Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. What are you doing, Nick?
I appreciate that.
What are you doing? Scuffed as usual. Okay. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's a bit shy. A few quick announcements before the show begins. This podcast is viewer-supported. Heavy YouTube demonetization. So please consider donating through Streamlabs, which we have pulled up here, instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. Some quick maths for y'all. If you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. Streamlabs.com/whatever. The link is in the description. Donations and super chats $10 and up will be displayed in stream overlay. Donations and super chats $50 and up will be read/answered. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $100 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. See the description for all other triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. You can also gift memberships. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever, drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. We got merch, shop.whatever.com, stuff you can wear to not be naked, don't be a criminal, get some merch. Follow us on Instagram, @whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM @whatever on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. I never post. My last post was from April, so I'm not going to clog up your feed with bullshit food photos. Check out my nonprofit, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. If you're considering getting a labiaplasty, shoot me a DM and I will talk you out of it with a vigor. Definitely no ulterior motives. Definitely not a ploy for women with large labia to DM me. Okay, if you can't catch the full shows, we have 3 Clips channels, links in the description. Go subscribe. Without further, what are you doing over there? What's that?
I was feeding my Tamagotchi.
You're feeding your Tamagotchi?
Yeah.
When we explicitly told you before the podcast not to be on your phone, not to be texting.
Sorry.
Do you think that's the appropriate time to be doing that?
My bad.
What do you mean you're bad?
My bad.
Did you forget the pre-show instructions that Nick went over about not being on your phone?
It's not my phone.
It's not on your phone?
It's not a phone.
Does that diminish the degree to which it would be disrespectful to be doing that in the midst of a conversation? Okay, here's your phone. Looking at your phone versus looking at your Tamagotchi. Are you just going to take no accountability, or are you just going to sit there like a dork?
I said my bad.
Okay. Do you realize, though, if we were having a conversation and you were on your Tamagotchi while I was talking to you, that would be very disrespectful?
You weren't talking to me.
I'm in the middle of doing the podcast. If anybody here at the table is talking about anything and you're on your phone, that would be rude. It's why we explicitly told you before the show to not be on your phone. Now, if you want to do some loophole bullshit about, oh, it's not a phone, it's a Tamagotchi, in practice, it's this exact same principle.
Okay.
So can you do me a favor and put your Tamagotchi somewhere else so I can continue on with the show? Thank you. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, and occupation. Go ahead.
Hello, I am Neela Sheikh. I'm 19 years old, and I run a professional marketing agency.
Hi, my name is Nika. I'm 23, and I'm an author and a singer.
I'm Waifu Delilah. I'm 19, and I'm an OnlyFans creator.
I'm Elle Swing. I'm 19, and I go to SBCC Community College.
I'm Tiffany. I go to UCSB. I'm majoring in political science and minoring in philosophy.
Age?
18.
I'm Noelle. I'm 23, and I'm a scientific analyst.
My name is Madysen. I'm 18. I'm a full-time student at Santa Barbara City College studying business, and I work full-time. I work here. I'm a host at a bar, and I babysit.
Okay. Going around the table once more, please tell us your current relationship status. So, Are you single, talking stage, situationship, friends with benefits, relationship, married, polycule, sex cult, harem? If you're single, how long have you been single? What's your longest relationship? Go ahead.
I am in a relationship, and it's been about a year now.
Okay. That's your longest relationship you've been in? Or?
That's my only relationship.
Only
actually.
relationship. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
I'm currently single. I've had situationships in the past, but given my background, it is kind of hard to be dating. So
Okay, we'll get into that a little bit later on in the show. What about you?
Yeah,
So you're single.
yeah, currently, yeah.
Okay, longest relationship?
I wouldn't count it as a relationship because
What's like the longest period of time you've seen somebody?
a year.
1 year.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, just because I feel extra confrontational today, you were gonna come with a friend. What happened there?
Yeah, like we confirmed last night, and I thought it would be a really cool podcast. So kind of disappointed she didn't show up, but hey, I'm here.
You
Yeah.
are here. She and we had confirmed with her too.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. We sent her all the show info. Yesterday I sent a reminder to everybody, see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. for the podcast. She responded, see ya. At 4:15 p.m., when she's supposed to be here at 4 p.m., I send her asking her ETA, and she says, I'm running too late, had to get my car battery checked.
Yeah, and she told me she had an appointment, so she told us two different things.
But it's just, if you know you have to be somewhere at 4 p.m., 4:15, and it's not your fault, it's
Yeah.
your friend's fault. 4:15, typically you try to, courtesy and etiquette would dictate you try to let somebody know in advance that you can't make it.
Right, definitely for the show, and especially for me as well, just because I invited her and like I wanted her to be on the show with me. But
Because if she knew she was running late as of probably even before 4 p.m., if you know you're going to be late,
Right.
even like, and this kind of relates to dating and relationships, if you're going on the first date with somebody and you know you're running late at 3:50, you're supposed to be there at 4, you should say, hey, sorry, I'm running late, da-da-da. But in any case, rude on her behalf. Go ahead.
I'm in a relationship.
How long have you been in the relationship?
6 months.
Is that your longest relationship?
Mhm.
Okay. What about you?
I'm single and I'm fresh out of a 3.5-year relationship. Yeah. it's
How
very-
fresh? How new is the?
I would say 3 months ago.
3
We
months
broke
ago.
up, but it was definitely interesting, like dating someone for that long.
Yeah. So it's like, was it a high school relationship?
He was.
Because you're 19, right? So.
Yeah. I mean, he was in college because he was an actor, so he graduated
Nick, the
early.
audio is muted. Hello. Okay.
But yeah, he's an actor, so he was out of school really early.
Okay. So 3 month, freshly new breakup, 3 months ago, 3.5-year relationship.
Yeah.
Why did it end?
I feel like I needed to be like an individual. I don't know. I feel like that's hard when you're consistently with someone for so long. I feel like your identities kind of clash. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is it long distance?
It wasn't long distance until I moved up here last year, and then it became long distance for that period. But I mainly went down to like LA every weekend to see him, pretty much. He never came up here.
So it's 3.5-year relationship. For how long of that relationship was it a long distance relationship? A year?
Yeah, just a year.
And do you think that's what precipitated the breakup, was that it became long distance?
That and a number of reasons.
Okay.
Yeah,
Did he cheat on you?
in the beginning.
In the beginning, not
Yeah.
during the long distance phase. Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
T.
So you've been single for 3 months.
Yeah.
Any rebounds? Any other love interests?
There was an immediate rebound right after, like
Okay.
immediate, and then I don't know, I had only been with him my entire like childhood pretty much, so I feel like the hookup culture that I was like the streets, actually.
The
The
streets.
streets were not meant for me, I feel like, but I'm currently in them. So I'm trying to get out of the streets.
You're not made for the streets.
I'm not made for the streets.
But you attempted to live in the streets.
Yeah, I was, chilling in there for a while, and I was like, nah, I'm trying to get cuffed before Christmas. Like,
you're trying to get cuffed before
Christmas. I need my Christmas gifts.
Any prospects or?
There is a prospect, but it's not good.
It's not a good prospect?
It's not good. It's not.
What do you mean?
It's
Are you
getting
currently
canceled.
seeing him?
No, it's definitely like a situationship, but like it's not shipping, if you know what I mean.
It's a situationship, but it's not shipping.
No.
You don't ship it.
No.
Does he ship it? Neither of you ship it.
No, it's like it's weird. It's weird. We're both very in different places. I would say I'm way more mature, and like I'm very relationship oriented, but this man is not. He's very not. So we'll just see. I need to get on other prospects.
You need to get up. But when's the last time you saw this guy?
This morning.
What? You think he's watching the podcast?
No, I would not tell him that I was on.
How long have you been seeing this guy?
I would say like a month.
A month?
Or two.
Or two or three?
Yeah, like 2 months or something.
Because you said the 3.5-year relationship ended 3 months ago, so 2 months ago. This is pretty...
I would say like a month and a half.
It's a pretty quick turnaround right after
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I usually have like a 3-month intermission before I get
intermission. Okay. Yeah. No, that's a good term.
Yeah, I have a little intermission period before like, wanting to be with someone else. But I'm like, I feel like I need to be single until I'm like 25.
Until you're 25. Well, you're 19 now. That's six years or so.
No, I'm lying. I definitely 21.
Oh, 21?
Yeah.
That's
or before Christmas.
Or before Christmas.
Yeah.
Was that cuffing season?
Yeah.
Okay. So, question. The guy who you're currently talking to, had you met him while you were still dating your boyfriend?
No.
Not saying you did anything romantic with him, but were you aware of him? Did you know him?
No.
While you were still in the relationship? Okay.
No.
How did you meet him? On Tinder? Dating app?
No, just like out. Like just out, like in IV, yeah.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Beach? You don't remember?
No, a party.
You were blacked out. Got your number, blacked out. Yeah. Who's this?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's because we like kind of meshed in the same friend group type thing.
Okay.
So that's what happened.
Mutual friends.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, so, but that's a wrap. That's done. Dunzo. Even though you saw him today.
Considering that I saw him this morning, it is not dunzo, but like I need to be dunzo.
You need to be dunzo.
I need to.
You want it to be dunzo?
What's stopping you?
What's stopping me from being dunzo?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's nice having one consistent person to be with, if you know what I mean.
So comfort?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say that.
Is he seeing other women?
Not that I know.
Is it exclusive?
No.
Not exclusive.
It's not.
Are you seeing other guys? Like, do you have a roster? A lot of
yeah,
people
we have the roster.
You both have a roster.
So it's basically like an open relationship.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're not single?
No, I'm fully single. Is this confusing?
No, it makes sense. Should make sense to me.
No, I feel like this makes sense, but like
okay, so roster,
maybe.
Okay,
yeah.
You got a roster. What is there? Anybody else on the roster?
Yeah, there's.
What are we talking here?
I would just say there's like.
You got a team?
No, I would just say there's
roster?
like two other like prospects.
Prospects.
Yeah.
Okay, two other. So so 3 people on the roster.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have a main piece and 2 side bitches.
The side bitch
pieces,
though,
excuse me.
just this. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the side piece actually just told me he was celibate.
What?
Yeah, and
he was.
Yeah, so now he's celibate. So I think that's
have you
done.
hooked up with him already though?
Yeah, so that was kind of awkward.
Did you turned him celibate? That's what happened.
No, like he fully told me afterwards that he read a book and now he's turning celibate. Like right after.
Which book did he read?
I don't know. I should ask.
Could you ask him? Was it?
I have no idea.
Bible or something?
I imagine. I don't think so. I have
He
no
read
idea.
a book and now he's celibate?
Yeah, he read a book
Okay.
and he's like, it really changed my perspective on life. Like, I think I need to be celibate. And I was like, okay.
Question. How soon, okay, so what was the period of time that elapsed from the last time you hooked up with him and his period of celibacy? Like, was it the day after you hooked up?
No, it was like when we were
20
putting
minutes
on our
later?
clothes.
Wait, huh?
Like, it was like, it was, no, it was like literally seconds later.
Like, okay, so hold on.
it was
you have
pretty-
sex.
Yes.
You have sex. And then he, immediately after sex,
Says
within
he's
like
going,
5 minutes.
Yes. Says he's like, oh, I read a book, by the way. And I just like, I'm
He's
not
not-
gonna drink or
have sex anymore.
have sex anymore.
When was this? Like a week ago?
No. It was like a month ago.
Oh, a month ago.
Yeah.
He's not really, have you hung out with him since?
No.
Oh, so he's off the roster then.
I think he is.
Is he off the roster?
I would say he's off the roster.
What if his celibacy was broken? Could he come back on
Yes.
the roster? So you like him?
No.
You don't like him?
I like him for certain reasons.
What are the certain reasons that you like him?
Just for funs.
For when you say fun, do you mean sex?
Yeah, just for funs.
But it's unfortunate because he's celibate. That's kind of unfortunate
Right.
for
That's
you.
why he's gonna be off the roster.
He's off the.
soon.
Yeah.
Did he still want to like kick it with you platonically, friend?
I mean that was the plan, but we ran into each other at Goodwill like 2 weeks
Oh.
ago and he was like super weird with me. So I was like maybe not friends. RN.
He just
So, what? You don't know the book?
to get the last.
I should have honestly I should have asked.
Wait, Madysen,
No.
do you have a question for her?
No, I was just saying, like, he really just had to get the last fuck in before
No,
he
that's what I
told you.
thought,
Like, didn't
right?
you know that before he wanted to fuck you?
I don't know, but like that day he had done all the things that he said he was not going to do because of this book and told me directly after. It was interesting. I've never
is
experienced
interesting.
anything like that. It was so weird.
We need to know what the book is. Maybe do you have your phone on you right here?
I do.
Could you just ask him about the book? I think, maybe the girls can weigh in on this.
Sure.
I think maybe he was over it. That's kind of a good way to get, right? Like, I'm celibate. I don't want to have sex anymore. That's a good way to get out of a, right?
I mean, like
I don't
I
know.
would
Never
just
heard that
I would just rather like just not speak again. Do you know what I mean?
Like a
Yeah.
little ghost?
Like a ghost. I like ghosting is so valid. Like if
Is it?
it is like if you don't like someone anymore, like you don't need an explanation. I don't need an explanation of why you don't like me. Like I just
What if he was
I-
testing you to see if you would stay?
I
I don't
Oh,
think it was
doubt
a
we-
that.
test.
no,
Yeah.
no.
Well, going around the table really quick on this, or actually, hold on. I want to get the relationship status out of the way, so I'll come back to the
Yeah,
ghosting. Is it valid? I'll ask the table that. Is it valid? So okay, so you got 2 on the roster basically. You had 3, but there's 2.
Yeah.
But I think the point was you were seeing 3 guys at the same time. Is that?
No, I
You were
can't
seeing
do
all 3
that.
of them?
No.
But you.
I was okay.
Because you said. Wait, hold on. You said the last time you saw the guy was a month ago. You've been seeing the main piece for 2 months.
Yeah.
So you were seeing them at the same time. And then there's another one who we haven't heard about.
But
Hold on.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. Dude took post-nut clarity to a whole new level.
Oh, wow,
Realized
okay.
she is a perma-whore and moved on. As we should.
Do you have a response to Grid 1
Wait.
Motorsports?
I don't even know what that means, TBH.
So anyways, wait, so
I could never see. Sexually, I can only see one person at a time.
But you
so
said
when
you
I
were-
when I unsexually when celibacy
celibate
got
man.
cut off,
Celibacy man.
when celibacy
He's-
man
he's
got
out.
cut off,
He's out of the picture.
I was sexual with main piece.
Main piece,
Yeah.
current main piece.
Yeah, I cannot do like the multiple.
Were
at
you
once.
talking to them at the same time though? Maybe not sleeping with them, but talking with.
I was only
little
talking to main
flirtatious.
piece.
Only main piece.
Yeah,
No, but you were
the
having,
other guy was just a hookup guy. It wasn't like a relationship type thing.
When I say talking, I mean you.
Ye-
While you were hooking up with celibacy man,
Yeah.
book man,
yeah.
were you were talking to main piece, but not having sex with him?
Yes.
You were talking to him?
Yes.
Did he? Okay. Okay. Were you were you like making him wait?
No.
Main piece.
No, it's just we were getting to know each other.
It just didn't happen.
No, yeah, we were just getting to know each other, and like I genuinely, yeah.
He didn't go for it. Like, did you ever be like, no, I want to wait?
No.
Oh.
But we just didn't end up doing it.
It just never. Okay.
No,
okay. Sure.
No. We just like it. Yeah. No. Yeah.
What about the third piece?
Third piece is like what do you call it? He's like coming up. He's an upcomer. he's like okay, so main piece is gonna like die down.
Maybe. Okay.
And then this other guy's definitely gonna like be in the up and coming race, probably. Cause he's more realistic in terms of like he has, you know, a good job, comes from a good family, could get me some nice gifts before Christmas, vibes. I don't know.
So he's like better husband material.
Yeah, but I like.
Sounds like better simp material, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah.
You want someone to simp for you?
Yeah.
But I feel like when guys simp for me, I find it really unattractive for some reason.
I find it so attractive.
You do?
Yeah,
I feel like
do
after
too.
they get to know me, but if they simp for me in the beginning, I think it's so unattractive. Like, it's just because it's like a desperate look, you know what I mean? That's just really unattractive. But once you get to know them, once you're in a relationship and they simp for you, buy you gifts, I think that's really attractive.
Well, I think there's simping in like a feminine way, and then there's like simping in a masculine way.
What is simping in a masculine way?
Like pursuing you, like asking you out on dates, like being bold.
I mean, I think that's interest. I think there's like a difference between simping and interest.
So true.
Just asking you is just interest.
Okay. So there's main piece that's dying down. This third guy, he's on the rise, but you haven't hooked up with him yet?
No.
Yeah.
Because I'm focusing on main piece. I can't do it all. All at the same time. I'm really busy. I don't have time to juggle like all those guys.
Sure. Okay. Well, we'll come back to the ghosting thing.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'm single / talking stage.
Because you were on the show like 6 weeks ago or something.
Yeah.
It was like end of September because you go to UCSB. It was
like
your
the
freshman first week here. UCSB, #1 party school in the U.S. How, in the 6-week period since your last time on the show, have you seen some shit? Have you been in the trenches, in the mean streets of Santa Barbara? What have you seen?
What have I seen? Just a party scene. What do you mean?
That was very underwhelming. Maybe you've heard some things from your girlfriends. Have you dated any guys? Dated?
No.
No guys. What about guys like coming, trying to talk to you at parties, hit on you at parties?
I shut them all down.
You shut them all down?
Yeah.
Do you UCSB again? Very big party scene. How often do you go out to party? Would you say?
Every weekend.
Like Thursday, Friday, Saturday?
No.
Or just Friday, Saturday?
Mostly for me, just Fridays. But my roommates go out like Thursday, Fridays. Saturday.
Sometimes you do both days or just?
Sometimes both,
okay.
Yeah.
Do you party? You go to SBCC, correct? Okay. Do you party at all?
We come up here every weekend.
Do you live in IV or?
I live in
like
downtown
okay.
SB, yeah.
Okay, got it. You come, do you go out Friday, Saturday? Or maybe just once a week?
We do like Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Here in IV?
Yeah.
Okay.
But Thursdays we stay local, and then Friday, Saturday we come up here.
Like you party somewhere downtown?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I see, got it.
Yeah.
So, what you seen? You reject all the dudes that hit on you?
Yeah.
Why? Just
I don't like them.
Are none of them good looking, or maybe they're good looking?
No,
but
they're
they
really
don't have,
good looking.
They're really good looking.
Yeah, there are good looking guys everywhere if you go to DP.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what?
I don't like guys who party.
You hold on. You
Party.
You fucking hypocrite.
Yeah, kind of. You're out there too, so it's like you're out there.
I don't
They're
really
out
like
there.
partying too much. I just follow my roommates.
How many guys have approached
Okay,
you
cop
since
out.
you've like been here in the nightlife?
Maybe like 4 or 5.
Only 4 or 5?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Is that
Only
not a
4 or
lot?
5? 4 or 5's, I feel like
I
that's,
feel like that's a lot.
Yeah.
A lot?
Yeah.
She's been out partying every weekend for 6 weeks. That should be
Yeah,
in a
but, like-
night.
No, but they all genuinely tried to talk
that should
to
be
me.
in the night. Huh?
Like they all genuinely
Maybe
tried
maybe
to talk
young
to me.
guys just don't approach anymore. Probably because of like dating apps and shit, but okay. So you've rejected the 4 to 5 guys who've approached you? That's
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
It's got to be more than that.
No.
I guess young guys don't approach anymore. Okay.
How'd you meet this new guy?
He replied to one of my stories back in March because he found me through TikTok.
Oh, so he slid into the DMs on IG.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys like dating or not really?
No.
You're single.
Yeah, I've never met him before.
Oh.
Oh, I thought he like went to school here.
No, he goes to school in Alabama.
Alabama?
Yeah.
So you just been like texting him?
Yeah.
What'd he say when he slid into your DMs?
Just about like Kanye and political stuff. But I think he was in a
Kanye got it.
relationship when he did.
You think what?
I think he was in a relationship
When he did that?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
I think so. I don't know. I'm not sure.
You didn't do the hey girly text?
What's that?
The hey girly, like, your boyfriend is hitting on me. You never heard of that?
No, I never thought of him like that until like a month ago. Yeah.
Did you hit him up again? Or did he text you?
What do you mean, like?
Well, I
since
mean,
March?
yeah, since
Well,
March,
we
you
kept
said a month
talking
ago.
like once in a while.
Kept talking.
Like no, not in that way. Like,
Did you guys talk on the phone?
I think we did like a few times.
You think you did a few times?
Yeah.
Okay. So are you like interested in dating this guy, or are you on the
Yeah.
fence?
No,
Yeah?
I'm like super down.
You're super down.
Yeah.
Even though he lives in Alabama?
He's flying out
For how long?
like 4 days.
Staying where? He's got a hotel?
Airbnb.
And then what?
Fly back.
So you have you said there's a lot of attractive guys around, but so
Yeah.
why?
He's interesting. He teaches me a lot of things.
Like what?
I can't say.
The fuck?
Yeah, you're gonna censor me. Like very like fascist ideas, I would say.
Fascist idea. Is he a white supremacist? What do we
No, he's a white nationalist. He likes Nick Fuentes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you guys like both only
you
talking
do-
to each other?
Yes.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
What's your ethnicity? Just checking.
Korean.
Oh. And you're dating a
I'm not dating.
Oh, but you want, so you're attracted to him because of his racist.
No, he's not racist.
Oh, sorry. You said he's a fascist. What did you say? White nationalist?
Like a
Don't
nationalist.
white nationalists want to deport? I don't know. I don't know the details. Don't they want America to be a 100% white country? Like they don't want immigration. They don't want.
Well, I don't know if he agrees with every single like white nationalist idea.
Does he consider himself to be white nationalist? What the
Yes.
fuck?
What ideas
Yes.
that are white nationalists that he agrees with?
Should I Google?
Well, I can't
I don't know
say
enough about this
because
topic.
You're gonna
Is it
censor
like
me.
TOS?
Let's see.
Tiffany's type is white nationalist.
So, oh my God, I don't know if this is. Does he?
He's
is-
really smart.
Is he a proponent of a white ethno state? I don't know if we should.
Alabama.
Because you're Asian.
Yeah.
I don't know how that. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, how's that work?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think he just doesn't like illegal immigrants.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You know how to pick them, eh?
It doesn't have to be legal.
So does he? I'm just confused by the whole thing. So he's coming to see you for 4 days. Are you guys gonna? Because you've never had a boyfriend before, if I recall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Never had a boyfriend. Never even, if I recall, you never had anything with a guy.
Mm-hmm.
No hookup. Never hooked up with a guy.
No.
Never kissed a guy.
No.
Has that changed?
No.
Come on. There's a guy. You made out with a guy on.
No, I
the
didn't.
bed of
I'm not
party.
like that.
I'm not. Are you gonna make out with Mr. White Nationalist?
Why are you so rude?
How's that rude? I'm just curious.
That's how you
Probably.
described him.
You probably are.
Yeah.
Chat, what do you think? I'm curious what chat thinks about this.
Wait, so the last time you were on the show, you weren't talking to him romantically? It just started?
Yeah, it had just started. Yeah.
What like made it start, I guess? Like, were you guys both just like, oh, I think I'm into you?
Hey, decoy voices in the chat. Yo, what's up, man? We're gonna get him on the show sometime. By the way, Flan Life, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, man. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
He's just really smart and he's a good speaker.
Wait, is it Nick Fuentes?
No. What the fuck? No.
You wouldn't date Nick?
No.
He's a white nationalist.
No.
He's really well spoken.
He's ugly.
Wow. That's rude. He's not he's a good looking guy. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna get canceled for this conversation.
Donated $107. Brian, we got the white 2-pack with hair abandoned on her left / from GNR. Check it out.
What is
White
he talking
Tupac.
about?
I have no idea what
Which
that
one's the
means.
white Tupac? Which one?
I have
Oh,
no
this is
idea.
Slash. That's Slash from GNR. Do you play
Wow.
guitar? Rip. Okay, and you're white Tupac for I don't know how.
I am today,
Because of the headband, maybe?
probably.
Just looking at your, is that a Wu-Tang? Oh no, I thought that was Wu-Tang.
No.
That's like the same font I think as the Wu-Tang Clan. Okay, anyways.
That'd be pretty crazy.
That'd be dope.
That'd be so controversial.
That'd be super dope. Okay, so are you trolling?
No.
You're fucking trolling.
No, I'm not.
You're for sure trolling.
No, I'm not. I swear to God,
Why?
I'm not.
How? This girl. All right. I'm just kind of confused by the whole.
What's confusing?
Like from a purely like okay, there's plenty of men in Santa Barbara, so it's like.
I like
Why-
very specific people.
Really specific people.
Yeah.
Such as.
Racist.
He's not racist. Also, I think everyone's a little racist.
I agree.
Sometimes people have to be honest and say, I'm racist.
Tell us who you're
Are you
racist
racist?
against. Who are you racist?
Say it with
Who
your chest.
are you racist against?
So me and the guy, his name is Brent.
Oh.
We were talking about this, and if you're not attracted to certain races, that's like 100% connected to racism.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No,
It's
it's not.
definitely not.
It's harmful stereotypes.
No.
Wait, I'm confused. So are you trying to say that hold on. You didn't really answer my question, but
What question?
my question. Okay, so I asked you, how are you racist? Which race are you racist against? You said you're a little bit racist, right? You said everyone's a little racist. How are you racist?
Well, the definition of racism is judging based on skin color, right? I think everyone does that to like certain extent.
In how does that manifest for you?
Like just out on the streets, when I see a person, I'm just
What race of
Like if-
person?
like a few weeks ago, I was stranded in the middle of a freeway, and these two white guys like pulled over to give me a ride. If they were black, I probably wouldn't have gotten in.
That might be a little racist.
That's valid.
Why
if
is
I
that
was a
valid?
chick, if I was a chick, I don't know if I would get in.
If I have to
I don't
be
care what
racist
race it
to-
is.
for my
I don't think
safety-
I'm getting in the car with.
Any
Yeah.
man.
Wait,
think I would get in the
two
car with
random. Hold on,
anyone.
your car broke down on the highway.
No,
What's the story?
I got off on the wrong stop.
Wait, what?
What?
So I was supposed to get off in the second roundabout in UCSB, but I didn't. And then the
Okay.
bus was going to downtown SB, so I was like panicking, and then I just pulled the stop request thing, and
You
then
pulled
I got
the what?
off. The string, like the stop request.
So they dropped you off on the side of
Mhm.
the highway.
Yeah.
Side of the highway.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just go to downtown SB? That probably would have been a little safer.
Because I had to be somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah. What's so funny?
You just have funny stories. I don't know.
Bro,
Like,
this shit
such
doesn't make
random
any
stories.
sense. So you got a ride from the 2 white people.
Yeah. They go to SBCC.
Holy fuck. Yeah, that's probably a little racist.
Definitely.
What do you think
Every
about?
girl would have done the same thing.
I mean,
Unless they're super
I don't
woke.
think.
It's valid,
Right?
but not to like that race. But I am racist in certain ways.
Gee, what is going on with this fucking
But-
panel? Holy shit.
But the thing is, a lot of people lie about it. You are right. Like, you're actually one of the first people that's just straight up about it.
Yeah. We're giving racism a blanket definition.
What do you think of white people?
What do you mean?
Like, just what do you think of white people?
Like, what
Do you
perceptions
like
have?
them? Do you?
Like,
What the fuck,
Yeah,
bro?
I like them. It depends though. Because there's a lot
Depends.
of woke white people too.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, all right. Okay, she's honest. All right, you can't fault her for that.
I don't think it's racist to not be attracted to a certain like.
No, I don't think
race,
that's racist.
Though. Yeah.
I don't think that's racist.
That's just a preference.
Yeah, you can't. You know, if you're attracted to, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, for example, Madysen over here is deeply racist.
What?
She doesn't date Asian people.
That's
Madysen.
actually kind of
That
false.
is
Oh.
racist. It is racist if you.
Why
don't-
would it
if
be
you
racist?
wouldn't. Well, being racist isn't a bad thing. Like, don't take it as like an insult.
I'm not taking
Hot
it as an
take.
insult. I'm just asking
That's a-
why. I'm just
It can
asking
be a
why
bad
it would
thing.
be racist.
It's
to not date someone
my
in your own
why do you
race.
why do you not date Asian guys?
Because I have a preference for others.
But why though?
I don't know. I'm just not attracted to them.
It's like me saying I do not like short guys. It's the same
Yeah.
thing as me saying I don't like Asian
No, but
men.
if it's race, it's different because.
Just like the white guys and the black guys, you wouldn't have gotten in if they were black guys. It's the same exact
Well,
thing.
I don't like Asian guys.
Let me just come in really quick. Oh, actually, go ahead, make your point, then I'll hold.
No, never mind. You can.
The views the views expressed by the panelists on the podcast do not necessarily reflect the views of the host or the podcast or the YouTube channel. Yeah. Okay. It's all right. Disavow. Moving on. So, okay, we went over yours. Okay, what about you?
I'm recently single, and the longest relationship I was in was for 3 years.
Can you speak up a little bit?
I'm recently single, and
Okay.
the longest relationship I was in was for 3 years.
How recently single?
Broke up with him Friday.
On Friday?
Yes.
Okay. So, Saturday, 2 days ago. And was this your longest relationship?
No, so I was seeing this guy from August up until Friday.
What happened?
I caught him on Hinge. Yeah.
Caught him on Hinge?
Yes, and it was at the point, like, I was seeing his family and everything, like, met the family, been going to his house and stuff, so.
Good times.
Yeah.
Did he ever like physically cheat on you? as well?
I don't think he actually slept with anyone, because he worked 3 jobs, he really didn't have time.
Yeah.
But he was definitely on Hinge, matching with people. He matched with some of my friends, got the screenshots, and then I was just like, hey,
Wait,
dude,
so you started dating him in August, correct?
Yes.
August, September, October, 3 months together.
Yes.
Well, how late? When did you start dating in August? Late
toward-
August, mid-August?
Towards the end of August, yeah.
So 2 months you were together. You were.
Mhm.
When you say you started dating, like you met him in late August.
Yes.
Did you guys have a conversation about exclusivity?
Actually, the first date.
First date.
Yeah.
Wow,
When I
okay.
meet guys, I tell them the first date, hey, look, I'm only interested in marriage and having children, so if that's not something you want, don't bother wasting your time with me. And he was also on the same page. He He's Catholic. He's also religious. He wants that stuff.
Sure.
So like we came to an agreement. We had an understanding. Like, hey, we're just gonna see each other. And I wasn't seeing anybody, but
Okay.
yeah.
Are you waiting until marriage?
No.
To-
So that ship has already sailed. I can't really go back on that. But I would
Okay.
have done it differently if I could.
Okay. Were you guys waiting?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Damn, that's fresh. Okay, Friday. So, how did you break up with him? In person, text?
Well, I had some stuff at his house, so I called him. I said, hey, do you still have my stuff? Can I come pick it up? And he was like, why? Like, is everything okay? I said, yeah. We had a discussion, and I'm not going to talk about it again. So I'm just going to come get my stuff. And when I got there, I was just like, hey, really? And he's like, what? And I was like, you're still on Hinge. And he tried to lie, and he tried to say no. And I was like, you're active today. Let me pull it up.
Did you find out because of your friends? Like, did they send you the screenshots, or how did you find out?
So I had a gut feeling. Literally Friday night, I went to the gym. Afterwards, I had this gut feeling. I went to my friend's house. I used her phone, made a fake Hinge, and then he was like the third card in the stack that popped up, and I was like, yeah, hell no. So.
Yeah. Girls and their gut feelings.
Yes.
It's okay. I'll help you find a nice man. A good one.
One that preferably wants marriage.
Tiffany, can you wear this for the rest of the show?
Why me?
It's like a Prussian military helmet, so I feel like, given what you've stated, it's
What I stated were valid.
Is it like not?
It's falling
Here,
off.
give it. I'll fix it. Good talk. Okay. Oh yeah, that's why I gotta undo this. Hold on. Okay. Wow, Madysen, your relationship status.
My current relationship is my longest relationship, and it's been a year and 2 months.
All right. Good times. Good times. So, let's go back to ghosting is valid. That was you, right? Did you say that? Ghosting is valid.
Yeah.
What does everybody think about that? And
Yeah.
let's so ghosting, let's say when you say ghosting, do you mean like you've been dating somebody, you've hooked up with them maybe multiple times, a couple months? In that instance, do you think like ghosting is valid even then, or?
No. I think
when is ghosting valid?
when it's like street related, I feel like
what does that mean?
Like streets, like if it's
You're
like
just, like, hooking
if it's
up?
like little just like hook up random like type thing, like ghosting's fine.
Sure.
I don't know. I think that's valid.
Okay. What does everyone else here think?
I agree. No, I think it's valid, but if it's like a serious relationship, I think you owe it to them to tell them something.
That would be weird if you like ghosted someone you were seeing. That would be weird. I'm not saying that's valid.
I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like if you're in a little, it could be a hookup or whatever, you never really know what each other are feeling. So for some people, it could be.
Oh my God. Wait. Oh, so sorry. Go ahead. You're fine. Go ahead.
For some people, I feel like it could be valid, but at the same time, if feelings aren't discussed within the two of you, I don't think ghosting is valid. I feel like you owe an explanation a little bit. I don't know.
I feel like if feelings are expressed and it's like a mutual, like, oh, we both have feelings for each other, and then you ghost, that's like weird. But like if you guys are like undefined and I feel like there's a certain like time period, like if it's like someone you've been seeing for maybe like 2 weeks or something, then it's like
I would say ghosting's pretty normal though nowadays. Like if you just have like a one night stand with someone, that's I guess basically ghosting them.
Totally.
But
yeah,
I'm not for ghosting at all.
How do you guys feel about like one night stands?
Degenerate.
You're about to have a one night stand with the fucking Alabama dude. He's coming to see you for 4. Do you think you're gonna smash?
No.
You're not gonna?
That's so weird. The first time I'm meeting him.
I mean,
That happens.
Hell no.
is that his intentions? Do you think he's
No.
like? Do you think he's DTF? Like,
No.
if given the opportunity.
He's Christian.
Yo, AB Check, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, man. Is he waiting until marriage? Because you said he had a girlfriend while he was talking to you, so.
He wasn't really talking to me.
He slid into your DMs.
Well, we had a mutual interest in like
White
Yay
nationalists.
24. No,
Huh?
Yay 24.
Yay 24?
Yeah.
Are you gonna be on the campaign trail for Kanye?
Well, Kanye's not running anymore.
Oh, he dropped out. I thought
Mhm.
he was. Okay, I didn't know about that. Okay, cool.
What was the
So do you
question?
think you're gonna like smash though? I mean,
I said no.
are you waiting until marriage?
Sort of.
But not really. But sort of, but not really. But kind of.
I would have to
but not
know,
really.
like, know for sure that I'm marrying that person. But, like, it doesn't have to be, like, we don't have to be
After
married
marriage?
officially.
So like, at what point do you determine that?
Maybe, like, 3 months after it's, like, official.
I don't know, because people could
What's
be
so funny?
people could be in year-long relationships and they still
Uh.
don't get married. So it's like, it's just, when do you know that you want to?
I just know. I trust myself and my own judgment.
I feel like 3 months.
She's gonna fuck the dude.
Shut the fuck
You're
up.
gonna fuck him for sure.
I'm not.
Oh, come into my dorm room. Get out of here, Jillian.
Why did you have to bring her up?
Bring up what, Jillian?
Yes.
Her roommate.
She's your roommate.
Yeah.
She was on the show too.
Yeah.
A while ago.
She was going to be on here, but
Yeah.
she has pink eye.
She has pink eye.
Oh,
Yeah.
Are you gonna like?
Was that from a dude too? Did she get pink eye from a dude?
We
'Cause
don't
that-
know. It's probably from her
It's probably
sorority
from-
house.
She's in a sorority?
Yeah. All my roommates are in sororities.
How do you get pink eye?
Did you fart on her pillow?
I don't know.
It's could have been from a dude. That happens. Okay, all right. She
Maybe.
doesn't know about that. Okay. All right.
Ask a doctor. Why me?
Good talk. Okay, so I have some pre-show notes I want to get through. Actually, let me hold on. Let me see here what we have. Lauren Roses donated
LM donated
$400. Thank you. Holy
$400.
shit.
Excited for 19th.
So that's Lauren Roses. She's like been dropping a couple donos. Thank you. She's going to be back on the 19th. We're going to do a courtesan dedicated panel. So be sure to tune in on the 19th and catch Lauren again. And then we had a super chat. Let me get that one. Can you read this one for us?
Me?
Yeah. Can you
Her
read this?
poor boyfriend is probably just white and likes this country, so he says he's nat, and she thinks a nat white guy equals white nat, which is a separate racist ideology. She's dim.
Do you have a response?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
White
Okay.
nationalists.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
this-
I know, but like, what's dim?
Not very dim, like not very bright.
Oh.
It's an insult.
Well, first of all, he's not my boyfriend yet, so.
Not yet.
He's white and likes
But
this
you're
country,
considering
so
it.
he's.
You don't need to keep it. We already read it, so. Are you reading it again? Okay. this chick is
myself.
ridiculous. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Here I'll.
You think you're gonna pursue like a committed relationship with him
Yeah.
potentially?
Well, he's gonna pursue me. I'm not pursuing him.
7 Deadly Simps
Oh my
donated
God.
$100. Question for the ladies: does peen size matter? Do you have a peen size preference? Also, as Brian's official
Oh.
wingman, do any of you girls have an
oh.
outie, large labia?
Jesus fucking
Also,
Christ.
777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777.
So the question is, does penis
We're not
does
answering the
peen
second
does
one.
peen size matter? Do you have a peen size preference? Bro, you making me ask. As Brian's official wingman, do any of you girls have an Audi? You don't. If you want, you can answer. You don't have to. Okay, go ahead.
I think it's like the motion of the ocean, but also if you have a shrimp, it's not
Whoa.
gonna work.
A sh-
A shrimp.
shrimp.
a sh-
Shrimp.
that's this.
Like yeah, like
That's this.
Shrimp.
That's like this.
That's not good enough.
No, what you think this is gonna do anything?
I mean, you said the motion of the ocean.
But I said if you have a shrimp, it's just not gonna work.
What if it's like super girthy? Like, what if it's a chode?
What's girthy? like a chode?
Like a chode.
I don't like those.
Okay.
I don't like those.
So it does matter.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. All right.
I think it does matter, but I think there's like more important stuff. So if they're able to compensate, like there's different categories, I think, of like, you know, like personality, you know, how are they looking, like, you know, fun times, you know, different categories. So if they're able to like balance it.
Okay. What about you?
Me personally, I don't give a fuck. I don't know.
You don't give a fuck?
Yeah, I don't know.
So you'd be fine getting railed like by a shrimp?
Well, I'm not like a very sexual person, so it's just I don't care. Me personally.
This is
What
offensive, by
percentage
the
of
way.
men
We
have
shouldn't call it a shrimp. I don't like the shrimp. I don't like the shrimp. You just say
Pickles are bigger
A
than
mini
that.
cucumber. I don't know.
A Cheeto?
We'll call it what it is, a pinky.
A Cheeto puff.
Yeah,
Cheeto
Puff.
puff. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the pinky is like the middle finger in like some part of the world, if I'm not wrong. But I don't know.
I feel like women are way too comfortable shaming men, like if they have like a small peen. It's not nice. It's not nice
Why is it not nice?
to shame men for the way they were born.
We're not shaming, we're just stating our preferences.
I actually
That's
think
what
it's
guys do all
fine
the
to
time.
shame men.
For their small.
For peen size, for whatever.
Bring
Like, I think
That's
it's
a
totally
hard-
fine
you
to
can-
shame men.
But it's out of their control. Do you think we should?
Okay,
do-
you're
do-
right
What do you
on
mean?
that.
Of course I'm right. You can't change.
No, but
You can't change your penis size. That's just the way you were born.
I mean, yeah, you can
Do you
compensate
think?
for
Here,
other
do you think we
things.
should shame women if they have small boobs?
Yeah.
Uh,
Why not? I mean,
What?
I
They
think.
can't control that. Why would?
I mean, it's okay if you shame someone. It's okay if you shame someone for something, you know.
Okay.
I think the world nowadays, society is so sensitive that you can't say anything, that you will get canceled.
Oh, so you're
for
like
it.
free speech.
I'm like free speech. Just like you're racist, like in free
What
speech
the
about it.
fuck?
I'm saying like free speech.
Okay.
But no, I don't think it's right
To shame people.
like be rude, like, but it's right to shame based off your preferences. So if I'm like, I do not want small penis, or if you're like, I don't like girls with small boobs, that's totally fine. You're technically shaming, but not like.
No, I don't think that's shaming. Shaming would like be almost to some degree making fun of
Bullying?
the person.
Yeah. I think for men it's okay to bully though.
Why?
It's okay to wait. Hold on. Just a point of clarification. You think it's okay to bully men, but not okay to bully women?
To an extent, yes, because women are more sensitive.
That's interesting.
Because, yeah, actually, yeah, that's why.
I agree.
That's such a double standard.
But do you
That's-
want to know why it is? Because when you shame men, that's when they work more on themselves. Like if you bully a guy, he's gonna be like, you know what?
I
I'm
disagree.
fat,
Does it not
I'm
go
gonna
the
get
other
skinny.
way? If
Is
you
it what?
Does it not go the other way though? Like if you shame a woman, don't you think she would work on herself as well?
She would, yeah. But I'm talking about men. I think, because I personally like will shame men. If my boyfriend does something that I don't like I will tell him. Or if I see someone.
I think. Well, let's get our definitions correct here because
Okay, let's do it.
you're.
Yeah.
If your boyfriend does something wrong, there's a, like.
Like you're gonna call it out.
I'm gonna call it
Her
out.
definition of shaming is different.
I think, yeah, my definition
Yeah.
of shaming, I think it's judging. What I don't mean like shame, but I
Yeah,
mean
like judging.
like judging, and not in a toxic
Madison
way.
farted.
Oh my god.
Madison fucking. Yo, Madison fucking
It
farted.
smells so bad. I have to step out for like 1 second.
farted.
Question: is it okay
No,
to
I
shame her
didn't
now?
fart. I don't fart.
Madison literally fucking
I
farted.
literally don't fart. Ask Frankie. I never fart.
Oh my god, I smell it too, Madison. What the fuck? She ate a
It was
burrito.
Brian.
She ate a fucking burrito before the
It
fucking
wasn't
show.
me. It was Brian. I swear.
Okay, hold on. What were we talking about? We were talking about
You're gonna get definitions.
definitions.
Yeah, of like shaming.
Yeah. So, having a conversation with your boyfriend, like, oh, here's something that's upsetting me, that's not within the realm of shaming.
Okay, yeah. Well, you're right. That's just having a civil conversation.
Yeah. I mean, here I'll Google just to get
Shaming. Well, my definition of shaming is that if my brother's getting fat, I will shame him for it, and I will say, you're getting fat, you need to lose weight.
Okay.
That's what I mean by shaming.
Constructive criticism.
Exactly.
But that's not shaming to me. Like, I think there's a difference between communicating what your preferences are versus like shaming, which I think is more bullying.
What's the Google definition?
I don't know.
Well,
let's hear it.
The Google definition: make someone feel ashamed. That's not really fucking helpful.
No, that's exactly
that
what
proves
you
her
should
point.
do.
So bring shame to cause someone to feel ashamed or inadequate by outdoing or surpassing them. Can I get let me find Oxford. Maybe they got something better for me. Shaming, cause somebody to feel ashamed. That's like a kind of a circular definition. What does ashamed mean? To be embarrassed or guilty because of one's actions, characteristics, or associations. So to make someone feel embarrassed or guilty for their... Okay. All right. Okay. That's... Yeah.
There's ways to bait the point across without making them feel embarrassed or guilty.
Yeah, I wouldn't... I don't... What, but so you think you should shame men for like things that are out of their control, like their penis size?
See... Like, let's say it's like my brother, someone I'm close to, if they're like getting fat or they're doing something that's...
No, but let's stick to the penis size
Okay,
thing.
the peen size, well...
Should we shame men for that?
I think she's saying like everyone should feel free to call it out or like...
It should feel free. Well, no, here's the thing is like...
pills?
I don't...
That
I mean,
work.
yeah, it's okay. It's like shaming women who do OF and calling them low-valued.
That's a choice, though. Doing OF is a choice, whereas your penis size is out of your control as a man. Do you think that you can change that?
I mean, it is a little bit... No, you can't change it, but you can compensate it for other things. So you can compensate your status.
Right, but the question is, do you think you should shame men for their penis size?
I mean, I don't think it's bad. I think it's okay. I don't really... I've only been with one person, so...
So do you think it would be okay to make fun of a man who was small in the bulge? That would be shaming.
I think it'd be funny.
You'd think it'd be funny?
I think it would be funny.
That's rather toxic, don't you think?
No, I think
what
it
benefit,
could be.
But what benefit would that serve? Because your whole argument is, well, I think shaming is good because it will motivate people to change.
Let me switch that argument.
You cannot change.
Let me switch the argument.
The way you were born. Go ahead, switch your argument.
I think shaming them on things they can change is good.
But you literally just said it's okay to shame.
That's why she's switching the argument.
I'm switching it right now.
So you're switching your position?
I'm switching my position, yes. I think shaming men on things that they can change is great. I think shaming them on things that they can't is just good to bring yourself a laugh. Not to be rude, but...
And make them insecure.
And make them insecure.
Ultimately.
Do you think that's a good thing?
I think to an extent. I think...
You think it's a good thing to make men insecure about something that's not in their control?
Not at all. A man
that's
should
literally
be,
what you just said.
But a man should be like so... He should respect himself enough to not let what I say or what anyone else say
See,
hurt
women
him.
have this privilege of like being able to talk shit about men without really any repercussion when it comes to violence. But for example, if I walked up to a guy who was 6'5", who was 300 pounds, I'm 6'1", I'm like 180, and I start calling that guy a pussy, I should expect to get fucking hit.
Yeah.
The difference with y'all is you think you can run your mouth to a man, and it's actually true, and not get hit because you have societal protection when it comes to physical violence. Now, I'm not saying that anybody should hit somebody for words that come out of their mouth. However, like, I can't be upset if I walk up to a guy who's 6'5" and call him a pussy to his face and expect that there's a zero possibility for him to hit me. Now, I'm not saying that there should be physical violence, but you think, like, I'm trying to understand why you think it's funny or okay to make fun of somebody. Especially something that's out of their control.
Well, no, like I said, it is like, it brings you laughter, but I think if it's not out of their
Why
control...
does it bring you laughter, though?
I don't know, it's just... I just
laugh.
Funny. It's just funny. Like,
but don't you recognize that perhaps this is a source of insecurity for a lot of men, and shouldn't you have a bit of compassion and empathy?
Like, I've never actually
so
made
why
fun of
is this the hill you're trying to die on right now? Like,
this what?
Go ahead, continue. Go ahead.
I've never made fun of someone's peen size.
I mean,
actually.
Shrimp using.
But I do use that as like shrimp and pinky and pickle as a small.
But you think it's okay to Okay.
It's okay to what?
To shame people for things that are outside their control.
No, actually,
don't walk back. Don't walk back your position.
I said it's not okay, but I think it's funny sometimes.
True, I agree with that.
It's funny sometimes, just like
it's
jokes
not okay,
you make.
but I'm still gonna do it. It's funny.
Personally, I don't think it's funny. I think it's just immature, and it makes the conversation very uncomfortable for people.
I have a question for you guys.
Both sides. Sure.
Would you think it's funny, and how would you feel if men shamed you for being loose?
For being loose?
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty confident in myself. So if a man told me something and I knew I wasn't it in my head, I would go in through one ear and out the other. So it wouldn't really hit me.
But what if you are it in your head, and it, like, physically?
It's not even a fair.
So I can't relate.
Because when guys have small peen sizes or whatever, like, it's not that it's just in their head that they have a small peen size. They actually physically have it. Yeah. So that's the difference.
I guess, I mean, I could try to have more empathy for this, but I don't know. That's basically it, yeah.
I think it's a little morally questionable, but that's just me.
I don't have a small peen, so I wouldn't know how it feels. But I'm sure it feels bad.
So, because like you often hear like these terms thrown around, like big dick energy, small dick energy, etc., and it's used like to typically not even as necessarily a reference of someone's penis size, although it's quite literally in the whole.
Grid One Motorsports donated $100. The Robert Hainlin, darling, a true lady takes her modesty off with her clothes and does her whorish best. At all other times, she should be as modest as her persona demands. Can we get the panel's opinion on this?
True lady takes her modesty off with her clothes and does her horse all of the time, so she should. I mean, I don't know. Do you have a response really quick?
I think he's trying to say, like, a true lady is always modest on the outside, but when it comes to inside the bed is when she becomes the most whorish. I don't know. It's a little confusing to me.
Yeah, it's kind of confusing to me too, but yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I don't know.
Sorry, man. That was a little okay. So, like, you hear these terms: big dick energy, small dick energy. Who here's used that term before? Have you used it?
No.
Small dick energy, big dick energy.
I use like big dick energy, like just not relating to actual dick size or anything. Like I use it like, like that girl got big dick energy. Like, you know what I mean?
What about you?
Yeah.
Which one? Both? Small dick, big dick energy?
Yeah.
Like that guy has small dick energy?
Yeah.
Okay, what about you?
No, I don't think that.
Did you answer?
Yeah.
Do you use
it like for myself?
Oh.
Like I feel like I have big dick energy.
Do you?
Yeah.
You got okay. See, because even though like your intention might not be to, but you're saying that men or people or a person, whether it's a woman or a man, if they have positive characteristics, they must have a big dick. Ergo, men who have small dicks have negative characteristics. However, there are plenty of perfectly wonderful men who have small penises and awful, terrible men who have big penises. So you're using this language. I mean, are we all about body positivity? People are against body shaming, all this shit, right? I'd like to propose some new terms. If big dick energy, small dick energy are okay, I'd like to propose some new terms. Small tits energy, smelly pussy energy.
I'm sorry. I'd be fine with
Hold
that.
on, I got more. There's more. Rancid pussy energy, stinky pussy energy, noxious pussy energy, cottage cheese pussy energy, dry pussy energy, Sahara desert pussy energy, wet pussy energy, I guess that's a good one, parched pussy energy, arid pussy energy, and drought pussy energy.
That's funny.
If I were to say any of these are like would be deemed very offensive. I feel like.
No.
But it's okay for women to say big dick energy, small dick energy. But if I want to throw around loose pussy energy, all of a sudden, I'm the bad guy.
No, I think it was. I would think it's funny.
If a guy.
But most women, let me ask, most women would not be. Most women would be like, they'd kind of like, ooh, that's kind of vulgar.
Maybe
loose
not
pussy
to me,
energy.
But if he said it about other women.
Yeah, you're weird.
Yeah.
Okay, like think of the normal woman.
Okay, I'm weird.
You come on, admit it. You're a little weird.
Yeah, I know.
You know you're weird. Go ahead.
Grid One Motorsports donated $100. Fuck's sake. Get an education, the Persian had it right. Can you be modest in pupil kinderbeast in bed, or are you a dead fish because the man must do all the work or have a big peen?
Oh my
and
God.
look/act like a 304 in public.
Well, Grid One, thank you very much for the clarification there. Much appreciated. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, what's the saying? I mean, lady in the streets freaking the sheets, you know? Yeah, it's all good.
Brian, did you want to finish going around on that other super chat about peen size?
Oh, yeah, sure. I think we left. Were we on you? I think you answered. You said you didn't care. Okay, what about you?
Yeah, I do think it matters, unfortunately.
Okay. All right.
Not asking for like a lot, but like there's a limit where it doesn't.
Oh, sorry, hold on.
ZachQuest 2000 donated $99.
So valid.
Cunty energy.
I feel like if you were to lose pussy energy, like you say that, most girls would be like.
That's so funny though.
I would argue most girls who would be okay with small and who say small dick energy, big dick energy would take serious quarrel with loose pussy energy for sure. For sure. Oh, sorry, hold on. Did someone say LPE? Oh shit. There he is. The panel is a bunch of LPEs, especially the girl across from Brian. Also, Brian, get the Lysol. Maddie's sharded and didn't wipe. Hashtag nasty. Hashtag fuck y'all. Hashtag that. Okay, interesting.
I smell great, by the way. It was Brian.
You were saying?
What
were you saying?
I forgot.
Peen size. We're talking about peen size.
I mean, I've never tried it before, so I don't know. But like, as long as it's not tiny, I guess.
Okay. Okay. What about you?
I think to an extent it does. It's not something that I like to focus on, or it's
Sure.
not, like, the first thing I look for.
What, Nick? What's up?
For some reason, I'm not hearing her very well at all.
Well, she's talking very fucking low. So, what, Nick? What's the deal? Are you boost? Please.
I didn't boost. I didn't touch it. It sounded like her mic just cut out.
There, people are saying her. Here, can you talk into the mic, please?
Yeah, can you talk
Is this better?
No.
Can you project your voice a little bit, please?
Is this better?
Can you guys hear her?
You can hear her through the other mics, but it's obvious.
Has it been? It's been off the. Has it been off the entire time?
No, it hasn't.
Guys, can you clarify? Has her mic been off the entire time? Has it been off the entire time, or it just stopped right now? One in the chat, if it was off the entire time.
Brian, I think we'll slide her 9. What do you think?
Hold on. Sorry, guys. Maddie, can you get her 9, and then we'll put that one on the ground. Mute that one. Typical. Sorry, guys. We're getting her a new mic. Nick, make sure you drop it and then swap. 9 is actually just take 11, I think. Or actually no, that's 12. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Do you guys want to talk about what your preference is for size?
Hold on. Sorry. Do you guys want to talk while we're just talking amongst yourselves?
What's your preference?
She doesn't have a mic. Hello?
Oh, sorry.
Oh my God, bro.
What's your preference?
She don't.
5?
Just, can you grab
Is that like average?
I think 6 is average.
6 is average. Wait, do you mind if I ask you what like main ones?
What?
Main ones? Which out of all 3 ones, like which one's the best?
I've only been with like 4 people in my lifetime.
Okay.
Like I'm saying like I just got out of this, like I'm just got out of getting in the streets, getting out type thing. Like I've had a boyfriend. I've only like done things with boyfriends, and this is like the only time in my life where like I'm doing things with like situationships.
You had like a roster, so I was asking out of the roster, which one's the best?
Oh, okay. I mean, when you have a boyfriend for like 3.5 years, they kind of just get to know your body.
Okay, that makes sense.
You know, and also too, like your women's like I don't know like what the terminology is, but like it adapts to like your partner.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Like, it changes, like, to adapt to your
Like
partner.
cervix?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, but
Isn't
it
that what it's
definitely
called?
changes, but I don't know. I don't think I've been with a really small one before, but you don't feel it, so I don't count
really?
it. I don't count it. I don't be counting that.
How do you guys feel about larger? Because I feel like I hear a lot of people say like too small is not good, but too big's not good.
I feel
We
like
got a bunch of size queens at this table. Let's see here. Okay. Well, actually, really quick, back on your thing when it comes to like it's good to shame people. What do you think about shaming men for their height? Like if a guy's short, do you think we should shame them for being short?
No, he can just get those insoles and wear them in his shoes. But I don't think you should shame him.
Oh.
Well,
See, are you walking back your position because I'm pushing back against you?
no,
or
not at all.
Because your previous position was we should shame these people
Yeah.
for their immutable characteristics, and it's funny.
But I said things that they cannot
Wait,
change,
speak
things that
straight
they
into
can't change shouldn't be shamed on. But they are funny, like if you do.
So is it
But
funny to shame short guys?
Yes.
I don't find it funny personally. I don't give a shit.
You think it's funny to shame short guys?
Yeah, I think it's funny to shame everyone.
You're a interesting character.
I don't shame.
you chase what you, I mean, you like attract what you be
Do you know,
thinking.
like that's, so you think we should shame
Be
short guys?
thinking.
No, but it's
You
funny.
literally, bro, do words
It's
mean
morally-
nothing
it's
to you?
morally wrong.
Words literally came out of your mouth, and then 2 seconds later, you say the exact opposite thing, but go ahead.
It's morally wrong, but it's not going to stop me from shaming people. Like, it's still funny.
But, okay, so would you you've shamed short guys before? Yeah,
Yes, but only if I'm not gonna just shame short guys for being short. It's like if they're doing something that's pissing me off, I'm gonna use that, like his height, to.
What if it's just a perfectly nice
Against
short
him,
guy
like-
who hasn't said anything mean to you?
Oh, then I'm not gonna shame him.
But, okay.
Yeah. If I don't like him and he's short, I'm gonna use that against him.
Okay, but
Yeah.
even there's like this, there's definitely people who will shame short men, even if they'll just, it's just almost a blanket general
Oh, I'm not like that.
contempt or disdain for short men.
I think that's wrong.
Like a lot of women be like,
Yeah.
have a kind of toxic approach to that. So
Mhm. I'm not like that.
I think you're walking back your position a little
No,
bit because
I'm not.
you sense I'm going to push back against you.
No, I'm not.
She just, okay, but so you think it'd be funny?
Yeah.
It's
Funny.
oh my god, bro. Okay.
Making fun of people is funny. Sometimes
Is
you
it?
just have to admit it.
I try not to make fun of people.
What's your humor?
What's my humor?
Yeah.
What do you, I mean, how do you articulate what someone's humor is?
My humor is making fun of other people.
I mean, there's like roasting your friends in good spirits, but like total strangers, no, I try not to, certainly behind someone's back, I never talk poorly. At least I try to not talk poorly about anybody. That's my personal philosophy.
I don't make fun of people who are close to me, like my circle.
Okay.
I just make fun of people I see on the streets.
Do you like when
I'm
people
opposite.
make fun of you?
No, but I wouldn't care.
I feel like
I think
if
people
you
should
had,
just say whatever they want, to be honest.
she
Speak
makes,
your mind.
like for example, you see somebody walking down the street, you don't know them, what's something you might make fun of them about?
Probably colored hair, piercings,
Okay.
looking
What-
poor and
okay.
dirty.
You see a girl with red hair, what do you say? What do you say?
the F word.
Why
Like-
are you a hater?
Wait, what F word?
Yeah.
Like you yell it out?
No. I'll just like whisper it to my friend or something.
That's rude.
Okay, but it's funny. I think it's funny.
Basic as fuck.
Okay. We have a super chat. This girl is very healthy, like very Like not toxic at all, by the way.
Healthy.
Yeah,
I am
like
healthy.
you're definitely not toxic. Okay.
I'm just funny and honest.
Gavin Mayo, what is what is all your ideal types? Neela's boyfriend is very lucky. BTWs. BT dub.
Who's Neela?
Me.
Right there. What is all your ideal types? What's everyone's types? Let's do that. And then what I want to do, I have the pre-show notes for everybody. We'll get into the pre-show notes right after that. Oh, we got this one
Layla
coming through.
donated $150. I got a question for all the ladies. Why did everyone except Neela put no effort into their appearance?
I mean, I
it's not
didn't
that
dress up for a
serious.
job interview. That's just my take.
I think they all look beautiful.
Let's see what you look like.
Layla. Is that I think that's a woman's name, so.
I know. She's misogynistic.
She's misogynistic?
Yeah.
You love the buzzwords. What? How's she misogynistic?
No,
for that
I'm just
one?
kidding. She's just a hater.
Oh, this fucking girl.
She's just funny and honest.
Wait, Layla, can you send
Let's
us?
see what she looks like.
Layla, what's your Instagram? We'll pull up your Instagram because the girls, she wants to talk shit and call you the F word. Okay?
No, I never said that.
What's that?
I never said that. I don't know what she looks like.
Okay.
What if she has red hair?
Yeah. What if she has red hair?
Depends on what type of red hair. If
Oh
it's
my
like
God.
black at the roots and like red at the bottom, yeah.
Okay.
So specific.
But if it's like all red and it's like it looks good, then no.
Would you ever like, let's say you had power of a country, not the U.S. because I don't
I
think
think
that's in
about
the
that all the
cards for you.
time.
Let's say like Grenada. No, not. Let's say like Haiti. I don't know how you'd get control of Haiti, but you're a dictator.
Yeah.
I kind of get the impression that you would like genocide the population. Do you know? Like I get that genocidal vibe from you.
I get that.
Do you get
I
that
get
too,
it, I
Madysen?
get
Like,
it.
Genocidal vibe. What does that mean?
like you're on some. Oh my! I was about to say something inappropriate.
I feel like if she had the
Say
option,
it.
she would abolish everyone in the world, so it's just her alive.
And her Alabama boyfriend,
And her Alabama boyfriend.
who's definitely not gonna. Okay, never mind.
This is definitely not what.
Don't worry about it. It's all good. Good talk. Okay. Layla, send us another. Send us your Instagram. We'll take a look in the chat. What's everyone's ideal types? We'll go around the table on that. Go ahead.
That's my boyfriend, actually.
Oh, Gavin Mayo?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Gavin?
that's why
Yo,
you
is that
said
his
that.
car? Is that his blue? Is that a Ferrari?
No, he has a blue Urus, but that's not his.
Oh, okay.
But my ideal
what's up,
type
Gavin?
is tall,
up?
white.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, tall and white.
That's it?
Yeah. Oh, well.
What's your like ethnicity or whatever?
Can you guess?
Persian?
Yeah, I'm Persian.
Are you Persian too?
Yeah, I'm Persian too.
Oh, look at this. It's the family reunion. Is that kind of offensive? I don't know.
No.
Is there solidarity among Iranians? Is there like a, the homie?
Oh,
What's
well, personally, when I meet someone Persian, like, they're automatically family.
Do you not, you
And-
don't,
Like, let's say someone, God forbid, pulled in here with a gun, I would protect her first because she's Persian.
okay.
Well, that's good to know.
Good to know. Do you have a,
What?
you got a piece on you? Oh, wait.
Piece? Yeah.
You got
I
that?
got these pieces. No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I got scared.
Yeah, I definitely think there's like.
Wait, so okay, so your type is white and tall
White and tall and successful.
and successful.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Has to believe in God.
Anything else?
Are you Christian?
Christian and Muslim.
And
75% Muslim and 25% Christian. It's interesting.
Wait,
I
is that a
think
religious?
What?
Or like, how are you 25% religiously Christian?
do you want to move on, or do you want the long
Being Christian
story
is not a
short?
race.
Or are you saying like in
No,
your
no,
lineage, you're like,
Oh, what is this?
Well,
episode?
that too, yeah.
Maybe
that
if she
too,
said Jewish,
but,
it would have made sense.
No, not Jewish.
Okay. Go ahead. Oh, what's your type, I guess?
Just going back to what she was saying earlier,
Oh,
though.
sure.
Within Persian community, yes, I do believe like there's like a close net like relationship. We do like have that, but I will also say Persians are very judgmental. So I think that's very good to point out.
Okay.
Just from my experience, I don't know. Like even within like my parents or anybody else within the family, it's a very like kind of like a culture.
Oh, we got a whiskey squirrel.
Donated $100.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
If you can't make fun of yourself, you don't deserve to make fun of anyone else. I'm short, with a pencil eraser peen, but have enough self-respect to not even want to touch most of the panel.
Boom, roasted.
Good job.
All right, whiskey squirrel.
Thank God.
I feel like very traditional parents in general are pretty judgmental.
Yeah.
Because.
Yeah. Are your parents racist?
Yeah, a lot of Asian, actually, like all Asian parents are racist.
Oh, hold on.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. Brian, honestly, other than Madysen the slick Persian half the panel looks like it's laundry day and the other half looks like they are smoked out. Not even sure Alibaba / is awake.
Alibaba / is awake?
Alibaba? Oh.
Who is that?
I think they're talking about you. Do you know Slash from GNR Guns N' Roses? Do. Wait, do you know anyone?
No.
No.
Sweet child of mine. No, you don't know? Welcome to the Jungle? What? November Rain?
No.
What kind of music do you listen to?
You don't know? Wait, you don't know
like
GNR?
Little Peep.
Lil Peep? Do you know GNR?
Lil Peep's
No.
good.
You don't know Guns N' Roses?
No.
Sweet child of mine, Paradise City. Take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty.
Is that like your era music?
My era music?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, that came out like 89 was the peak of GNR, so no, I was not really, but GNR's the shit. Oh, won't you take me home? Take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty.
I listen to like Zilla Kami, dude. Like I don't know what you're talking about.
You're a Zoomer commie?
Zilla Kami.
You're a what?
I listen to Zilla Kami.
You're a Zoomer communist?
Zilla
What?
Kami.
Who is that?
It's just like an artist. Like what?
Wait, who else do you listen to?
Suicide Boys.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who else?
Will Tracy.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Sorry, I
That's
don't.
crazy.
I don't
Who
know.
Will Tracy is?
Do you know Pearl Jam?
Yeah.
You know Pearl Jam?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I listen to.
Okay.
Normally I wear flannel, so you would know that. Yeah. Good talk. You don't know who Slash is though?
Dude, no.
Donated $99.
I was about to say no.
Kim Chung-il gonna take over the local McDonald's.
Bro.
These women give off ugliest friend in the group vibes.
The silence is
Do-
loud.
I
does
think the
anybody-
silence is the best answer to that.
No, you guys can respond. You guys, if you want, shoot shots back. You can shoot shots back.
What
Shoot
does
shots.
this mean?
Who's Kim Chung-il?
I think
You know who it is.
Kim Jong-un.
You know who it
Oh,
is.
okay. Okay.
Kim Jong-il.
You're assuming I know him just because I'm Asian?
I think a lot of people
No,
who aren't
just-
even
I think
Asian
that-
know who he is.
No, I'm just asking.
Why do
I'm just asking.
Did you say your type?
Oh, I would think I was about to answer.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like I said earlier, I think there's like different categories. Like obviously I have like preferences. Like I haven't at least met anybody that like has all my preferences. It depends like how they balance out.
Sure.
But some of my preferences are like they gotta be tall,
Gotta be
have a
tall.
nice stable job, be good in bed. That's really
Gotta be good in
important.
bed. Gotta be good in bed. Stable job.
Yeah.
Sure.
Personality.
Personality. Yep. What about you?
I like furries.
Huh?
Furries.
Like the people with tail.
The people that dress up as animals.
Cute, man.
Wait, so like you're
Is your boyfriend a
sexually
furry?
attracted to furries? Or
Oh, we're talking like sexual wise?
like
No,
you're
just what's your
physical
type?
and
What's your
personal.
type?
Furries. They're cool.
Is your boyfriend a furry?
He'll
do this
wear like
properly.
Are you a
cat
part of the
ears.
LGBTQ community?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have like a problem with that?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just asking.
Just wondering. Yeah.
You're
Furries
not
is
gonna
your
laugh
type?
against
Okay,
me. Just
let's
checking.
move on. Your type?
I mean, my ex was black, and I would just say black and white, tall white guys with like brown hair, preferably curly.
Tall white guys. Oh, you like the, what is it? The broccoli? Do you like the broccoli haircut?
No. It has to be like they have to have fashion, be stylish.
Gotta have fashion.
Gotta have the Riz. Gotta be a Rizzler.
You gotta be a Rizzler.
Yeah, you gotta be a Rizzler.
You gotta be a Rizzler?
Gotta be a Rizzler. Have that banter, you know what I mean?
Gotta be the Rizzler.
Gotta have that banter.
Okay.
The banter.
The banter.
You gotta be the Rizzler.
Yeah.
Do you have Riz?
I would say she comes out once in a while.
She comes out once in a while.
Okay. If I think someone's cute, I'll try to Riz, but I don't know.
I see.
It just depends on the person.
Okay, what about you?
Tall, white or black.
I wasn't expecting that from you, but okay. Because of the whole race.
I like skinny guys.
Like what?
Skinny guys.
Skinny guys?
Yeah. I like when their joints pop out. Like.
How are they gonna protect you?
Do you smoke weed?
No.
I feel like you don't, but you're also high naturally.
No.
Okay.
I know I am.
Okay, go ahead.
People tell me I'm crazy all the time.
What about okay, so looks, what about personality traits?
Tolerant.
Huh?
Tolerant.
Tolerant?
Mm-hmm.
This girl has to be a fucking troll, guys. She has to be trolling. Tolerant.
Because I think my love language is kind of like being annoying.
Oh, okay, I see. I thought you meant like racially tolerant.
No.
Like, because you seem to be attracted to... Okay. Tolerant of you because you're annoying.
Yeah.
How are you annoying? I mean,
And
besides what you've displayed tonight so far.
I'm kind of crazy, and I'm like really annoying.
You're kind of crazy? How are you crazy? Like slash your tires crazy?
No.
Like stalk you crazy?
Not physically. I'm just verbally crazy.
You're verbally crazy. Let's have a verbally crazy. Pretend I'm from Alabama. Hold on, let me get...
No, we're not doing this. I'm not doing this.
All right.
Okay, what?
Hi, my name's Blake. What's his fucking name? Trent. No,
what?
it was like
no,
Brant.
Brant.
Yeah.
Brant.
Brant?
Yeah. Like brand, but with a T at the end.
Oh, Brant.
Yo, what's up, baby girl? I'm Brant.
Why are you doing this to me? It's so cringe.
What are you talking about, baby girl? I love you.
Shut up.
Don't tell me to shut up. You shut up.
Okay.
Based. Oh my God, what the...
Okay.
All right. Okay. That was cool.
Do you feel like you need a guy that's a little more calm, or do you want someone that's as crazy as you to like match your energy?
No, calm.
I mean, you seem pretty calm.
She's like calm, but not.
Yeah.
You're like...
I'm calm usually.
Chaos?
I have a crazy side.
What's your crazy side?
Crazy side, yeah.
I don't know.
You should check out her TikTok and I guess. That's it? Okay, what about you?
Can we hear me, first of all?
Yeah.
We're good? Okay.
Can we hear her? Chat,
Cool.
one, if we can hear her, go ahead.
All right, so my type is usually guys preferably a bit taller than me, because I am pretty tall myself.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
Okay.
Usually someone that is religious and has family values.
Same.
And someone calm. I like my guys shy.
Okay, all right.
Wait, shy like reserved or like,
like
social
reserved.
Anxiety?
Yeah.
Social anxiety?
Well, I'm pretty calm
That's
myself.
hella liberal and attractive.
Hella what?
Unattractive.
Unattractive.
Liberal.
Hella liberal?
Yeah.
Being what?
Like being socially, like having social anxiety.
I don't really think
Does-
people
It's
can
not
control
liberal.
their
Does social anxiety know?
Because it's feminine, kind of.
Well, I don't have the social
Can't
anxiety.
control your social anxiety.
It's feminine. And feminine guys are liberal. So.
I guess having social anxiety is feminine.
I don't think like being introverted or extroverted knows like a political affiliation.
Or gender.
Yeah.
And I don't think being introverted means having social anxiety.
Exactly. Yeah.
I just want someone that doesn't talk too much.
Yeah.
I like
get that.
silence.
Me too.
So that you can do all the talking, Tiffany?
No.
You just want to yap away?
No.
Okay, good talk.
Good talk.
Oh yeah, let's do Twitch. Yo, guys. Oh, I need it. Madysen needs to give her type, then I will, but I'll shout out Twitch. Oh, dude, we got Hype Chat. Holy shit. That's cool. Oh yeah, because we got partnered on Twitch. What up? Okay, Fukati, thank you for the 5 community subs. Thank you so much. Pub Test, thank you for the 5 community subs. King Kip, thank you for the Prime. Organ Grinder, thank you for the Prime. Squawk, thank you for the tier 1. Patty, thank you for the Prime. Yo, Fukati, thank you for the Hype Chat. I don't know if there's a way for us to like have the hype chats start displaying in stream overlay. I don't think Streamlabs has integrated it yet, but I'll read it here. I always say there's nothing on the earth that spans as your own hand. Wait, what? As your own hand, then screw those women's? Grammar, please. I always say there's nothing on the earth that spans as your own hand. Okay. It's J808, tier 1. Thank you. Robin, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Fukadi, thank you for our very first hyper chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Where were we? Oh, Madysen, your type, then I'll give mine. Then we'll finally get into the, what's it called? Go ahead.
Preferably tall, at least as long as you're taller than me, that's fine, but preferably tall. I like dark features in a guy, like brown eyes, brown hair. I do like gravitate towards white men. I like a masculine guy, someone who is willing to be able to provide for me and protect. And I like someone who is super social, like I don't know, like my boyfriend.
That was beautiful,
That's all I
Madysen.
have to say.
That was beautiful. Okay, I'll give mine. Wait, we'll come to that later. Okay. Let's see. Where do I start? Any race is fine. I'll date any race. I would say, though, slight preference for white women and Asian women. Slightly awkward Asian women. Chef's kiss. If they've done cello for like 10 years, that's pretty fucking hot.
Cello?
Cello.
Why specifically cello?
Good like hand coordination. Very important. She's got good technique, you know.
There's other string instruments like violin.
There's violin. There's a viola.
Well, I know, but like why specifically cello?
Is bass because like bass you kind of pluck at it a little bit, like or wait with the bass do you do the
yeah
cello Bach cello suite number 3 is one of my favorites.
So you want a girl to play like cello for
Yes,
you?
I want her to serenade me.
So cello's your favorite instrument?
Yeah, cello's
Okay.
the top G of all the instruments. Like violin's kind of like some weak shit, you know? Like some symphony, like, nah, get me cellos. Like, fuck out of here with your violin. You gotta like crank your neck and shit. Nah, cello, you get to fucking sit and... Okay, good talk. Let's see, short women. I like short women. Y'all like tall men. I like short women. But when I say short, I mean really fucking short.
What's that?
Like 4'11" and below. If your height doesn't start with 4, you ain't the one. So it's funny like telling girls who are like 5'2" that they're too tall for me. Like, sorry, you're a giant.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's wild. Like how tall are you?
5'5".
Okay, that's above average. How tall are you?
5'2".
Yeah, you're too tall. Like you're way too tall for me.
I love it.
That's crazy.
Where are these small women? I've never like
I'm trying to find them. Like if you know a dwarf, maybe could
Got you.
If any girls know a dwarf,
That's
I'm trying
weird as
to
hell.
Do you like
You're weird.
midgets?
That's a dwarf. I'm
Have
down.
you ever railed a midget?
No, but I'm like trying to.
Really?
Do you know anybody?
Anything.
You know what? I'm gonna keep my eye out.
I'm like I've shot my shot a couple times and they don't respond.
Midgets?
Like 3, I've slid into some DMs, but it didn't work. So
Why do you like midgets?
fun size, hello.
Oh, okay.
Just like
I'll find you one.
fun size, petite. And they're kind of stacked. Not gonna lie.
Stacked.
They're stacked. You know.
Like condensed into like a smaller.
No, they're just like yeah, but like they're stacked. Like they got.
Bands, like money?
No, they're stacked.
No, like they got the
They
goods.
got. They're like
They got
thick.
the goods.
They got knockers.
They got, well, not always, but like, they're like got
Big
nice
booty
butt.
Judies.
They got nice fucking booty.
Like they're
Good talk.
squished.
What?
They're squished.
Here, don't talk. You don't. Here, just cover your eyes.
Like the panoramic
Here,
photo.
I want you to go like this when the adults are talking about.
Adults.
Are talking about.
So
Not that way.
Your perfect wife is like a midget who plays the cello.
Well. Again, height. I'll date a girl who's taller than me.
Okay.
She could be 6'7".
Okay.
For like wife kid reasons, like yeah, tall is good, I guess.
Just for like railing purposes.
No. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I would wife up like a girl who's like, if I like her, it's not a deal breaker for me. Like if she's a great woman, but she's like 5 feet, yeah, that's fine. You know.
Interesting.
Whereas I would say on the height thing here, I'm going to finish up my long list of things that I care about, and then we'll get to height. So, strong preference for no plastic surgery, no fake tits, no fake lips, no BBL, no lipo. Don't like it. Even if like the girl, for example, totally flat, I'd prefer her totally flat than with some fake titties. Like,
what about a nose job?
Again, well, with plastic surgery, there's kind of degrees to it. So like a nose job is far less invasive than fake boobs. And fake boobs are less invasive than a BBL. So nose job, like it's a different procedure too, because a lot of the ones that I dislike, that's like you're putting something in you, like fake tits.
You put silicone in your nose.
Sure, but typically, like my understanding with like rhinoplasty, they just like shave it down a little bit. Sometimes they might inject something in there, but it's still plastic surgery, I guess. So why are you thinking about getting a nose job, or?
Yeah.
Why? Your nose is fine.
No.
Show me your profile. Show me your side. Yeah, your nose is fine. What would you do to it? You do like the little.
Yeah, I guess.
You okay?
Yeah.
Did you have something on this, or?
No, it's just like a little bit boring.
It's boring?
A little bit.
You're the one who you asked to be on the show.
I didn't.
Yeah, you reached out to us wanting to be on the show.
I didn't.
Oh, who did? Someone on your behalf reached out. I'll know who did it, but you did.
You asked me to come on.
No, you guys contacted us. Initially, we followed up with you to see about coming on. Did you not send the first message?
No.
Yeah, you did. Or are you saying your boyfriend reached out to us?
No.
Do I literally need to pull up the Instagram messages and show you that you reached out to us wanting to be on the show? In any case, it's kind of rude to say that this is boring.
Well, you asked what's wrong, so I'm just telling you straight up. I'm just bored.
What? Maybe that's because you're too fixated on wanting to play your bullshit Tamagotchi.
It's not bullshit, dude.
Are you really that triggered that I called your Tamagotchi bullshit?
I'm not triggered. It's just not bullshit. Tamagotchis are cool.
You seem a little offended by it.
What's your problem with the Tamagotchi, man?
Maybe you're bored because you're not really participating in the conversation, and every time we've gone around the table, get to you just kind of give a half-assed.
These are just dumbass questions, bro. Like what?
You asked to be on the show.
No, I didn't.
You're being very rude and disrespectful.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and?
So you asked to be here. I'll pull up the initial messages that you sent us. Hold on. Let me scroll up 1 sec here. She's bored. Okay, September 6th, you DM'd us. Hey, I said hi. Or wait, hold on. You've sent us messages from 2 different accounts. Hold on, let me pull it up. It's 1 sec. Typically, if you're bored, maybe that's just projection. Maybe you're the bored. Hold on. Okay, I'm not going to pull it up, but you messaged us wanting to be on the show. We did not message you.
Okay, bro.
What's with the attitude?
What do you mean?
You have an attitude. Do you think if you're in a conversation with somebody and you say, this is boring, do you think that that's a polite thing?
You asked what's wrong. What?
Okay, so I'm curious, how would you like to see this conversation go, since you're so bored? Hold on.
Donated
we'll get into it.
Like, what is this
Great
podcast
content,
supposed to
Mr.
be
Atlas,
about?
as per usual, helping men and women understand each other. Also, for white 2-pack, I am brown, dripping Riz all day, and have stacks. You down?
Okay,
Lol.
so.
Oh my god.
By the way, Nick, you need to ready your camera. So, you're bored. Can you make it make it a little less boring for us? Hold on. Oh my god.
Modest Hikima donated $100. My sprinkler goes like this. And comes back like this. This ultra ADHD OF304 that calls herself waifu. Makes me lose brain cells by the second. Who would want that as waifu? Yikes.
A freak.
So you're bored. Make this conversation less boring. Go ahead. I'm waiting.
How often do you think about the Roman Empire, Brian?
Is that your best effort?
Sure.
Yeah, so I checked on both of our messages here. You reached out to us. You said, my OF friends, manager, and I would love to be on your podcast August 22nd. You asked me what this podcast is about. I'm assuming you reached out to be on the show because you've seen the clips. You've seen the show.
No, I haven't.
Okay. You sent the first message.
It wasn't me. It was probably my manager.
Okay.
Most definitely was my manager.
The guy with the green hair that was down there?
No, that's my boyfriend. That's not my manager.
Okay. So, in any case, a message originating from your Instagram. See, here's the thing. If I have a representative contact somebody and I'm working on a business deal, they can say that you made the offer. In any case, you're not particularly adding to the conversation. You've been disrespectful this entire time. You're entitled, you're rude, you have TikTok brain, you cannot stay focused. We've only been live for an hour and a half or so. It's incredibly rude to say that you're bored in a conversation.
You literally asked, though. Like, what do you want me to say?
Well, I appreciate the truth, but you're being rude, so I'm gonna ask you to leave.
Okay.
So get up, get the fuck out. Go ahead, Madysen.
Good luck on your dead-ass podcast, bro.
Bro, you got no fucking followers. You're a fucking clown.
I don't know.
Bye.
Why did she come?
Yeah. Wait, that was the weirdest.
I thought you guys got her from down there.
No, I thought so. I thought she was from the street.
So I was like, wait.
That's crazy.
Well, that's funny.
Well,
She's got on my deadass podcast, bitch. You fucking do OnlyFans, you fucking degenerate. Good, they're all gone. No more OnlyFans girls. I could
Is
literally.
she the one who stabbed her boyfriend?
No, that's her.
Oh.
Which we're about to get into. Here, we need. I almost think that we adjust the seating arrangement a little bit.
Do you need me to like scoot over?
I almost feel like we could tighten it up a little bit. So why don't you two shift down? So you two just shift down. Hey, what's the number on your microphone there? Oh, let's take her out. We're taking her out of the description.
4, that's 5.
Nick, mute 4. Okay, no. Here, just you get in that seat.
Yes.
You get in that seat. See, the chat. I was about to kick her off right away, but I wanted to get a little back. I was committed to kicking her off pretty much as soon as she said she was bored, but I wanted to drag it out a little bit. Yeah, that chick was obnoxious. Yo, she asked to come on. She DM'd us asking to be on the show, so whatever. I'm gonna adjust the cameras a little bit. I forgot where we were a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, I removed it from the thing. Let me just make sure I got it right. Okay, we're good. It's out. Nah, she was just rude from the fucking jump. Like she was on her fucking Tamagotchi.
Donated $99. Clapping, 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 clapping,
Bro.
clapping, 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 clapping,
Oh my
clapping,
God.
clapping, clapping. Wow, could she be any more rude?
Yeah, bro. We were up to you telling us about. Oh, okay, yeah. No, she was rude. She's on her fucking Tamagotchi while I was doing the fucking intro, And I was like looking over as I was doing the intro. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? So yeah, whatever. Nothing lost because she was not adding anything to the conversation. So I'm gonna adjust the camera angles. Why don't you, while I'm adjusting the camera angles, tell us about, and I wish we'd gotten into this a little bit sooner. You have quite a story to tell us. So why don't you tell us?
Yeah, for sure. Even before the show, there was I know y'all were talking and I was like, I'm gonna not say anything and see what y'all's reactions are to kind of like vibe it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I did have an blind date situation March of last year. So I was
Can you put the mic on the ground?
Go ahead. So I had a blind date situation March of last year. I was dealing with a lot of mental health issues, I was off my medication, on all kinds of drugs, alcohols, not feeling good at all. And for me, like, I always liked, quote unquote, going out and like dating and just kind of seeing how the vibes are. But I was so like lonely and just wanted to see how it goes. And I moved to Vegas to pursue my music career. That's what drove me to go to Vegas. And I had a friend that was living there. I had a job, so everything was great. But so I go on this blind date, and I had a manic episode. So it ended up being unfortunate circumstance. I was charged with attempted murder, and so my case is closed now. But I've done everything in my power to improve on it. I seek mental health treatment. I see my doctors regularly. I work, I do a lot of different community work, service, and earlier I said I was an author, which is kind of why I wanted to share that as well. I recently published an autobiography. It is called Who is Nika Nikubin, A Bloody Las Vegas Hotel Story. So that's where I talk mostly about my journey, moving from around the United States, as well as what really happened in Vegas, because, I'm not sure if you Googled my name, but there's some perceptions in the media that I don't think they've done it justice or provided like context for everything that was accurate. So I wanted to share my own true narrative and kind of like talk about mental health, because I think everybody on some level has had like some kind of, problems in the past, or like for me, I've had like a bipolar and schizophrenia. So a lot of people have different perceptions of it, and being off your medication with those conditions is kind of like, not very good. So that's kind of where I talk about more in my book, about the hallucinations and the delusions I had. But I'm super thankful that, I actually had my book signing in Barnes & Noble this Saturday. So it was a super good turnaround. And if y'all have any questions, would love to see what y'all want to chat about.
We have some of the news articles ready to go. So, and I have some questions for you. Go ahead, Nick. So this was in the New York Post. College student who stabbed her blind date in revenge for U.S. killing of Iranian commander gets probation. So you got, was it 30? And what were the initial charges?
I was initially charged with attempted murder, 2 counts of battery, and burglary of a business.
Burglary of a, okay, I didn't know that. What did you plead down to?
2 counts of false imprisonment.
2 counts of, okay. So the initial charge the big one was attempted murder.
Yeah.
And that carries, my understanding, in Las Vegas, in Nevada, 2 to 20 years of potential prison sentence.
Correct.
They can also reward, my understanding, I didn't know this, they can also reward probation for attempted murder in Nevada. But that's the range, potential punishment, anywhere from 2 years on the low end to 20 years incarceration. Pull up the news article really quick. Okay. So here, why don't we go to the next tab? Is this, oh, wait, zoom out. So you were arrested. You got arrested.
Right, yes.
Nick, can you go back?
Yeah.
Can you zoom out a bit?
Not my favorite picture.
Okay, this is your mug shot. Good times.
Yeah.
Good.
Was this on the night that you were arrested?
Correct, yes.
And then there's a little video that we're going to just watch that will help us. Next tab, I think it should be. Oh, full screen, Nick. Full screen. Come on. Can we go smaller? Is there smaller for us?
Yeah, do you want to go video tab?
Oh yeah, video tab, please. Can you make us smaller? Okay.
I could do.
Here, just put us in the corner.
Okay.
Is there like a build up to this?
Yeah, just press. Hold on, press.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, press play.
I guess out of spite of revenge.
What do you mean by that? Like why?
Just in general, like, I mean, the U.S. killed Soleimani. That's a blood spill. So I feel like it's fair for American. But I don't know. I just felt like somebody in American soul should die.
Hide us. Hide the camera. Hide the camera. Just so we. No. Go to video.
Sorry.
Just hide us so we can read this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Go ahead, play it. You were charged with attempted murder and 2 counts of battery, and you were on house arrest. Okay, go ahead. Bring us back. So that must have been quite the ordeal for you.
Right, for sure, yeah.
So give us the backstory. Okay, you matched with a guy on a dating app, correct?
Yeah, correct.
You're on.
We've never met before.
You never met before, just totally random guy. Were you just in Vegas for a couple days, just to party?
No, I actually moved there. I wanted
you were living there, okay.
Yeah, because I wanted to pursue my music career. I was already working there.
Okay.
I already had contacts with DJs, voice lesson people, and that was my optimal goal. I didn't move there intentionally to cause harm, but I had a lot of mental health issues, and I was off my medication, and given a lot of context that I provide more in my autobiography, I was able to kind of provide more context for the situation. But if you have any more questions, I would love to answer.
Well, so you're, at least what you told the officer when he was interviewing you, you told him that you wanted to get revenge because the U.S. had, they assassinated, what was his name?
I don't want to repeat his name, but I do. Okay. I do understand what you're saying.
Well, you wanted to get revenge because the U.S. had it was like an Iranian general or something.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. And so, was that actually the case? Were you in you said you were manic?
Yeah, I mean, obviously that is the video. I'm not denying what I'm saying.
Right.
But
you said you were going through some mental health issues, so I'm just trying to
For sure. Yeah, so I was interviewed by multiple different doctors that my attorney recommended, as well as the state's doctors, forensic psychologists, a lot of different people and just experts that made the conclusion that basically what I was saying is gibberish, and it wasn't, honestly, he has a very negative perception of what I believe in, and I never supported him. I never want to support him, anything like that. But when you're in a manic state of point, and I describe that more in my book as well, you have a lot of specific delusions and hallucinations that feel super real to you, and you're not able to comprehend what's real and what's not, which is why I really like these red and blue pills in the Matrix.
Nice.
Do you listen to Kanye?
Yeah, I listen to Kanye sometimes, but
this girl.
I'm not sure how that relates.
So you were aware you were manic?
No, Yay is about bipolar, being bipolar.
Yeah.
The album Yay.
I actually kind of really like that song.
Right?
Are you bipolar?
No.
Okay. So let's see here.
For manic, I mean, I describe it in different interviews as well, but I really thought I was playing a role in a movie, I was playing different scenes.
Yeah.
For example, we had a car ride conversation, we had certain discussions, and nothing against him, but because I was so manic and already off my medication, and these medications are, they're antipsychotics, so when you go cold turkey on them, it's way worse than not taking them. So it was kind of hard with that as well. So anything he said honestly just made me angry inside. And for example, whenever we were in the casinos, whenever I would see the slot machines, it would be it would cause me to have head fog and kind of I don't know what's the best way to describe it, kind of like paparazzi, with the lights and everything.
So did this manic episode that you have, did it last only throughout the day, or was it a couple days?
Honestly, I was manic probably the whole time I moved there, 2 weeks before, and I didn't get complete clarity until 3 weeks after I was in jail, which is why I had a competency hearing to make sure that I was mentally stable to stand in trial.
Okay.
So.
Okay, and so, let's see. I don't know.
I know it's a lot of information.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Well, you provided something in your pre-show notes to us, which I don't know if because I feel like this is there's a lot of gravity to this situation, so I don't know how, but you said that when the police were interrogating you, you had I can't believe I'm actually saying this, you had a butt plug in, and you asked multiple times to remove it, and they said no while they were...
That's very true, yes.
Okay. Wait, did that clip show...
They didn't report on it, but it was like on the complete video coverage that was like on the case, but they didn't release it.
Okay.
So.
And so you had...
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. Gentlemen, remember, thou shalt carry concealed with one in the chamber, and do not date above a 6. Crazy feel like the slick Persian is probably rethinking that sisterhood comment from earlier.
No.
Neela, any thoughts on that?
I'd still protect her.
Okay.
I appreciate that.
You wrote a book about it.
Yes.
I think you mentioned. How many copies has it sold?
Every book signing I've had, we've sold out all the books. So
okay.
About 50 copies in a day.
Did the guy sue you?
No, he actually, at the sentencing, which is the last court hearing, where I apologized and was able to express what was going on mentally more to the judge, coming from zero criminal background and everything with my education and my family. And he forgave me, and he actually said he didn't want to pursue charges, and that kind of gave me a sense of relief. Obviously, I'm going to regret the situation for the rest of my life. I don't have a time machine. Sorry,
sure.
I don't. But it did kind of put me at ease knowing that he did forgive me in the end. So I think that left at a very positive note.
Did you have to pay any restitution to him?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I don't pay any restitution to him, but I do have to pay for my probation and court fees and everything like that.
Okay. So I don't know if you really, because I had to step away there. I don't know if you really explained so you met him on this dating app. You guys met up at the hotel. You guys proceeded to start having sex?
Yes.
Or was he tied up?
So before he even picked me up, we already had conversations on Snapchat and text messages, and he was really into experimenting, and he told me he liked some female domination. And with Gen Zers like me, I love experimenting. Why not? Some men are into it, some not. Some girls are into it, some not. You never know. So he was okay with using sex toys, a blindfold, and I have those conversations, and given that perspective, I think it kind of provides a layer of context of the situation as well. Obviously, I don't think having a kink of stabbing somebody in the middle of sex during the night is definitely not something that should be acceptable. Obviously, in the neck.
Did you go into the date with that notion that you were going to hurt him?
Is that your phone?
No.
Can you just clear it off the table and move that mic into the corner, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I didn't have any preset notions, but again, I was in a very bad mental state of point, and I described those specific delusions and hallucinations, but unless you do have those specific conditions like bipolar and schizophrenia, it's very hard to say it. I would look at a sky, for example, the sky is blue. But if somebody who is hallucinating see the sky as pink, and they're like, oh, the sky's blue, and you're like, no, the sky's pink, I 100% believe that.
Did that video, I was kind of focusing on something else. The video that we showed, did it show the weapon? Did it show the weapon in that video?
So.
The pink knife? Did I send the wrong video?
I'm not sure.
Did you bring your own knife, or
who called 911?
Hold on.
He was tied up.
We
whatever.
both called 911.
I thought, did I send the wrong fucking video?
No, I have it right here. The pink knife.
Is it in the video?
Yeah.
Oh, can you pull it up really quick? This is the weapon.
Correct.
Okay. That you used to stab him.
My neck's starting to hurt.
Chill out, Tiffany.
It was for protection, honestly. Like, I had a lot of people tell me, like, Vegas is crazy. Like, you're always going to have some kind of something on you to make sure you don't get into situations that are going to be unfortunate.
So you got him in the neck? Like, was it a graze, or was it a slit or a stab?
It was more like I described it as, I said stab when I talked to the police, but it was more like a poke. If I had to describe it.
A poke?
Yes.
With a knife? Okay. Yeah. How many times was it just a singular poke?
It was twice.
Twice, okay. Is he okay?
Yeah, he didn't go to the hospital. And
okay.
Yeah.
He's fine.
I don't know if he's fine, but so
from my knowledge,
did you penetrate his skin?
Yes.
Did he bleed a lot?
How much was he bleeding? A lot?
Honestly, like, it's kind of hard for me to remember all the details. I'm still a little bit foggy from it, but from what I can remember, I don't think there was much.
Okay. So my understanding is that and I don't know at what point this occurred, in some of the news articles I wrote, it said that you were committed to a psych facility. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was in a mental health institution for 10 days.
Immediately after the attack?
No,
a week
before.
Oh, a week before the attack?
A week before, yeah. A week before I moved to Vegas, which would be 4 weeks before the attack.
Okay. So 4 weeks before the attack, for 10 days. That's a very long time to be in a psych facility.
Correct, yeah.
What was your diagnosis?
Bipolar, schizophrenia, depression, anxiety, and PTSD.
Okay, I see. And they gave you medications, I'm assuming.
Correct.
Did you stop taking the medications and then?
Yeah, and when I started talking more about my conditions and everything, I connected with a lot of people that had specific delusions that I also had. For example, I really thought that pills were kind of hurt my creativity, or I had a delusion that the pills were poison. So it wasn't that me consciously being fuck the pills,
right.
I'm not justifying it. I'm just providing context of that's what was going on in my mind, and that's why I really went off my meds, essentially.
And so there was a question of your competency.
Correct.
When it came to the criminal case, were you were deemed competent, correct?
After 3 weeks, yes.
After 3 weeks.
I couldn't remember what was happened after the event. I had to hear from my attorneys.
Okay. And
I had to be stable on that medication for 3 weeks for it to start working. It's not like you take a pill one day and it starts working.
But you didn't plead insanity or something like that?
No, I mean, there's a lot of legal jargon to it.
Sure.
I took a guilty plea agreement, so...
Yeah, you pled guilty?
Yeah.
Or was it no contest, or...?
It was guilty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, because you can sometimes in a plea agreement, you plead no contest. So it's not necessarily an admission of guilt, but you plead... I don't know if it's nolo contendere and...
I've heard of it, but I don't... That wasn't...
Sure.
Yeah.
So you got... you didn't go to prison, though.
Okay.
You got 36 months of probation for attempted murder.
Actually, I like to correct that. My attempted murder charge was dropped, and my new...
Okay.
It was false imprisonment, which is what I'm...
But your initial charge was attempted murder.
Correct.
You pled to 2 counts of false imprisonment, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just say it. If you had been a man... if we reversed the genders, if you had been a man and you stabbed a woman on a date in the neck twice, if everything about your case was the same, but it had been a man doing it, he'd be in prison for a very, very long time.
I like to disagree.
Do you think so?
Yeah, because there's a lot of different factors that went into my case. I had zero criminal history. I graduated number 3 in my class, 4.0 in college from Berkeley. I had a very amazing family, educated. I come from a really good background, and
Sure. That doesn't...
I wasn't even like, I was not even suspended in school, nothing, like dress code, nothing. So it was
right,
all
but that,
mental health
that
issues,
doesn't,
essentially.
All the things you listed, aside perhaps from your lack of criminal history, that doesn't really change the gravitas of
Whiskey
what happened.
Squirrel donated $100. Regardless of mental health, etc., pure failure of our government. Should have been deported back home by Homeland Security immediately. How is this psycho still here?
Bit
Give
much.
that minimum.
I actually have a good response for this.
Sure, go ahead.
So I actually interviewed with Homeland, and they did a whole investigation on me.
Homeland Security?
Yeah, and
Okay.
you know, they're very good. I mean,
Sure.
they had everything. They had my
Yeah.
phone, everything I've ever searched in my life, like no doubt in their like, you know, ways to investigate, and they
Right.
found zero evidence of anything tying me to terrorism or any organization or the guy that I named in that night.
Do you, so like, because I think I saw a couple things online, and some people want to paint you as a terrorist because you committed this act of violence on a U.S. citizen in the name as revenge for the killing of an Iranian general.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100.
Butt plug assassin.
Disagree all you want, butt plug
We shouldn't
assassin
laugh, though.
Brian
We
is
shouldn't laugh.
right. If you had been a man, you would be in jail right now. Life literally on easy mode.
You said you had a specific response. Did you respond to the...
with the terrorism threats.
Yeah. Did you respond already, or?
Yeah, I thought I did, yeah.
I mean, related to what Grid 1 Motorsports here say, in addition to what I already said, if it was a man in your position, exact same context, exact same circumstance, probably not getting 36 years of 36 months of probation, probably doing a prison sentence, and arguably charged as a terrorist.
Yeah, I would think you would need evidence to charge somebody with terrorism.
Well, the evidence is in the body worn
Just
camera
because
footage.
somebody says something in a manic state of point doesn't mean that they are actually associated with that.
That's
Let's just
fair.
say, for example, somebody's having a manic episode and they say some white supremacist stuff, and they don't even believe in that, but because they're in a manic state of point, they said that. You can't,
I don't know. I'm not an attorney in the state of Nevada, so I don't know what would constitute, or I'm not familiar with federal law, because I assume an act of terrorism would be that'd be prosecuted on the federal level. In any case, removing the terrorist component, I would say that a man in the exact same position stabbing a woman from a dating app, that motherfucker's going to prison.
Wait, when they test you for these like mental disorders, how do they know if you're faking it or not?
I mean, doctors that my attorneys recommended, and also the doctors from the state of Nevada, basically the prosecutors have also concluded that, as well as me being diagnosed with those conditions before the incident even occurred. So
Wait,
it
so
wasn't
when
that
were you diagnosed?
Sorry?
When were you diagnosed with bipolar and schizophrenia?
At the mental institution that I was in at.
Okay, so it was like right before that happened when you like found out?
Right, so
like the back buddy thing?
I got re-diagnosed back then, and as well as when I was 18.
Okay.
Because I had a traumatic event, let's just put it that way, and so that kind of led to my PTSD, and 18 is whenever I first started hallucinating.
Female privilege.
How old are you again?
23.
Okay.
You got a very light sentence, I think.
Well, I disagree.
I don't know. If you stab somebody with a knife, I don't care how clean your no criminal record, no criminal history, that's a prison sentence in Brian's sense of justice.
Well,
but the woke district attorney in Las Vegas disagrees, I think.
like I said, I think there's more facts to the case than just like no lack of criminal history. But
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. Looks like I need to burn some more cash. Had you been a military-age male, you would be in a very dark place, not in a hospital. Own the fact that your sex gained you privilege, or STFU.
I stand in my firm belief that It could have been any gender.
Sure.
And there's no evidence. You can guarantee me 100% that if the same case occurred with a different gender, it would have been a different circumstance.
Butler donated $99.
Oh my God.
There is
Butler.
significantly higher rates of genital herpes infections for immigrants who commit violent crimes using sharp objects. Look into it.
I did not know that statistics. That's Jay Butler. He's very big on the herpes conversation. He loves to bring it up. It's not here. You can't find it, Madysen? Okay. Shit, I think I missed a couple of the chats.
For the record, I am clean, and I do get tested, but I don't believe that's very true.
Well, thank you for the clarification. Yeah. Madysen, maybe it's in the... Can you look at the... here, just Madysen, come back down. I'll find it. Oh, okay, whatever. Well, okay, Las Vegas, exact same hold on, I got some.
Modest Hikima donated $100. Major W. Brian getting rid of disrespect. Imagine not straight to Gitmo because woman. But men have all the privileges, right? Because when I was younger I was essayed, I was able to claim mental health issues. What has this country come to?
I will say it's definitely a gynocentric justice system. You know, you often hear talks about, you know, there is a disparity in sentencing between men and women in the US. It's 8 times greater than the disparity in sentencing, which you often hear about this. The disparity in sentencing between white and black men in the US. You often hear these statistics that the comparison between white and black men being evidence of a racial bias or systemic racism, but the disparity is 8 times greater between men and women. And so, couldn't you make the argument then that there's systemic sexism against men because of the insane disparity? I think I have some stats here. Men as compared to women get 63% higher prison sentences. They're more likely to be sentenced given equal amount of evidence, more likely to be charged in the first place, more likely to be arrested in the first place, more likely to receive the death sentence, 20 times more likely to be killed by the police. So I definitely think it's a gynocentric justice system. I would say also, again, this is different. I don't know do you know who Jonathan I can't pronounce his name. Jonathan Copenhaver? Am I saying it right?
I do not recall.
War Machine? Nick, can you pull up the Wikipedia tab? This was in Vegas in the exact same county. Granted, he was charged with some different things. He's serving a life sentence for our kidnapping, domestic battery, and other charges. I think he was initially... Wait, Nick, can you pull it back up, actually? Yep. Can you scroll down? Yep. Scroll down a bit to the chart. Up. Just the charges here. Convictions. Okay, so he was not... Okay, he got a lot of fucking convictions there. He beat up his ex-girlfriend and another dude. Obviously very different. I don't want to do a comparison. He's doing life in prison with a possibility of parole after 36 years. Granted, again, his crimes were very different, but that's a pretty gnarly difference.
I do think that the case is very different, but also the fact that I did
Same district attorney though. Exact same, Las Vegas, I think, was it Clark County?
Correct.
Yeah, that was tried in Clark County. Life in prison. He beat up and assaulted his ex-girlfriend and her new boyfriend or whatever. Terrible crime. I'm not trying to bring levity to that.
And for the record, he did consent, and there was no SA in that situation.
Sure. What War Machine did, absolutely terrible. I don't know what's worse. I don't know, but this is a very different, in the same jurisdiction, in the exact same district attorney, you have 2 very different outcomes. Again, he might have had a bit of a criminal history. I don't know all the details. He, the crimes committed were different. What he did was very, very fucked up. But
and also, I just wanted to put it out there. With my mental health issues and what I said to the police, that's why they charged me with attempted murder.
Mm-hmm.
I asked my attorney, hey, like, if I didn't say those things afterwards, what would be my charges? And they said it would just be two battery charges because of what I said. They basically charged me with attempted murder, and burglary was because it happened at a hotel. So not providing justification for it, but I do think that because of my mental state of point and having a clean criminal history with my educational background, I volunteered a lot. I volunteered for the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Sure.
So a lot of impact on the community. And didn't
that's
have
all
like
good.
a record on my,
Myers donated $99. There are dozens of cases you can find with a 5-minute Google search that disproves her feeling on the topic. There are niche cases where the man didn't got to jail, however majority received a minimum of 5 years sentence. Also, this looks like a trend, Lester.
I'm not sure what this looks like a trend last year? Is that what he's trying to say?
I'm actually not understanding what he's saying.
Well, I feel like perhaps it's not fair to me to compare it to the Jonathan, I can't pronounce his last, Koppenhaver War Machine thing because very different crimes. I'd be curious to see like how the district attorney in Clark County in Las Vegas is charging, like what the outcome is when it comes to sentencing for men who have who got charged initially with attempted murder, and if they also got off on probation. That's just what I'd be curious to know, but I don't know.
Yeah, again, I'm not an attorney, but I do know there was a news article by LV, like Criminal Review. It was like a attorney's website where they explained the circumstances of the sentencing and the facts of my case and how that led to my sentencing specifically.
Okay.
So check it out.
I'm curious, at what point were you in a, like, I guess, sane state of mind to recognize what you did? Because, or I guess just like when that episode ended and you were just like, this is like when you finally realized what you did and that you weren't shooting movie scenes and stuff anymore.
Right.
Like,
so like 3 weeks into it, which is when I was released from jail because I was able to pass the competency hearing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you didn't really realize.
Like even when I was in
after.
custody, I thought the movie scene just continued in jail and we're shooting Orange Is the New Black.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you believed you were like in a film the whole time?
Yeah, and every scene was different. For example, custody was Orange Is the New Black, and whenever we were in the hotel, I thought I was playing different roles. Whenever I was interrogated by the police, I thought I was playing Carrie from Homeland, and this is some kind of like spy movie I'm doing, and that's kind of why I said what I said. Obviously, it's not like I can't take my words back. It is what it is. It is on tape, but I can provide context of what was going on in my mind at that point for me to say that,
Did you ever in your past have manic episodes, or was this like the first one you've ever had, or did you
I've
like
definitely had past
them
manic
before?
episodes, especially because I was, not competent with my treatment, as well as whenever I did have a traumatic experience when I was 18, and would love your thoughts on this, but in Persian community, it's often really hard to talk about those experiences of trauma, and you're often like shamed for it.
Okay. I guess we have to change topic because it might be TOS. Do you all want to get married someday?
Yes.
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 Yes, absolutely.
Do you guys all want to have kids too?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we already kind of answered this, like what's your type, but what do you think is a marriageable man?
He has to love God.
Yeah.
Should we go around the table?
Yeah, let's go around the table with that.
I think a marriageable man is a high-valued man and one who is constantly growing mentally, so within his mindset, spiritually, always with God, financially, his money, physically, so he's always staying fit, and one who values his family and friends.
Whiskey Squirrel donated $100. Nothing was real until she beat the system and saw an opportunity to profit from her crime by writing a book.
She's just telling her story, man.
I'm telling my story, but for the record, I'm also partnering up with the National Mental Health Alliance, so 100% of the proceeds after expenses does go to that organization.
Oh, that's great.
Nice.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Okay, yeah. Continue.
Yeah. And like I said, and family and friends. I think if he has majority of those things, that's a marriageable man.
Do you want to be like a stay-at-home wife and mom when you're older?
No. So right now, like is the stage where I want to get my working done with. But obviously, once I have children, that's gonna be my main priority.
Yeah.
So if work does get in the way, I will easily cut off work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But for you?
I don't really have a set definition. Honestly, I like to see what like they're bringing to the table. Maybe like they're short on some ends but longer on the other, pun not intended, but you know, especially like hanging out for a really long time, because they might be the whole package, have all the check marks, but when we hang out for more than like 3 dates, then they're no longer like giving the same vibe. So I think there's a lot of context that goes into that.
Are you in a relationship right now? I forgot. Sorry.
I'm single right now.
Oh, okay.
I found it.
Something my dad actually said, like a recommendation for like marrying a guy, is like you can really have fun with anyone. Like you can go out, drink, have a good time, and he was like, oh, the thing that actually means something is like someone that's there for you, like in the hard times, someone, you know, that's, you know, just consistently there, you know. I think also too, just through like my parents are divorced and stuff, you just have to have someone that you always have fun with, you know, as well. Keep it alive, keep it fun. Definitely that.
Tiffany?
Someone who doesn't drink or smoke and can provide.
Do you drink when you go out?
No.
Wait, someone who doesn't drink or smoke and can provide?
Yeah.
What was the question? What's your...
What do you think is a marriageable man?
Oh, marriageable man. Okay. Because I was about to say, like, you're 18, you probably don't give a fuck about right now if a guy can provide.
Well, right now, would you prefer if your boyfriend or whatever doesn't drink or smoke too?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, you're 18, you're probably, most of your people you're dating are probably college guys who don't have a job, so.
We're talking about marriageable man.
No, I know. Yeah. But I was just curious, like, if that's also the case, like, right now. Like, I can't imagine, like, most college girls are, like, looking for a guy to provide, because they can't.
Well,
typically.
The question was marriageable man.
No, I know, but I'm asking, is it also the case that you're looking for that? Okay, that's...
I feel like that's a great thing, though, to find your partner, like a serious, committed, long-term partner in the time when you're in college, because ultimately you're going to be there for someone when they have nothing and when they have something in the future, too.
Word?
Well, I guess a marriageable man to me would be someone that's religious, someone family-oriented, someone that's loyal. That's the biggest thing for me. I'm strictly monogamous, and I expect the same from my partner. And someone, you know, that can provide. It's not necessarily about the money, but obviously to have a successful family, the wife should be able to stay at home with the children, and I want to be in a situation where that could happen.
Did you see your recent ex-boyfriend as like someone that was possibly like potentially marriage material?
Yeah, he was a great guy. Like, I can't deny that. He was very good to me, very kind. Really hard worker. Like I said, he had 3 jobs. But he just didn't check that aspect of monogamy.
Yeah.
Just go. Okay. I didn't finish up what I'm looking for in a girl. So I think we talked about the plastic surgery shit. Don't like plastic surgery. I remember where we left. Okay. You asked me, what about the nose job? And you're like, I'm thinking about getting a nose job. And I said, no, your nose looks fine. Then her, not you, but the girl who was sitting there was like, This conversation's boring. When I'm trying to compliment you on your nose is fine.
She had a shot to make it better.
What's that?
She had a shot to make it more entertaining.
Yeah, the Roman Empire.
She should stay in her bedroom and never come out.
Empire.
That's what she does. She fucking does OF and she's degenerate. Okay, let's see.
How much money she makes.
Bro, she's
funny. I'm just like.
What's that?
I wanted to ask her how much money she made.
It was it was such a degenerate conversation too, because she like got up and she was like, I have more followers than you, like.
Which isn't true. I mean, I'm like, I wish I didn't respond the way I did, because I was like, that's not true. I have more. No, but it's like, it actually is not true. And I'm not like, I never would brag in that way, like, oh, I've got more followers than you. Like, that's so fucking lame. Yeah. But I was like, I was more upset that she was just factually incorrect. So that was like,
it was just so immature.
Well, I think she was a child. Like, she just gave child behavior.
Did she have like contacts in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did she have like the
She had the big black.
Oh, I couldn't tell because
I thought that was her eyes for real.
No,
me too.
I was made sure to check.
That's super creepy.
Yeah, I was.
Well, I didn't see because her fucking hair is just like covering her her shit. So, what a
interesting.
She surprised me as someone who would do OnlyFans though for some reason.
Really? Nah, she's exactly the fucking type of chick.
I didn't get that from her vibe though. Like she seemed super
obnoxious
introvert,
and terrible person.
Just
a terrible person.
The minute she said like furries, that's when I knew.
No, she was.
Tiffany goes, "Are you a part of the LGBTQ community?"
Tiffany wanted the smoke. Tiffany, well, I think she actually was originally triggered when you said something about the F word, and I could see she was a little bit already on edge from that. But yeah, she was trolling. I think I probably like as soon as I called her out on the fucking bullshit Tamagotchi thing when she was.
What is that?
It's like this.
That shit's like take care of an animal.
It's like
it was like a keychain thing that you'd put on your book bag in school, and like kids would just play it. You just like take care of.
It's like a Game Boy, but like this. It's dedicated to one game, and you take care of like a pet. It's like, just like, Google that shit.
I'm feeding my Tamagotchi. I was like, what?
Nah, she came to troll. She for sure came to troll, but it's just like.
Brian, what is this on your back, your neck?
Oh, I got. My back's hurting, so it's like a massage tool. Oh. Yeah. Just
wait, Brian.
Yeah.
I have a gift for you.
Oh, what? Is it a knife? Oh my god! I thought. Oh, it's your book. Your book. Oh.
Yeah. I told you I'll bring a signed copy.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
thank you. I'm definitely not going to read this, but thank you very much. That's very nice.
Why did you say that?
What do you mean? I'm just honest like you are.
She didn't.
No,
you messaged me and you were like, "Yeah, bring a copy."
English is my second language, so like I'm pretty much illiterate. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, well, thank you very much. I appreciate the gift. Who brought the cake, by the way? Was that you?
I did, yeah.
She brought a cake. Maybe we should show that to the.
Maybe we should just put it right there.
Can you put that on the seat over there? Thank you very much. Though. That's nice of you. What was I gonna say? My type. Oh, the video. I gotta play you guys the bowing video because this is.
A marriage.
Nick, come on. F11, bro. Come on, dude. Scroll up. Make it big, please. One more, I think, should be fine. Just scroll down just a tad. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Boom. Fucking bow. Do you see the bow? That's respect.
To her husband?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is like
a maid.
No. This is a housewife. This is
a
wife.
It's not even made correctly.
You wouldn't do this for your marriageable provider husband?
No.
What would you do?
I'm not gonna open doors for him. That's weird.
No. What about the bow though? Hold on. Wait for the bow. Watch the bow again.
Bow.
Wait for the bow. Wait. What? Wait for it.
That's so autistic.
Wait for. Boom! Look at the fucking. Holy shit.
Can we?
That's
read
fucking dope, dude.
Raphael's comment.
Hell no.
What?
Could we read Raphael's comment on the video? On the bowing video.
Oh, I don't know. You wouldn't. AB check. Thank you for the gifted 20 memberships. So wait, you wouldn't bow? You wouldn't do that?
No.
For your husband?
No.
Why not?
You're
Grid
making
1
me seem like I'm
Motorsports
crazy.
donated $100.
No girl would ever do that.
Be purposeful when dating for marriage. Just fun does not cut it. Marriages take work on both sides and are built,
Indeed they
not
do.
bought. After 17 years of marriage, I still compare all women to my wife and find them lacking. Take your time, be better.
That was beautiful, Grid 1 Motorsports. Thank you. Thank
What
you.
did that have to do with anything?
What do you guys think about that bowing video, though? Like, that's pretty that's like dope, right?
Yeah, it was so valid.
Would you bow?
I would
For
never
real?
bow.
You wouldn't
No,
bow?
I'm kidding. I would never.
You wouldn't bow?
That's a weird. I think
I would
she's
bow.
trolling.
Jeez, if a
Who's-
guy was providing for me, paying for everything, didn't make me have to work a day in my life, I would bow once a day.
Well, yeah, if you want that kind of treatment, like, you gotta be the provider. Like, you gotta be,
Yeah.
like, all bills paid for, everything paid for, she's stay at home. That's how you can get that treatment, I think.
I don't know. I
Even then?
think I don't know.
Even then?
No.
The guy's paying
I just
for
don't think I
everything.
would ever like be in a position where the man was just providing for me. Like I feel like I would also want to work.
Do you want kids?
Yeah,
How many kids do you want?
2.
Do you want to be
Probably.
working while you're pregnant and like afterwards?
Yeah, I think
Okay,
I
that's
could do
fine.
it.
That's fine. What about you? Do
My
you
mom did it.
Do you want? That's totally fine. What about you?
What?
Do you want
Kids?
kids, marriage,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
How many kids do you want?
2.
2? It's not enough, but okay.
What's enough?
Yeah, what is enough?
Well,
If you're a man
for me,
that doesn't get pregnant.
For me, we're going until we have 3 sons. I don't care if we have 7 daughters. We keep going until we
Do you
get
have
3
2
sons.
brothers?
Huh?
Do you have 2 brothers?
No,
Like, are you a 3?
I don't have any brothers, sadly.
Are you an only child?
No, I have a sister,
Younger or older?
younger.
Hmm.
It'd be dope if I had brothers, though. I love my sister, don't get me wrong, but I feel like my army is weak because I don't have brothers. Does that make sense to the chat? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like my
Like you need a bro?
No, it's not even about that. It's like if I need to go to war legally, in some other context, I want brothers. Does that pull up the
Like,
chat?
you want a friend?
Does that make sense to you guys in the chat? Nick, can you pull up the chat?
Yeah, you want friends?
Huh?
You want friends?
Oh my god, dude. What was that?
Sorry, that was my phone.
Okay. Friends, you can't really rely on. I mean, you can to some
So
degree,
you want
but
like a friend who you can
family's
rely
different.
on.
Like,
Like
blood
blood
is different. Like friends, you grow apart, but family, no. Like blood is very important.
Yeah, so you want blood friends.
Do you get what I chat? Do you get what I get?
She wants. I
Huh?
mean, he wants brothers.
Wait, what?
She said you want blood friends.
I mean, if
So
that's
it's
how you want to
brother.
categorize it, but
My brother's my blood friend.
huh? Good talk, Tiffany.
Good talk.
Good talk. I don't know where we were.
Donated $99. White 2-pack waving red flags # bow to your sensei lol.
Ew.
Do you have a response to?
Wait, what did they say?
They called you white
oh.
Tupac. Your red flags. He wants you to bow. Can we see a bow? Will
Do
this?
no.
Are you down to just like do a bow right now? Like stand up and do a bow?
Like for why? Just for funs?
For funsies. For funsies.
I don't know. Like what do you guys think?
I think she should do it.
Should I bow?
I say fuck it.
You're not bowing to anyone.
No, I'm bowing to myself, right?
Wait, you're telling her no?
No, I said yeah.
Yeah.
She's.
I should bow.
You should. Let's see a bow.
Shall I?
You might like it. Try. Show us a
I
bow.
think I should practice.
Try it out.
Okay, here comes the bow.
Try it. You might like it.
It was. I give it a B
That's
minus.
valid.
It's good. It needs
What
a bit of
about,
work.
like-
Oh, that's a curtsy. Okay. That now we're talking like
Yeah.
some Game of Thrones shit.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
I got it. Maybe
That's good.
actually I kind of liked it. Maybe
I
I
would
would bow
rather
for my
curtsy
husband.
than
Here,
bow.
Tiffany, show us a bow. Come on.
No.
It feels kind of good. Like I just like
No.
it loosened me
It's
up.
super feminine, right?
It's not feminine. It's just like.
It's super feminine.
No.
It's like what?
It's like a maid. I don't know why.
Wait, so
It
just
gives me-
question for you. So do you want to be a stay-at-home mom?
No.
You don't?
No.
That's not very based of you.
What do you mean?
What do you want to do?
Lawyer.
You want to be a lawyer?
Yeah.
Per.
I'm going to law
It's
school.
not. I thought you were. Didn't you say you were like super trad and well, I suppose you can be conservative and become a lawyer, but I thought you viewed yourself in like in a super trad sort of way.
What's trad?
Traditional.
Oh.
Like trad wife. No?
No.
So you don't want a guy to be a provider then?
I want to have my own career, but also know that if I stop working, I am going to be provided for.
Life on easy mode. Isn't that convenient?
Why not live life on easy mode if it's provided for you?
Do you think that
take advantage of being a girl.
Do you think, let me ask you a question. What traits do you think you need to cultivate in order to become a successful attorney?
Traits?
Well, first off, what kind of attorney do you want to be? Litigation attorney?
I'm thinking like criminal.
Defense or prosecution?
Defense.
Okay. Question. So what kind of traits do you need to have as an attorney? Here, do you want me to help out a little bit?
Sure.
Disagreeable. Do you agree with that? In order to be an attorney, you need to be disagreeable. That's one of the big 5 personality traits. Agreeableness. Do you need to be argumentative?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you think that these traits make for a good partner?
Everyone has a masculine and feminine side.
Okay.
What do you consider yourself more? Masculine or feminine?
Like both.
But I mean, don't you think...
I can bring different sides of myself depending on the environment.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. So no bowing. I get it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Bowing's pretty mask.
The girl's still doing the work. Like she's carrying your child for like 9 months, cooking food. That's still work.
Oh, but I thought you said you don't want to clean or cook.
What?
Didn't you say that you don't want to like clean or whatever?
No, I'm saying like, why does the girl have to bow when she's also doing work at home?
What do you mean?
Like.
No, this video depicts, and obviously like it's exaggerated to some degree.
Yeah.
And the guy's being a dickhead. Mm-hmm. I think the guy's treatment there is not good. Mm-hmm. He's just throwing stuff around, that's not cool. However, the woman's treatment, that's like super submissive. A lot of guys would find that very appealing.
Do you find that appealing?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's super rare though.
Like you'd want your wife to like bow to you when you walk in.
Yeah,
wouldn't you rather than like dab you up? Like
No, that's way too masculine.
Oh, for real?
What about like a hug?
A girl dapping,
yo,
what's up, bro?
What about a hug?
What's up, bro? And then we do like the chest.
So valid.
Huh?
What about like a hug and a smile?
Guys want to feel respected in their relationships.
He can feel respected in his work environment.
Yeah.
You wouldn't respect but so about like that's again, this is obviously culturally something that's very different. Like bowing is something you typically see in Asian cultures, right?
Yeah, that's why I hate it.
In certain Asian cultures, not all Asian cultures, but what's that?
I have to bow down to like my mom's friends.
Your mom's friends? You have to bow to your mom's friends?
Really?
Yeah.
Do you? Show us the bow. Show us the bow.
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay, all right.
She is bowing PTSD.
Just saying. Oh, related to this, then we're going to get into height. Nick, can you pull up that, hold on, before you pull it, it's the news article from the 50s. This is some gangster shit. You got it? I'm going to have Neela read it.
Oh God, I have bad eyesight.
Can you, this is an extract from a 1950s home economics book, Tips to Look After Your Husband. Nick, you're going to have to scroll it up big for us so we can read it. Okay, so why don't you read the have dinner ready?
Okay. Have dinner ready. Plan ahead, even the night before, to have a delicious meal on time. This is a way of letting him know that you have been thinking about him and are concerned about his needs. Most men are hungry when they come home, and the prospects of a good meal are part of the warm welcome needed.
Continue reading.
Okay. Prepare yourself. Take 15 minutes to rest so you'll be refreshed when he arrives. Touch up your makeup, put up a ribbon in your hair, and be fresh looking. He has just been with a lot of work-weary people. Be a little gay and a little more interesting.
I think gay meant something different
Happy.
back then.
That's
yeah.
what it means. It means happy back then. His boring day may need a lift. Clear away the clutter. Make one last trip through the main part of the house just before your husband arrives, gathering up the school books, toys, paper, etc. Then run up a dust cloth over the tables. Your husband will feel he has reached a haven of rest and order, and it will give you a lift too.
Next. Yeah.
Oh, you picked the person with the worst eyesight. All right. Prepare the children. Take a few minutes to wash the children's hands and faces if they are small. Comb their hair, and if necessary, change their clothes. They are little treasures, and he would like to see them playing the part.
Leave it. Okay.
Minimize all noise. At the time of his arrival, eliminate all noise of washer, dryer, dishwasher, or vacuum. Try to encourage the children to be quiet. Be happy to see him. Greet him with a warm smile and be glad to see him. No bowing here. Some don'ts. Don't greet him with problems or complaining. Don't complain if he's late for dinner. Count this as minor compared with what he might have gone through the day. Make him comfortable. Have him lean back in a comfortable chair or suggest he lie down in the bedroom. Have a cool or warm drink ready for him. Arrange his pillow and offer to take off his shoes. Speak in a low, soft, soothing, and pleasant voice. Allow him to relax and unwind. Listen to him. There's a glare on there.
You may have
a blank things to tell. Oh, a lot of things to tell him probably, but the blank of his arrival is not.
But I think the moment. But the moment of his arrival is not the time.
Not the time. Let him talk first. Okay, let him talk first. Make the evening his. Never complain if he does not take you out to dinner or to other places of entertainment. Instead, try to understand his world of strain and pressure, his need to come home and relax. The goal. Try to make your home a place of peace and order where your husband can renew himself in body and spirit. Okay.
Thank you very much for reading that. I want to get everybody's reaction to that article, starting with Tiffany. Go ahead. Your thoughts. We're going to go Tiffany this way, and then we'll go back this way. Go ahead. Agree, disagree, based, sexist.
Agree.
Agree?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Agreed with everything. Okay, that's fine.
I forgot some of the things.
Sure. What did you think of that?
I mean, if she's not doing anything, like has no life, and her husband's her life, then sure, like it makes sense for her to do those things if she's genuinely has nothing else to do. But like it's also like a double standard. Like if she was out working all day or something, she would probably want to come home to, you know, a clean house and like not have to do the dishes and stuff. Mm-hmm. But I don't know. I think some of them are excessive. Like she doesn't need to be like his mother and be like put him to bed and like I don't know. I feel like some things, you know, adults can do independently.
Sure.
I think some parts of it are, like, I agree with, some parts I don't. I do think it's important to point out it was from the 1950s, so, like, a lot of things are changed. And, you know, even nowadays, like, if that is something that you want to do, that's cool. Like, maybe that's your preference. But for me personally, I do like some level of independence and some kind of equal partnership in the relationship. But I do like more of, like, flexibility, and partner to partner, it's different. So, you know.
Okay, what about you?
I totally agree with everything this says. You said, like, if you were working, you'd want to come home to a clean place, too. It goes both ways, but I can never see my man clean or cook because it's such a turn-off. Like, so I would want to do all the things that it said on there.
Okay, was there anything you disagreed with, or pretty much everything. Seemed pretty, okay?
Yeah, everything's good.
What about you?
I agree with pretty much everything. I think it's very valid. It brings me peace knowing that I can bring my significant other peace. Yeah, I think it was beautiful.
I agree 100% with everything that was on that.
Okay, good shit.
But that's also like considering that like women didn't have like a lot of rights or like didn't work and, you know, like I feel like it's such a different time period. Like I wouldn't agree with this like per se today.
But okay, what about in a situation where the even today the man is the sole breadwinner?
I mean, I don't know. I guess if they're the main breadwinner and the woman genuinely has nothing better to do, then yeah.
Well,
Donated
I'll respond to that.
$99. This excerpt is in line for the book Fascinating Womanhood, and I have seen these values in action as a former Mormon.
Can I add to this?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I'm actually a former Mormon. I was raised Mormon. So all of those values. Can I bring my mom as an example onto this?
Sure.
So my dad and my mother met when they were 19, 20, or early 20s. They were working at a JCPenney in Escondido. My dad went on to serve his mission in Uruguay for 2 years, and my mother waited for him for those whole 2 years. And when he came back, they dated for 2 weeks, got engaged, and then my dad provided for her. She went on to have 7 kids. Spent pretty much my whole childhood staying at home, doing the cooking, the cleaning. I've never once seen my parents argue, never. And it set a really good example, like for me and what I want for a marriage, because to this day they're still together. My mom was my dad's first, and so I don't know.
Based.
Yeah, very based. And
super based.
It's something that I want for myself too. I think they have a very happy, beautiful marriage, and it's it's comforting to see that stuff still exists.
Wait, so what are you now, Christian?
I'm just Christian. Yeah,
Okay.
I left the church quite a while ago, but I still share the same.
What made you convert to?
There's a lot of things with the church. I don't know if it's like appropriate to bring up, but there was reasons for leaving.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. The sultry Persian, this is based AF. That article is something to strive for. If you wonder why your relationships failed, it is because women treat their men like boys and not men. Feminism has failed you. How can the patriarchy help you today?
Grid 1, thank you very much.
I think women treat men as boys because they act like boys.
True.
Donated $99.
Oh.
Real talk. I also served my mission in Uruguay.
Cool. Thank you, Cam H. Well, Grid 1 Motorsports, he was saying that the article is something to strive for, and women treat their men like boys and not men. I think it's the fault kind of falls on both sides. I think there's a crisis of masculinity. I think that men are fucking up in a lot of ways, but I think the blame falls on both genders, really. So I think both sides are to blame for the current mess that is like the modern dating landscape. I don't think we put all the blame on women. We don't put all the blame on men. I think men and women need to level up. So did you have more, or did you have something? Or
well, did they like not have conflict because she was like submissive to him? Like, did she have any opinions?
Well, I think the thing is, my dad is, if you would have met him, he's what I think is the definition of a top G. So he's in his masculinity,
top G.
which allows my mom to be in her full femininity because he's able to provide, and she was just able to. So I think
I agree.
Yeah, I think it's a two-way street. I think gender roles are an amazing thing. I believe in them. I don't necessarily think that means one gender is better than the other, but I think we both contribute to make something beautiful.
I agree.
Yeah.
How is staying at home being feminine, though? I don't think.
Well, what's feminine about working, going out and working?
I think that's a very strong feminine thing to be able to provide for yourself.
Well, yeah, definitely. Like if you're not married, of course, you need to provide for yourself.
Providing is masculine.
Yeah, but I think hypothetically, like if you are married, the women should be able to be a woman and be at home.
I was just gonna say that I feel like men and women are so different in like it's in great ways, like obviously, which is why they should specifically stay in their position to what masculine men do and what feminine women do, and which is why I think that more traditional relationships like your parents had and like my parents had, and I feel like a lot of our parents had, they just are more successful because
my mom did go back to work. So once my youngest brother started school, that's when she went back to work. She went back to work, got her nursing degree, and now she works. But she spent probably 15, 20 years just at home being a wife. And then, obviously once the kids are grown, she got a little bored, but yeah, I think that's the best dynamic.
Do you guys think that like artists like Rihanna per se, like that's her job is masculine, like her providing and having a music career and being a strong, impactful woman? Like, do you think that's masculine? Like,
I guess
her being successful.
Like you said, your previous statement was like, do you think being home is feminine? I think it is in ways where naturally, if a woman is going to be home, she's probably going to be taking care of the household and taking care of her kids, being able to nurture her kids and her husband and things like that. So. Yeah. So
is woman's only purpose to stay at home and clean the house and have children?
I don't think that's her only purpose.
We're just saying it's feminine.
Yeah. That's what
it's not bad for the women to be masculine.
I do want to touch, I think you had said something about if she's doing nothing.
Yeah.
Right? Or could you, this was like a few minutes ago, could you rephrase that?
Okay,
or
so
just
for
say it again?
instance, my mom is the breadwinner of my family, like, because my parents are divorced. My dad's the breadwinner of that household. My mom's the breadwinner of her household. My stepdad, when he was out of work, would do basically what that listed. Like, he would drive us to school, drive us to dance class, like, clean the house, make sure it was perfect, be in a good mood when she got home because she was on her feet all day type thing. She's a celebrity hairstylist. So, I mean, my mom's badass. She's super cool, but I just think...
Did she do your hair?
Yes. She also does... Actually, I don't know if I can say.
Okay, that's fine.
But yeah, I mean, I think it goes both ways for sure. But I would say my mom or my stepdad being at home, like, does that take away his masculinity, like being at home and taking care of things? Because my mom's working.
I don't think it's necessarily wrong. Like if you just do the calculus in a relationship and you realize because of either my educational achievement or just because of your IQ or you're really intelligent, if you make the determination that the woman is more capable of securing resources for the family, that might be the best route to go. However, I think there is something to be said for there's probably men have a greater biological drive to provide and to achieve.
Do you think that's based off of like how you were specifically raised?
There certainly could be a nurture component to it, but I think there's a very strong nature component to it. Like that's just through our evolution. We were the ones we went out, we hunted, we provisioning. So, and there's also a mating pressure on men that doesn't exist in women. Like, most men don't care about, it doesn't make women, it's not that we don't care about it. Your success, your status, your money does not make us more attracted to you. Like,
I would say that's like just specifically maybe for you. Like, I don't think you could say that as all men.
Sure. There are some, but I'm speaking in generalities here. I'd say the majority of men, most men, don't care about the money that you bring to the table or your success or your status.
But don't you find it more attractive to have a woman, be like a badass?
Be a badass?
Yeah, like be like, she, like, wouldn't you be
like
attracted?
Like a boss ass
yeah,
babe?
like wouldn't you find a girl that like owns a business and like is super cool and like, like you don't find it? Is it because it's intimidating? Because like
because it's masculine.
It has nothing to do.
It has nothing to do with masculinity.
I'll answer. It has nothing to do with being intimidated. Also, just because you're a business owner, it doesn't make you a cool person.
No, I'm just using an example.
Yeah. So I mean, no, it doesn't.
Well, why do you think masculine men are less attracted to those strong women?
Well, I don't think it's not even necessarily about masculine men, but here's one of the big things, right? There's gender roles in society, and feminists have attempted to do a good job of getting rid of some of the gender roles that ostensibly don't come at the benefit of women. However, a lot of the gender roles, like when it comes to feminism, when it comes to a lot of women, you guys want to keep the gender roles that benefit you.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm.
For example, like a lot of girls, even if they consider themselves to be feminist, they still want a guy to pay for the first date, even though they believe in gender equality and feminism. Do you want a guy to pay for the first date?
I mean, I'm down to split, but like,
would you prefer for a guy to pay for the first date?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Do you think it'd be more attractive? Would it be him taking the lead a bit? Would it be him and a bit more in his masculine? I
wouldn't call it like masculine. I would just be like, oh, it's nice that someone like took, you know what I mean?
Now, some women are fine with splitting the bill, but would you agree that the majority or a lot of women want the guy to pay for the first date?
Absolutely.
And I've heard from a lot of women that if the guy didn't pay for the first date, there wouldn't be a second date. That's just an immediate deal breaker for a lot of women. And again, there are some women that will split the bill 50-50. There's almost no guy can reasonably or logically have the expectation that the girl is ever going to pay the bill in its entirety. There might be some guys who think maybe she's cool with splitting, but they also know there's a lot of girls that would prefer for the bill to be paid. Right. No guys are able to go in and say, like, with the expectation of like, she's going to pay for the date. So, you guys want to keep the traditional gender roles that benefit you while getting rid of all the other ones. So I guess what I'm trying to get at is, because women expect men to provide, for example, paying for the first date, there's a mating pressure on us as men to make... Hold on.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. No, a boss babe is not more attractive to most men. If you are busy with your business, you are too busy for a man, because women do not spend their time and resources in the same way a man spends his time and resources. You need to reevaluate.
Thank you, Grid 1. There's a mating pressure on men that does not exist on women. You are not expected to like pay for first dates or to provide long-term in a relationship. There are some women that will be cool with a 50-50 relationship, and they're going to have their career, and they're going to equally contribute to the household income. However, I don't know what the split is. There's a very large portion of women who want to be stay-at-home mothers and don't want to work when they're pregnant or when they're raising kids or at any point throughout the marriage. So this creates a very strong pressure on men to achieve, and that pressure does not exist in women. Because there's no guys who are like, there's maybe some guys that are like, okay, I'm really looking to be a stay-at-home dad. But most men, like, we don't have that as a fallback. Most men know, like, if we don't provide, that like scorches 80-90% of our dating prospects.
So wouldn't it be nice if you didn't have like that pressure to have like an equal person?
It would be nice if there was no war, but the reality is there will always be border conflicts. There will always be war. It's just in our biology, and like we can't. I suppose yes, it would be nice, but we can't rely on the exception to the rule in this case. And generally speaking, like, yeah, most women want guys to provide and pay for the first date. So
no, you're not. I mean, you're not wrong about that. I mean, I think a lot of women want to have that like safety net of like, oh, like if they're paying for the first date, you know, that's what they'll bring to the relationship type thing. Like,
sure.
You know what I mean? Like if they pay for a date, they're taking initiative. They're saying that, you know,
right,
they enjoyed the time with you. I don't know. Like,
and I just want to clear up one thing. Like if a woman, for example, wants to like research diseases, and her like life mission is to like, she wants to try to develop medicines or therapies to cure certain diseases. I think that's wonderful, and I think if a woman that's great for you. Like it's great for you. However, just from a dating perspective, one of the reasons men don't really care about your success or your career or your money is because of kind of what I already just talked about. Women do not share their resources with men the same way that men share their resources with women. I can't go in the next year on 20 first dates and ever have the expectation that the girl's going to pick up and pay for the entire tab. I can never have that expectation. So if you make a lot of money, I don't really benefit from it. But if you like, even a woman who's really wealthy, like she kind of like acts like a brokey when it comes to dating. Like she's not going to pay for dates. She's not going to take me on trips. She's going to, at bare minimum, she'll split, which is, look, that's cool. But that's why we don't reap any sort of tangible benefit from your success, because in a marriage or in a relationship, the man's money is your money, is our money, but your money is still your money in a relationship. So like, look, I guess some girls will like buy gifts or whatever, but first couple dates, girls aren't paying for dates, generally speaking. Sure, some do, but, and you look at like sugar daddy, sugar mamas, right?
Yeah.
There are sugar mamas, but there's a lot more sugar daddies.
Yeah.
Even when a man is being provided for fully by his woman, he's also looked down upon as like a bitch and a pussy. But when a woman's being provided for by her man, no one really says anything. Like they won't put her down
there's a
the
social
same
pressure.
way a man will be put down.
Yeah. So yeah, we just purely on the like, what if you're dating a guy who makes a lot of money, you might enjoy some of the benefits of that lifestyle. Maybe he'll take you out, pay for dinners, etc. But like women typically, when they're successful, they're not like, okay, let me start like dropping a ton of money on dudes. It's like, nah. I remember I was on a dating app a long time ago. I matched with an attorney. She was probably out earning me at the time. She's a litigation attorney making $200,000 a year. And in her bio, she said, even though I'm an attorney, even though I make good money, I still want the guy to like treat me like a princess and a queen and a lady, even though she makes $200,000 a year. It's like, well, you can pay for the date. Like, why not split,
Yeah. No, it's definitely a double standard, for sure.
Word. But, and then I think the other thing, if you mentioned like a business owner, I'm a business owner, it's pretty taxing time-wise. So to me, if you're super focused on your business, I'm going to feel like I'm less of a priority in the relationship.
So it doesn't go both ways?
What do you mean?
So like if you had a successful business, like wouldn't the woman feel that as well? Like women don't feel that way when they see a successful man, but you would feel that way for like a successful woman.
Well, because the burden of providing on us, I do think as men, we do need to have our priority be our career, so that we can support our girlfriend, support our wife, support our kids. I think it's interesting, like when men make a lot of money, they tend to think, awesome, I can support my wife and my kids. When women make a lot of money, they think, I'm a strong, independent woman that doesn't need a man. That's always interesting to me.
Well, I think most successful women don't do it they do it for themselves. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I get what you're saying. I get there's a pressure for men to be like, oh, I'm working to provide, whereas women work to, feel good, I guess, or like work to feel accomplished or, be successful. But like, I don't know. I don't think it makes them less attractive, per se.
No, I don't think it makes a woman necessarily less. It's not even the money component. It doesn't make her less attractive, but it doesn't make her more attractive.
But why does like a woman's life need to be like all about the man's? Do you know what I mean?
No, it doesn't. But I think you were asking something about like, do guys like boss? I forgot what originated the conversation, boss babes or boss ass bitch. But it's good for you. But take for example, I would say that a man who's a doctor, a lot of women would see the money, the status, because that's a very well-respected career, being a doctor. That would make him like more attractive from a romantic point of view. But I can't say that a woman who's a doctor, for me as a guy, that's a great career. Congratulations, I'm sure you're doing well. You must be very intelligent, but it doesn't make her more attractive. Like, I'll go date there's a 30-year-old woman who is a resident at a hospital and she's making 6 figures. I'll go date the 20-year-old who works at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Who's hotter.
Right. No, yeah. No,
Like-
I get what you're saying. I get it.
So, I mean, it just... I will say, though, that, like, I think intelligence can be is attractive in women. Because obviously I think intelligence, there's something genetic there. So like a woman who's intelligent will probably that'll impact the IQ of our children to some degree.
Yeah.
So like, I'm not saying I like just total bimbos, but like,
yeah.
I would argue that regardless of your career achievement,
Donated $99. As a doctor, I see this all the time and Brian is 100% correct.
Cam H, maybe, I don't know if you can talk about your colleagues, but do you, like, if you were to compare the female doctors versus the male doctors, like, who's more likely, are the male doctors more likely to date nurses versus the female doctors are more likely to want to date other doctors or like somebody who's more on their level? Because I think it's the case that with, for example, oh, we got another one. Hold on. I'll come back to Cam H.
Motorsports donated $100. You still don't get it. Men can work 60 hours a week and they will make time for a woman. A woman works 40 hours a week and have time for no one but themselves. We are different. Feminism is a lie and has failed. You learn from the mistake.
Feminism is a lie. Do you have a response to Grid 1 Motorsports?
Well, I just think if, it's a double standard. Like it's...
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, if a guy has time to work and also be with his wife, then a woman that does the same thing also has the time for their husband too,
Yeah, going back to Cam H's thing, he says, as a doctor, I see this all the time, and Brian is 100% correct. I would say, generally speaking, like, take a male doctor, male attorney versus female doctor, female attorney. A male doctor, male attorney, he'll date like a hot barista. Does not care. Like, does not really care about her career. Whereas if you look at a woman who's an attorney, who's a doctor, she's probably going to want to date a guy who's like on her level or higher.
Yeah.
So
that's good, right? Or no? It's not.
Well, that's just hypergamy. Like, men date down frequently. Men marry down, date down.
Why do you think they date down?
What do you mean?
Like,
socioeconomically. Because
do you think they date down because they can?
Yo, Doc, thank you so much for the gifted 20 memberships. Go ahead.
Do you think they date down because they don't want the competition of being with someone on their level?
I just
I
just don't care about.
I don't think
they just don't care. You guys don't think about like stuff like that.
I don't think I would say for most men, obviously I think one of the counters to my position a little bit is, given, and I've said this before, given the like economic and financial climate, I would argue most households need 2 incomes. So you could make the argument that actually most men would want to find a woman who, because of the economic climate, and that you need 2 incomes to like hold down a household, especially if you want to have kids, that it is going to be part of the calculus when picking someone to partner with. My argument, though, is that that's never, for most men, it's never gonna, like, if we meet like a really fucking amazing girl who earns significantly less than us, that's never gonna be a deal breaker for a guy. Whereas I would argue for a lot of women, if you run into a guy who's not like at some sort of...
Oh, I see what you're saying. The standards are very different. Like...
Yeah. So, yeah.
No, that does make sense. That's totally valid.
But, and also typically, like, if you're making a lot of money, typically those jobs are going to be a little typically stressful. You might be working a lot, and I don't know, like a guy probably wants a girl who's a bit more available, I'd say. I
don't know, like I'm from LA, so a lot of guys find it more attractive when women are...
Sorry.
Donated $99. Agreed. I have seen female subspecialist
Cam H
physicians like me
is a
who marry
woman?
male physicians in a less competitive fields, and it does often negatively affect their relationships. This is rarely the case with male doctor/female nurse as the natural hierarchy works.
Yeah, I would imagine a male doctor is much more likely. Well, then again, there's not a lot of male nurses, so I feel like this is not the most perfect thing. But I would argue that a male doctor, male attorney, a very high-achieving, high-earning man is much more likely or willing to date a woman who is like earning significantly less than him. So is Cam H a woman though? I've seen female subspecialist physicians like me. Oh, okay, all right. What kind of, what are we talking here? We talking orthopedist, what are we talking here? Okay, gynecologist, OBGYN. What's up?
Her.
She's seen some Audis for sure. Okay.
Donated $99. I am a dude, lol. Also, there are a sea of male nurses as well.
Yeah.
Fire.
Were you gonna say something? Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, no, same.
Same.
Yeah, same.
Dope.
Saw.
Dope.
Yeah.
But what was it? I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say. Oh wait, there's a video I wanted to pull up on this. Frick. Totally forgot. Oh wait, Nick, I don't know if you remember. It was like a woman. It was a TikTok, and she was like crying because working is hard. Do you remember?
Is it pulled up?
No, it's not pulled up.
Oh, okay.
Is it the TikTok?
There's like a TikTok,
Is it
and
the
she's.
girl in her car?
I don't recall, but she was like, I feel like we've reacted to two of these. She was like, oh my God, I'm working 9 to 5, and then I have to commute.
Did we have that?
Well, I don't think we reacted to it, but I think the thing is though, is like, at least from my view, is that pursuing a career is pretty empty. Like, by the time you're in your 30s, you're gonna be like, is this really like the most fulfilling thing in the world? I don't know what you want to do Do you know what you want to do, or?
I mean, I could either take over my dad's outdoor advertisement business.
Okay. Is that like billboards or something?
It's billboards,
okay.
yeah. I would take over that, or I would work with media management as well.
Okay.
Media management,
Sure.
or like, my parents don't want me to do this.
What's your major again?
Communications.
I don't think like the ultimate fulfillment in life comes from a career, and like most people are not going to have particularly like fulfilling jobs or careers. You're going to be a wage slave for some company that doesn't give a fuck about you, and if there's economic hard times, even if you've been loyal to the company, they're going to fire you. And like, yeah, I don't think sitting in front, like a lot of people's jobs is essentially like sitting in front of a computer all day. Like that's not really, it's not good for your health. I do it. I sit in front of the computer a lot. It's not good for your body. It's not good for your health. I personally don't think being a slave to the money for your whole life is fulfilling. What's that song by The Verve, Bittersweet Symphony? You're a slave to the money and then you die. Like, yeah, it's not.
I think I found the video if you want.
Sure, we can pull it. We can watch it. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
She's upset.
Let's play it. Go ahead.
No,
Oh wait.
everything's
So,
so-
can you make us a little bigger? Yeah.
Wait, what does QOTD mean again? I
Quote.
forgot.
Is it quote of
day.
question of the day?
Question of the day.
Can you start from the beginning?
I know I'm probably just being so dramatic and annoying, but this is my first job, like my first 9 to 5 job after college, and I'm in person, and I'm commuting in the city, and it takes me fucking forever to get there. There's no way I'm gonna be able to afford living in the city right now, so that's off the table. Like, fucking duh! If I was able to walk to work, and it'd be fine, but I'm not. So it literally takes me, like, I leave here, like, I get on the train at 7:30, and I don't get home till like 6:15 earliest, and then like I don't have time to do anything. I want to shower, eat my dinner, and go to sleep. I don't have time or energy to cook my dinner either. Like I don't have energy to work out. Like that's out the window. Like I'm so upset. Oh my said, nothing to do with my job at all, but just like the 9 to 5 schedule in general is crazy. Being in the office 9 to 5, like if it was remote, you get off at 5 and you're home and everything's fine. But like I'm not home. It takes me long to get home, and like people that drive to the office, like you don't get off at 5. And I know it could be worse. I know I could be working longer, but like I literally get off, it's pitch black. Like I don't have energy. How do you have friends? Like how do you have time to like meet like a guy? I don't know. Like how do you have time for like dating? Like I don't have time for anything, and I'm like so stressed out. And I'm also getting my period, so that's why I'm all emotional. But like, am I so dramatic? It's fine.
Cool. And there's another video, Nick. I sent it to the Instagram page. I sent it to ourselves. If you can pull it up, it's sort of related to that. Any thoughts on that video, guys? Any thoughts?
Agreed. That sucks.
I think, to be fair, like, I don't think she's wrong, like, because she said she has to commute like 2 hours or something both ways. Was it 2 hours she said?
I don't know.
That's fucking a long day. If you have to commute 2 hours, work a 9 to 5, and then commute 2 hours back, like, yeah, as soon as you get home, you pretty much eat and have to go to sleep. So I don't think she's wrong, but like, Nick, you got the other video? Can you, once we got another video, this one's pretty good.
Oh, jump scare.
Go ahead.
Whoever fought for women to get jobs. Why? Why did we do that? I am so tired. I want to just put my feet up. Like I am, oh my god.
It's literally me every Sunday morning.
Yeah, no, I think, I mean, I think the careers are wonderful, but just from like a purely dating perspective, I think most men, it's a very small or not even part of the equation in terms of what we're going to find attractive in a partner. Me personally, I'm fairly successful. Don't really care at all about a girl's... Oh, wait, there's another clip we can watch. Sophia Frankel, I don't know if you guys know the Call Her Daddy podcast.
Yeah.
She used to be on the... There's a clip of her saying, and I think she's very successful in her own right, she went viral recently because she said that on a first date, and Nick, if you're able to try to find the TikTok video of this, Sophia Frankel asks men for a bank account statement on their first date or something.
Share a 7?
Huh?
Share a 7?
Oh, I love
Are you talking about
what?
Huh?
What did you say?
Huh?
Whose video?
Frankel.
Sophia Frankel.
Okay, never mind.
She went viral for... Let us know when you have it, Nick.
Okay, should I look it up on Google or TikTok?
Just Google. Sophia Frankel says she asked dates for their bank account statement or something.
I feel like it'd be better to check credit score, maybe.
Could be.
I don't know.
It is draining though, having to like work a full-time job. Like, I don't know. I go to school full-time and I work full-time, and literally Sundays and Tuesdays are the only time I have to myself before I come here. And it's like I barely have time to even clean my house or make my bed every single day. It's terrible, and it's definitely not fulfilling.
Are you able to find it, Nick, or? Okay. Well, let me do a chat here while we have it, while you're trying to find that. Grid 1 Motorsports, question for the panel. What is your best night in jail story? Who here has been in jail? Tiffany?
No.
Be honest.
Never.
I know you've been arrested. No, I'm just kidding. What? No, okay.
Yeah.
You're so unfunny.
You're not.
I mean, there's a lot of different stories. I mean, I don't know. It's just like one that I can think of on top of my head is like, because like they categorize you by like what your crimes are. Because I was like charged with attempted murder, they categorize me with the same level of people, I would say.
Sure.
So there was situations where my roommate was hitting on me a lot, and it was making me uncomfortable. So that was one of them, but I don't have any like wild crazy ones. There's probably like a lot of fights breaking out.
Okay. All right.
It's very common, like almost every day. So
how do you feel about
BLM.
transgender women entering like
Jesus Christ, this girl. Go ahead, say your thing.
Yeah, so I don't like I have a preference. I don't want to date anybody who's trans, but if that is your preference and
no, but jail though. Like prison?
Yeah.
How do you feel
like
about
trans women being kept with
I do believe like they should
women.
they should definitely provide that. Because if you identify as a woman and you're a man and not a woman and you don't feel safe and comfortable to be in a main jail, I don't think they should force you to be in that type of
If
jail.
Brian identifies as a woman, and do you think he should be let into a women's prison?
Ideally, I would think maybe there needs to be like I know protective custody is something that is available for people who were like I would say known in the media. I'm not sure. I'm not a policymaker, but I don't want to make men uncomfortable. Also, don't want to make women uncomfortable. So honestly, I don't have a perfect answer for it.
I think there should be a separate facility for them.
Hey Tiffany, if I went to prison and I like wanted to have a conjugal visit, would you be down?
No.
Oh. Okay. Jeez. Wow. Okay. Rude.
Why would I visit you?
What if I, never mind. Okay. All right.
Do you have a debate about men versus women?
Did you got it? Okay, go ahead.
I'm not joking. I have asked the last 3 dudes I've dated for their
Modest Palmer donated $100. Brian W. being Corpo L. solely to provide for family. Necessity for man. No fulfillment. Bow or be homeless. Thimble munch. Mormons trying their best. Stop hating. Pink jacket spits facts. How does girl number 1 thinks Islam and Christianity can mix? 75%/25%?
Go ahead.
I was born a Muslim and raised a Muslim up until like 5th grade, and then I switched to Christian school, but I was still Muslim. And then 4 months ago, I got baptized, and the reason why I'm 75, 25, not haram.
Wait, you're 75 what?
Muslim.
25%.
You said, no, 75% Muslim and 25%.
Get the rocks. Yeah. Abdul? Yeah. Get the rocks. Get the rocks.
Last time.
Get the rocks.
It's okay, go ahead.
She said okay, well, I meant 75 Muslim, 25 Christian. And the reason why I say I'm 75 and 25 is because I'm still like exploring what I want to be. Even though it sounds a little gay, but I'm exploring what I want to be. Like which religion I want to insert myself into fully. If that makes sense. Or whoever asked it. Okay.
Word.
Cool. Cool. The videos.
I'm not joking. I have asked the last 3 dudes I've dated for their bank account info on the first date.
I don't judge people's actions. I look at the intention behind it. So, why do you ask for that?
Because I only want to date a wealthy guy that has money.
Valid, so you're getting straight to the point.
I think, I have a job. I'm very successful. So I think I have every right to be like, hi, are we on the same level or am I wasting my time?
I think she's probably, I don't know the details. I mean, she dropped the ball with the Call Her Daddy thing, but she started her own podcast. She's probably a millionaire. She seems to care very deeply about a guy's income, despite the fact that she's a millionaire. I would argue that there's very few men who are millionaires who need their girl to be a millionaire. They just don't. Most men do not care.
How old is she, do you know?
Mid to late 20s.
I feel like especially a lot of men that are mid-20s are not on
They're not
her
even
level.
there yet.
Yeah. They're not even on her level yet. So if she's dating within her age range, she's most likely not going to find a guy as financially successful.
Even older, she's a millionaire, so most men are not. I think the average income is what. I think it's changed recently, but it used to be what, 45,000
think it's like
per year now. Maybe I've heard 60,000, but I don't know what it actually is. Good times. Okay, I got some notes from everybody here. We're gonna get into the notes for all of you. Flake. I got notes for people that flaked. Gotta love it. Delilah. I had some notes for Delilah, but she got the boot. Tiffany. Yes, Tiffany. Yes, here we
I
are.
already talked about it.
Oh no, we have more. Actually, wait. Let's go to. Hold on. Did you provide anything?
Wait, what are you talking?
Did you provide any? You did, Ellie, right? Okay. Or excuse me. Sorry. I misread it. L. Yeah. Recently out of a 4-year relationship. Was it 4 or 3 year?
It was like 3.5.
Okay.
But like 4.
You wrote, my boyfriend of 8 months cheated on me and I found out by looking through his phone because he was acting weird. We then continued dating for 3 more years. I think you told us some of this in the beginning.
Yeah.
He was an actor, and you have a lot of opinions now about why you should not date an actor or someone in the industry. Why? So what about the actor thing?
I think dating, okay, so from my experience, dating an actor, so like basically what we were previously talking about, how, you know, if women work, they wouldn't have enough time for the guy, whatever. Like sometimes the guy does not, like actors do not have time for you if they're working. Like,
wait, really?
No, like
because most actors don't have jobs.
well, when they don't have a job,
right.
They're like in a deep depression.
They're all up on you.
And then once they get a job, they're like not there. Like it's because obviously they have to dedicate their entire time to their role or becoming someone else or working. So it's just so much. Is it a famous actor that you dated? I can't say who it is, but
does he have a Wikipedia page?
Yes.
How old are you?
He's a child actor.
Oh, he's a child.
And he was a child actor and voice actor, and he's obviously an actor right now.
Disney?
Yeah.
Nickelodeon or Disney?
Both.
Jake Paul?
Yeah.
No.
Why did you forgive him after he cheated on you?
Actor.
Because it wasn't, what do you call it? It wasn't physical. It was all like through the phone, if you know what I mean.
That's even worse.
No, trust me.
Wait, what was over the phone? The cheating.
Yeah, like they would FaceTime every night and good times.
That's
got
still
me.
Cheating. Like
trust me, it was hard to get.
Maybe it was for a role though. Like maybe they were practicing for a role.
They're role playing, yeah.
No, like that was one of the fellow actresses, and they were what's it called when you're like rehearsing? They were rehearsing.
They were just rehearsing.
It was just rehearsal.
It was just rehearsal.
It was no big deal.
It was no big deal.
No big deal.
Was she an actor too?
No, she was like a random person, like really random. I like to call myself a normie.
Oh, you're a normie?
I like the normie. No, she was like a random
like
weirdo.
She was a weirdo. Okay.
Random weirdo.
You said when we broke it off, I also started situationships with multiple people. And I also have major opinions on situationships. If you are in a situationship, make sure to just be there for your own satisfaction, but don't treat them like you would if you were in a relationship. I think they need to be separated. That was your emphasis, not mine.
Yeah.
You say don't treat them like you would if you were in a relationship. Treat them how? What do you mean?
Well, because like they didn't cuff you. Do you know what I mean?
So just
so why give them the benefits of, you know, yourself? Like why give them the benefits of, you know, having you, you know, I don't know, cook them breakfast or like be girlfriend material or, you know, like dedicate time to being with them without actually being exclusive. Do you know what I mean?
You know what's really interesting? That's actually, can you repeat that, what you just said?
I just said a lot.
Well, you said not like you wouldn't cook for them, for example.
Yeah.
But you would what? Have sex with them.
Yeah.
What's really interesting to me is how we approach and view sex. People are so prepared to share what perhaps used to be the most intimate thing that you could do with somebody. You'll fuck a guy, but the thought of cooking him dinner, that's where you draw the line? Like, this most intimate act where you're like naked in front of each other and he's inside of you physically.
Yeah.
But you draw the line, like, it's just interesting.
It is interesting.
It's an interesting thing.
Well, honestly, like, it's so new for me. Like, not being in a relationship. Like, so, like, I typically treat situationships like I would a relationship, but I'm realizing that's not working. Like, I don't know, it doesn't really work.
Which I think is valid. I think a guy who knows what he wants and is presented with what he wants, like, right in front of him, is gonna commit to you right away rather than just string it along for a situationship. But I also feel like younger men that are around our age are just not gonna be that for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Is it true that between the first 1 and 2 dates that guys know she's girlfriend material or not? Like, if he wants to be her girlfriend?
I think it takes a lot longer to vet a girl for relationship status, but I mean, I think we can pretty quickly disqualify women. Like, if there's like there's something we can detect very early on and we're like, no go.
Like a red flag.
Yeah, like, I think it's very easy to like disqualify somebody, but I think to actually qualify for a relationship, I think that can take a little bit longer.
What about for marriage? How long do you think it takes guys to know if he wants to marry the girl or not?
It depends.
Years? I think it takes like a few months.
It took my dad 2 weeks.
I mean, yeah, there's that, but also, like, there's still year-long relationships, like I said earlier, that end and that don't up getting
Tiffany,
married.
Gertrude, what's your last name?
You.
Tiffany Gertrude, you. Will you marry me?
No.
Oh.
Wow.
Rip.
She has a man.
No, she doesn't have a man. She's got the Alabama dude. It's not a man.
Stop being so disrespectful.
Being disrespectful
to who?
To Brant.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You're single.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a marriage proposal. I know. When you told me that you were a racist, that's when I knew you were the one for me. When you said everybody's a little racist, that's
true.
when I knew.
I thought that was valid.
It's true.
Yeah.
I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's when I knew, though, that you were the one. Okay, just kidding. Good talk, Tiffany. By the way, Tiffany's who was the guy super chatting that a girl named Tiffany run? Who was that? Remember last show, guys?
You say that.
No, somebody said in the super chat, or like with a TTS, that Tiffany is a red flag. Wait, chat.
A red flag?
No, the name Tiffany.
Oh, okay.
The name Tiffany, it's a red flag.
Well, there's like.
That's from the Hot Crazy Matrix.
Girl's named Tiffany.
Well, yeah.
Strippers.
They're either ABGs.
Are they?
Or.
Are you an ABG? I don't think so.
You don't think she's an ABG?
Oh, you're okay. Yeah. Okay.
Either an ABG or like a rich white girl or a black girl.
Tiffany.
I feel like Tiffany's a stripper name.
What?
Yeah. Like Tiffany, you got Tiffany,
Crystal.
you got Diamond, you got Natalia.
I feel
Those
like
are
it's
stripper
classic.
names.
It's like breakfast at Tiffany's, like Tiffany and Co.
Okay.
Yeah. Tiffany Trump.
We should. You know what we should do? We should have. We should hire.
Side eyes.
We hire chat. What do you think about this? We hire Tiffany to be Madysen, but on the other side of the table. So you know when you come over here and you see Madysen back there, spazzing out.
How much do you pay?
Slave wages.
So no pay.
No, I pay.
That's slave wage is zero.
Oh, we'll talk about it after the show. Okay? Okay, we can talk. We'll negotiate. It's all good. I've been watching that documentary about Sylvester Stallone on Netflix. Okay. Where were we? Wait.
What's an ABG? Like what makes an ABG?
I thought it was a boba girl.
What?
Asian.
Actually?
It's more of like,
I thought it was Asian boba.
I know what it stands for, but like what makes an Asian woman an ABG?
Typically, if they have dyed hair and they wear makeup and
fake lashes and like they have to be a hoe.
They have to be a hoe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Search it up. Google definition.
It doesn't really matter. Oh, so I think we were talking about you, the situationship, relationship thing. You said that when you broke it off, you started situationships with multiple people. And this was, wait, you broke it off 3 months ago. Oh, we kind of talked a little bit about that. What was the most situationships? Was it just the 3?
I would just say...
Or did you have like 5 on the roster back then?
No, like right when I got out of the relationship, I like got into a situationship with someone.
Immediately?
Yeah, within a week. Like it was weird. I think it was like my coping mechanism.
Were you like mentally checked out of the relationship?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Flynn
before
Life.
you broke up with him?
That's a good question. I think I was ready to
end it
like a few months in, and I actually tried to break up with him a few times, and like he didn't let me.
What do you mean?
Just like he I don't know, like I tried to break it off, like just saying like I think we need to like go our both ways, and he's like, no, I'll give you like the attention and like love you deserve type thing, and then like never actually did it.
King.
Just
kidding. I'm kidding.
But yeah.
Okay. You also said you wanted to talk about first dates. Is there anything in specific that you wanted to talk about on that?
I actually, yeah, like especially with college, I feel like, at least in my position, a lot of guys like don't really offer like first dates. They're kind of like, yo, you want to hang, or like we should go chill, like type vibe, you know? It's not very like, yo, let me take you out type thing, especially in college.
Like most people in college, like girls and guys, typically don't really go on like first dates. It's kind of just you meet each other at like a party or something while you're out, and then you just start hanging out, and then it goes into something like a situationship talking stage, and then it's like a relationship. It's never a proper like
Isn't that weird?
Out on a date.
But you currently consider yourself single, right?
Yeah.
So my view on this though is, do you think that you are worthy of being taken out on a date?
What do you mean by worthy?
Well, you consider yourself single, right? So that means you're like, it would be free.
Like I would be open to be getting asked out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my concern as a guy, I don't want to, because like taking a girl out, that's kind of like being a gentleman, that's being traditional, that's being in your traditional gender roles. You said earlier on in the show that you have a roster of 3 guys, that the main guy that you're seeing, you saw him this morning.
Yeah.
Like, so you guys hooked up last night or whatever?
Yeah.
Like, I know, for example, if I were to ask you out, again, just met you, we're not exclusive, I don't want to like go take a girl out to like some romantic date, get a nice dinner, pay for flowers, whatever, when like, let's say the day of I took you out on a date, you saw your situationship earlier that morning.
What is that? Like, what do you mean?
Why am I gonna, okay. You said you're in the streets currently. Is that correct? Your words, not mine, right?
Yeah, I guess I would say.
I can't be a gentleman. I don't want to be a gentleman.
To the woman of the streets.
To a woman from the streets.
Wait, no, like, I think we have different terms of streets. Like, I use it like in a joking term type thing.
Here's the thing, sure, but you said.
Okay, yeah.
You said you have a roster of 3 guys right now, so you're talking to 3 guys.
I'm not doing anything like sexual with one of them, and the other one was only sexual.
Sure, but like, okay, can I ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
So, if I asked you on just as a hypothetical here, I'm not saying that you would date me or whatever, but let's say that I asked you out on a date, and then we went on a date, and it was good, and then the guy who you're currently sleeping with, like we went on the date, we said goodbye at 9 p.m., we hugged each other, boom, and then like, is it possible that you could end up at your fuck buddy's house after our date?
No.
It's impossible?
I wouldn't say impossible,
He
but
texts you, he's like, what's up? Let me dick appointment. Let's go.
I feel like people that are talking to other, or people that have a roster, I guess, or that are talking to other people, that's kind of expected in college, I think. Like,
it is the dating landscape, certainly in college, and I would argue even beyond college, that's how people move. But like, I don't think you can be like, and there's still going to be simps. There's still going to be guys that are like, don't know that you're seeing other guys. That a lot of the guys are naive, and they'll take a girl out on a date, not knowing that she's got like 3 fuck buddies. But like, I know the dating landscape, and I don't feel particularly inclined to take a girl out on a date when she's fucking other dudes. Like, I don't even want to date that chick. I don't want to talk to her, because for me, I want a girl who's properly single from the jump. Like, if you got another guy in the picture, you can have him. Like, I don't want to deal with a girl that is seeing other dudes. So,
well, just to say, like, I would only see like one. I can really only see like one person at a time. But since I'm not like, you know, there's no momentum of it moving forward, I am looking at other people, if you know what I mean.
Sure. I guess for me, like, for me to fall into my traditional gender roles of like wanting to take a girl out or whatever, I would want from the jump your undivided romantic and sexual attention. If either one of those is divided, if you're sleeping with another guy and talking to me, I don't want you. If you're like romantically talking to other men, I don't want you. My view is, once I come into your life, I want, like, it's a wrap. It has to be a wrap on all the other dudes.
No, I completely agree. Like, I'm saying, like, so like, let's say you have like a roster or like a situationship. You go on a date with this guy. It's a match. You had the best time. I would probably stop talking to those other guys. Probably. If that person that I went on a date with was someone that I saw potential with, I would definitely scratch the situationship and go with that person. Because like, I am a loyal person. Like, I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna see a bunch of, like, I'm loyal during the talking stage, if you know what I mean. Like,
are you? But you're in the talking stage.
No,
with 3
because
guys.
I know it's
you're
not
in the talking stage with 3 guys right now.
No, one is scratched. Celibacy is scratched.
Celibate.
And celibate is scratched.
Okay.
The main guy right now is the only guy I'm talking to, and the other one is just like flirty banter. Could be potential. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's not like all at the same time.
I wouldn't really consider that loyal.
I mean, the thing is like, because there's one guy, you're hooking up with one guy, and then you're like talking to another guy. I know that you said that, like, the guy who you're currently hooking up with, you're like, yeah, I'm probably gonna dump him.
Well,
he
said he doesn't want a relationship.
So, but do you want a relationship? What do you want? Because some girls are cool.
I mean, maybe actually
doing the casual thing. Nah?
After being in like an almost 4-year relationship, I don't think I am looking necessarily for a relationship right now.
Oh.
But if someone came along that I like saw potential in or something, I would most definitely.
You down?
I would.
Do you want to get married?
I would most definitely like want to, pursue
I'm kidding,
that.
Chad. I'm kidding. You'd pursue it? Okay.
Yeah. It just depends on the person. If you meet someone and you guys vibe, it's a match.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
I just haven't met that person.
Yeah. And look, my whole thing is like, with the dating landscape as it is, I don't feel particularly inclined to like, if I can if I get a sense that the girl is all for me, then I'm like, yeah, I'll take care of you. Like, I'll handle everything. But if she's not, yeah, we can split the bill.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Or
that's valid, because then it's like
that.
friends with Benny, like, type thing.
Well, here's the other thing though, is like, if and I wished that like a girl I'd potentially be seeing is open. Like, I don't even. Some guys, even if they just want to hook up with a girl, just want casual sex, which I don't really want, they're cool with like fucking a girl who's fucking other guys. I don't know if I'm wired different, but like, even if it's like I just met the girl and I know she's fucking another dude, it's done. I don't care if I just met you. I don't like, again, technically you don't owe me anything, but if she's fucking another guy and I'm talking to her, I don't want anything to do with a girl who, when I'm trying to pursue her, she's fucking another dude. It's a wrap. It's done for me.
No, that's so valid.
Yeah. So some guys are like, yeah, I don't really even if because, well, here's my thing. I don't really want to pursue sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'm not interested in a one night stand with a girl. Like, if I want to sleep with the girl, I want to pursue something with her. I want to keep seeing her. So to sleep with the girl once, to me, is like a waste of time. But I know there's a lot of guys that want to move like that, like just fuck a chick once and never talk to her again. I think that's kind of weird. Even if your motivation was strictly sex, first off, you're going to have way better sex as you have more sex with the person. You start getting comfortable with them. You build a connection.
Absolutely.
You just, on a purely like technical level, you know what gets them off. They know what gets you off. And then again, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think, like, a girl who fucking loves you is gonna fuck you. If your motivation is purely sex, if a girl's in love with you, that's like, if she really feels you, the sex is gonna be way better than if she's just like, all right, here's some random fucking party dude. Okay, like, I don't know. It's just, no, for me though, what I was gonna say related to that, even if my motivation was strictly just to hook up with a girl, I know some guys are like, like, if she's a slut, then I'll still get with her just for sex. Like, no, if she's a slut, I don't want anything to do with her anyways.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
So, I don't know. Yeah.
Valid.
Word.
Like, actually, makes sense.
Yeah. And I don't know if that's weird to, like, because, like, we had a clip recently that went viral. There's this girl named Layla who does OnlyFans, and she was like, she's done porn, right? And I told her, like, there's videos of you on the internet having sex with another man. Like, that's I don't care how hot the girl is. Even if she's like leaps and bounds more attractive than me, I don't care how hot she is. If there's videos of you on the internet, I don't want to have sex with you once. I don't want anything to do with you. So.
Well, like, thoughts on your partner, like, in the relationship being like, hey, can I start an OnlyFans? Would you be like, absolutely not? Like, I don't think I could do that. I don't think.
What do you mean? You don't think you could start an OnlyFans?
No, like, I definitely could not do
like the guy
OnlyFans, but
yeah,
I don't know. I feel like it would make sense for a guy not wanting their girlfriend or something to not do OnlyFans.
I mean,
would you break up just for asking? Like, if she
that's probably. I mean, I feel like I don't want to flip-flop on my position a little bit, because my previous, and I've mentioned this a bunch of times, my previous stance when it comes to OnlyFans is so, and again, I feel like I'm shifting a little bit, and I don't want to flip-flop. My hard stance is, if she's had sex with a guy on camera, that's a no. I don't care how fucking hot she is. I don't care how cool she is. If she's had sex with another man on camera, no go. No go. My position was, if she's done like lingerie shit or like solo content, so there's no dudes, maybe. I've never hooked up with a girl. I've never dated a girl who has an OnlyFans, but I was like, maybe. I'm like very, again,
would you want half the profits if she did? If you maybe dated someone like that?
Would I want
half of her money? Because I know some men allow their girls to do OnlyFans, but they take half.
I mean, it's more of a question of, could I pull it off? I don't think like most OnlyFans girls, if I'm dating them, would split their money with me. If I was helping her in some way, I suppose, but like, I don't. It's so far, I've not dated a girl who does OnlyFans, even solo content. Haven't hooked up with a girl who does OnlyFans. Is it possible that there's some girl who's done lingerie content that's fucking amazing and super hot and I like? It could be possible, but I mean, there's a lot of fish in the sea. There's a lot of women that don't have OnlyFans that are just as attractive, just as cool personalities. So I don't really think I feel the need to. But I mean, I guess
So
it's possible that I could, but no. Madison's saying no. I don't know.
I think I don't want to be like
so.
too rude, but I think it's a little bit gross when a woman sells her body online.
It's
she's
immodest.
no different than
It's immodest.
It's immodest. That's a better way to put it. But she's basically a product. She's no different than that water bottle over there. Like, her OnlyFans is a shop, but the only difference is she's the product. So I think it's immodest.
Sure. And
do you like OnlyFans girls? Or?
no, generally speaking, I don't, because I think there's also certain personality traits that come along with being involved in that line of work, even if you're just doing like tasteful lingerie shit. Mm-hmm. Like, you are interacting with men on a certain level that I think is kind of not so great. So again, I've not dated a girl who does OnlyFans. I've not hooked up with a girl who does OnlyFans. Could there conceivably be, and I'm just being honest here, like, I could lie and say I would never, she's never done nudity, but she's got lingerie photos. Yeah. Conceivably, it's within the realm of possibilities. I think it's a suboptimal partner choice. And there's plenty of women that I could date that don't have OnlyFans. So, yeah. But I don't want to sit here and lie and say, no, I would never. Like, again, my 100% deal breaker is if they've done boy-girl content, like they filmed with a guy. That's 100% deal breaker. Yeah.
So Kim Kardashian's off the table?
Yes.
If she asked you on a date, would you go on a date with her?
Well, and I'm just going to be very honest here. And I feel like you got to maybe you got to respect my honesty here. Me partnering, and this, maybe I'm a fucking gold digger for this one. Me partnering with Kim Kardashian would have such fucking tangible business benefit to me that I would be an idiot to not do it. But like, from a purely fucking, at least respect the honesty. But like, she's like one of the most followed people on Instagram, insane amounts of clout. I would be a fucking business more idiot to not romantically link up with her. However, like, the fact that she's had a long string of, you know what, Kim K, slide into my DMs. We'll see what happens. Yeah, come on. Kim K, I'm available. Fine. I'll date you. I don't like the plastic surgery though, so I don't know. Did she get her BBL out?
My aunt died from a BBL.
Say that again, Madysen.
My aunt died from a BBL. Don't get a BBL.
Don't get a BBL.
Oh my gosh, that's really sad. I'm sorry.
People die from plastic surgery. It's
How
not
big
good.
did she want it?
I don't know. Okay. I don't know the deets, but
that's crazy.
Yeah, shit is crazy.
So, Kim K. My DMs
Back
are open.
to it.
What's up? Oh, finger guns. What's up? Boom, boom. Okay.
I feel like a lot of like OnlyFans and just like sex workers always will like, if this is like the discussion, they'll always bring up like, oh, what do you think about Kim K? Like, she has her sex tape leaked and everything. Like, she's no better than I am, but at the same time, she has more money, wealth, and power than all these like OnlyFans and porn stars do. That she can get rid of it, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, she's like she's a lot smarter than these OnlyFans and porn stars.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why do you say she's smarter?
Is roasting me for the Kim K shit.
She literally got all of this because of that tape.
You know who released that tape?
Her mother, right?
Herself. Yeah, her and her mom are really smart because they knew that she'd get clout from that. So that's why I say she's really smart.
Don't you think OnlyFans creators also try to do that too?
How many celebrities has Kim K
I don't
fucked
think it's
though?
right, but
probably a lot.
Do you think? I feel like a lot of celebrities. I don't know. I'm just speculating. Like, isn't it possible that don't a lot of celebrities have herpes? Like, I've heard that a lot of
Timothy
them have.
Chalamet has AIDS or something.
What?
Wait,
no
I'm just
way.
Wait,
no fuck.
Did you just make that up?
No, he has something. He spread it around NYU or something. I forget what it was.
The herp?
Herp?
The herps. It might have been the herpes or some
Damn,
sexually transmitted
Timothy
disease.
Chalamet be fucking.
He be getting around NYU, man.
Would you fuck
He's
Timothy?
doing
Would you fuck
yeah.
Timothy Chalamet? Is he your type?
No, he's too scrawny.
He's too scrawny. What do you?
I think I think he'd be a really fun friend, but I don't think I would ever.
You'd kick
date.
it with.
I would kick it
TC?
with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not chat. I'm not simping for Kim K.
You
I'm
you did.
I'm just saying. As a businessman, you know I'm a businessman because you find me at my places of business. I gotta. Celebrities date, you know, the relationships and the.
Wait,
I feel like Kim K would date you.
You think she would?
I feel like she would.
Would she? I don't think so.
What? No.
She dated Pete
Fuck you,
Davidson.
Fuck you, Tiffany.
She dated Pete Davidson.
Oh wow.
Like,
Okay. All right.
But he also like kind of looks black.
Pete?
Yeah.
I don't think. I don't think so.
You don't think he does? There's like a whole conspiracy.
Her first husband was like.
Stop
white.
it. Get some help.
She doesn't only date black guys.
Wait, I
She-
have a question.
Yeah. What's up? What
Okay,
you got?
so let's just say
you
scenario you have to pick between Kim K or this chick who's 4'11", plays cello, like basically what you were looking for, perfect person that
Yeah.
you're, I know there's not like the perfect person, but let's just say for scenario question wise, and you had to pick right now, which one would you pick?
He would go for the 4'11" cello girl.
No, you would not.
What? Go for what?
Go
No,
for the
answer.
4'11" cello.
What's the labia situation? Does she have a large labia?
Just like anything you wanted, basically.
None of you answered that
like,
question, by the way.
Your
Bum.
perfect girl.
Yeah,
She
your
does
perfect,
have a
like,
large
ideal
labia.
girl,
Yes,
like-
she has a large labia.
And if you pick Kim K,
So
you can't go back.
what am I getting from Kim K? Is she gonna marry me without a prenup?
I feel like that's asking too many questions. Like, just like what's your like? Would you pick love over money? Like, given the context of having the opportunity to date your ideal girl, or would you want a more of a business partnership that elevates your business and it could potentially be a good
Why
romantic
not
relationship, but it's not your ideal?
¿Por qué no los dos?
Yeah, why not both?
I'll take both. I got my 4'11" large labia queen, and then I got Kim K. Kim K can be the main, and then I have like mistresses and shit.
So valid.
Girl, bye.
Tiffany, stop looking at me that way, fucking pervert. What the fuck?
You're weird.
No, you're
Why
fucking.
do you care about labia so much?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, what?
Do you just stare down there like the whole time you're
Why is
having
that?
sex?
Why is that weird? Why is that weird?
It is. It's
You
weird.
just said you need a big dick. Like what?
I did not say that.
Oh, so sorry. That was the rest of the girls.
That was the rest of us.
Bro, like, in the same way that women are allowed to have a genitalia preference, I have a genitalia preference. Don't get me wrong, like, innies are great too. Like, it's not a deal breaker, but if she's got an Audi, what's up? DMs are open.
It's just
Hold on.
weird that you're focusing on
Oh
it.
my
Like, we're not
God,
talking about,
so-
like, we're
What?
just talking about size. We're not talking about, like, curves and shit.
What the
Like,
fuck? Yeah, and I'm talking about size too. Size of the labia, son.
Okay.
You know how she goes like this? I go like this.
Well, I think you can have an innie and
I go like, what?
you can have an innie and have like a big labia, right? Can you?
No, it doesn't really.
No.
I mean, there's inner labia, outer labia. It's.
I think there's everything.
So you like it inverted? Like
Huh?
I'm so confused.
He likes it.
Like just like everything's out there.
Like a heart-shaped box, you know?
Okay.
Like butterfly wings.
Oh, so you like it open?
Audi.
Huh?
Audi,
That's
yeah.
what
An Audi, labia.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Is
Big
this-
labia.
Search
Talking about
history.
belly buttons. Okay.
No.
No, not belly buttons. What the fuck?
Okay, never mind.
No, give me an
That's
innie
little
for a belly
sauce,
button.
Okay.
Why is it sus?
No, it's
You're the one who's making a big
No,
deal
but
about the
like-
shrimp thing.
I'm
You have a preference. I have a pussy preference. Yeah, surprise.
It's funny because like
Surprise, bitch.
you like big like
Giant pussy.
you like loose.
No,
like
no.
pussy?
No, it's
not
not.
loose.
Doesn't mean
Fat.
loose.
It can
You
be
like fat.
tight.
I just you can have an Audi.
Do you
can
know
have,
what any Audi looks like?
Do you know what it looks like?
I mean,
Yeah.
Do you?
I know.
I know.
Are you rocking?
I feel like every girl knows what it
No,
looks
every
like.
girl knows what an innie and outie
But I don't
is.
study them. But
You
I'm
should.
Just,
I mean, you
I'm
don't
a-
have to study it to like know what it looks like.
I've studied it quite thoroughly, I must say.
Online or like physically?
Both. I went to school for it.
Are
There's
you
a class.
munch?
What's a munch?
He's not a munch. He's not a munch.
He's not a munch.
No, he's not a munch.
That's
Bro, you're a virgin.
so
What the
good.
fuck?
That's really good, actually.
What-
I'm glad
what-
you said he's not. Wait, so like a
I
munch
don't-
is
Someone who eats pussy?
Yeah, are you one of those?
No, I mean, I don't like the term munch, but no, it's not, I don't do it.
That's good. I was gonna say because like a lot of men don't know this, but you're basically cleaning out all the other dicks that were inside of her when you're eating her out.
Based.
Ooh.
That's why I don't do it.
But that's what the
why I don't
shower's
do
for.
No,
That
but it
shit
doesn't get
lingers.
washed out.
That shit lingers, son. These girls be dripping 3 days later.
It's
Whoop. 3 days later, just whoop.
Oh my god.
Like
You know. You
Wait,
know.
what?
You know.
What do you mean?
Bro, girls be leaking that shit out.
Oh
It
my
lingers
God.
in there. It changes. Plus, it changes the pH a little bit if a guy's just blasting up inside.
They
Tiffany,
blast
stop looking at me that way. What the fuck?
Blasting.
Do you like
girls.
munches?
She hasn't had a munch.
Does
She
he eat
hasn't
it for
had-
lunch?
I don't know.
Okay.
She is a virgin
It's a
though,
joke.
so I feel like
Hey,
virgin.
Ice
you're
Spice
like
reference.
a traditional man's favorite girl.
Yeah.
Everyone loves
Yeah.
a virgin.
Why'd you say it like that?
I don't know. That's how you talk.
No, I don't.
You definitely talk that way, Tiffany.
No, I do not.
Oh my God, yes you do. Okay, wait. Look, what I will say, like a lot of shit. Okay, on the munch.
Grid One Motorsports donated $100. Brian doesn't want to die from a bad clam.
Speaking of which, there's been some articles that have surfaced recently. One of the reasons I stopped doing it, the last time I went down on a girl was in the Bush administration. I don't know if you remember that presidency, the Bush administration, 2007, 2008. That's the last time I went down on a girl. I did it a couple times.
How old are you again?
34.
Yeah.
I'm a dinosaur.
34?
You're a
I'm
millennial.
34.
Are you millennial?
I'm millennial, yeah. Yeah. What's up?
Wow. So
We got screwed in the 2007 financial, or was it 2008? I don't know.
that's
Crazy, bro. What was I saying? Yeah, it's been a minute. Like I did it a couple times.
articles.
I didn't like.
Did you even enjoy it?
Actually, you know, it's not that bad, truth be told. But like you said, and this kind of relates to the not paying for first dates thing, is like if she's sleeping with other men, I don't know. Like if it's a new girl,
Yeah.
What
she
if it
could
was
be
your wife? Would you?
neck problems.
Wait, but then like, would you make her give you like?
I wouldn't
give you
make
head?
my girl, like I wouldn't make a girl do anything, but if some girls don't really care about that and they'll still give you head. So
Yeah. I think like
I'm so anti.
when I'm-
anti what? Giving head?
Head, yeah.
You don't like giving head,
No.
even if a guy gives it to you.
No, I just like don't like it in general.
You don't like receiving. You don't like giving.
I just haven't had an experience where like it was like, oh my god, this is like
Enjoyable.
life changing. Yeah.
To give it or to receive it? Well, certainly to give it, I imagine.
Yeah, both. Like both, I guess.
Wait. Okay.
I used to be like
Oh,
that.
that's what I was gonna say.
You what?
Yeah, I
changed.
used to be like that.
She used to be like that,
You got a boyfriend?
and then she got a man. She got a man.
Ooh, purr. Show that ring.
So, my whole thing though is, even though I don't like to, and I'm not like trying to rub it in someone's face, like it's just a personal preference for me. I still definitely want to make my girl come. Like preferably she comes before I come. So it's not like this like greedy thing where it's I don't want to give my girl pleasure. I absolutely want to give my girl pleasure. It makes the sex better. It feels better for me. Certainly if she comes, but there's other ways to go about making a girl come than giving her head. So yeah, for me it's just
It's a very submissive thing for a man to do.
I feel like
to give a woman head.
it's not even that for me. It's just more so like the potential risks of like if she's seeing other guys, even a relationship, she could be cheating. Who knows? That would kind of gross me out if she was fucking another dude. And then, it is a bit different. There's differences, and yeah, good talk. Good talk, guys. Good talk. Let's see. What was I going to say? Wait, has a guy never made you come from that?
From like just head?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
is the
wait?
right.
Question for the girls here who have had sex: has guys made you? Has some women have never even come ever? Is this too much? That's fine.
It's giving call her daddy.
It's
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
I've only had sex with one person, my boyfriend, so I don't even know what it's. I don't even know like what it's supposed to be, but I do know that like it does feel good. So I have nothing to compare it to.
Oh.
So, well, I don't know.
Gavin? Is his name Gavin?
Yeah, it's Gavin. Oh,
Gavin
no.
does
what?
Well, I was gonna ask like.
I don't think he's on, but
it also takes longer for girls to have like actual like satisfaction.
Yeah, it does.
Longer,
and like
not all women though.
If you nut fast.
I've met some women.
Not even just like during the moment, but like it just takes a while for sex to feel good to women.
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
It takes a bit of getting. Yeah, I will say though, in the actual moment, generally speaking, I think you're right. Most women struggle climaxing, or it can take a while. However, there are some women that shit's like instant. It's crazy, son.
But they're probably more sexually experienced.
No, not even. Like
really?
some women come like literally within like 5 seconds. And then they have those women are typically women who come really easily are typically multi-orgasmic. So they'll come like 10 times.
Oh.
That's a keeper right there.
What?
What?
If she comes fast, that's a keeper?
Yeah, it's great.
Why? Do you feel like
so you can come
I did my
faster?
job?
Yeah, Madysen. Yeah. No, it's just like it relieves so much of the pressure.
Really?
No, Nick, have you ever had like a girl who comes really quick? Shut up, Nick. Come on,
Yes. I totally agree. There are those people.
Have you had a girl like that? They're fucking rare.
They're multi-orgasmic.
I think I've only. Oh fuck! I shouldn't. This might reveal. I don't reveal my body count, but
do it.
I've encountered. Okay, fine. I'll give. Here, this is for the chat. This isn't revealing my body count, but I've encountered 3 women. So you guys can determine how rare this is, and you can do the math. I've encountered 3 women that are like insanely multi-orgasmic. That it's like literally 10 seconds, boom, 30 seconds later, 30 seconds later, 30 seconds later. Typically, a lot of these women squirt too. Good talk.
Isn't that just pee though? Like that's what I've heard.
Yes, technically
it's not.
They've done studies on this.
It's pee.
What is it? It's pee?
So
it's pee.
Some people did a study and they pretty much put blue dye into the woman's bladder, right? And then when she squirted, it was blue coming out. So it's a mixture of pee and a mixture of, the wet stuff. So it's a mix, but it is pee.
That's sus. Okay.
Good talk.
Wait.
Oh, I have a few more things. Wait. Okay, we were talking about munch, oral, Cam H. We talked about Cam H. Height. I want to go around on height on this. I think all of you said that you want a guy who's taller than you, right? So what's your height, and what's like the bare minimum height that you'd want for a guy? Go ahead. And maybe like ideal.
I'm 5'2", and the bare minimum is what I'm dating now. It's 6'4".
6'4".
Yeah.
That's the minimum?
No, but I'm not gonna be with anyone else, so I can set that as my minimum.
Are you gonna marry?
We have an agreement, but
what?
Well, I don't want to say it.
Say it.
No, I can't.
Is it like you're not gonna get married, but?
No, we're gonna get. We have like an agreement, but I signed we both agreed not to share.
Is it a prenup? You signed a prenup?
No, not a prenup.
Not share
not
what?
a prenup.
Like an NDA?
But no, it's not. We signed
out.
an NDA basically not to say anything. But so we're dating, but we have this agreement for the future, and that's basically it.
Is he Muslim?
No, he's Catholic, but he wants to convert.
To Islam?
Yeah.
So he can have multiple wives. Is that what you're getting at?
No, I don't want a man with multiple wives.
Oh.
But if we break off and he has it, I'd totally 100% go do it. I'll help him find the wives too.
Wait, what's this weird agreement that you can't talk about? What's
it's secret. I'll tell you later. It's a secret.
I like the mystery.
Thank you.
I'm trying to like pontificate
If you can come up with it like what you think it is and you say it like aloud and it's correct, I'll say you're correct. If not,
it's related, but it's related to marriage, right?
Related to long term, yeah. Oh, related to long term.
Is this like a legit like agreement? Like
No,
you have to sign papers,
it's
or like
not
you guys
like-
just thought about it?
No, it's not like a paper. We didn't write it down. It's just like an agreement we have from mouth to mouth speaking. It's not like, hey, dude, sign
I thought
this.
it was like you like.
No, it's not like sign this. This is what we have. Like, it's not like that.
By
It's
a
just
certain
mouth to mouth.
age. Oh, I don't know.
Mouth
I
to
feel
mouth
like
resuscitation.
Speaking.
Okay.
some people have this agreement where it's like if they're both single by like this age, they're gonna get married. I was gonna say that, but you
no.
guys are together, so it's like.
No. But if you think of it, I'll tell you, yeah. But if not, like, we'll just.
Nothing's occurring to me, so I'm not even going to
Okay.
bother guessing. You wanted to talk about dating etiquette. Was there anything with dating etiquette that you wanted to touch on, or?
No, I think it's like.
Oh, sorry.
Loose Pussy Energy donated $99. The fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck does DistroKid have to do with this fucking conversation? Hashtag triggered Brian, hashtag random Josiane, hashtag still my audio fingers, hashtag free fake virgin neck number 8 at 18.
I love that. That's my hashtag.
I was so tilted that show. Yo, thank you, LP. Appreciate it, man. Dating etiquette. What did you have for us?
I mean, in terms of just like what we were talking about, like I think dating etiquette in terms of like, oh, like being taken out on a date, you know,
Yeah.
flowers, like just different things like that are not, I feel like, present in college life. I feel like.
I don't think, honestly, like,
The right people.
Yeah.
most girls would not find that attractive.
What?
Most girls like, because I feel like if a guy's too into a girl, especially early on, most girls are like,
No, totally.
maybe in the past that used to fly, but now I feel like most women, flowers, they're gonna be like, whoa, this guy's trying way too fucking hard. Because I think a lot of girls are like attracted to that bad boy jerk archetype that's like doesn't even fucking care about her.
Awful.
Which I find weird because I feel like girls just want attention, and when guys give them attention and flowers and want to take them out on dates, they're like, ew.
Yeah, it's so
If women rewarded that kind of behavior, more men would do it. But the fact of the matter is, like, most women don't reward that kind of behavior.
Well, women that don't reward that behavior is probably not deserving of a man that's willing to give them.
Sure, but like I would argue, like the vast majority of women are almost going to be put off by like, why is this guy bringing me? He's like way too. They'd be like, oh, this is kind of like too much. This is too extra. Bringing the flowers, like doing all the.
Well, it depends on how like into them they are. Do you know what I mean?
Or how do they pull it off? Because like if somebody's like bringing you flowers and like really simping for you, like I love you on the first date, like obviously that's a turn off. But if they're like having confidence, having that like confident vibe energy, and they're opening a door for you and giving you like flower, but then they're not like actively making it a big deal, that I would find that attractive. Yeah. But
I don't.
That's just me.
The thing with that though is I don't think that that's ever going to be the deal maker. Like if a girl's into you, getting her flowers, and if a girl's not into you, obviously like getting her, like that's not going to be the thing that pushes you from like neutral interest into like, whoa, I really like this guy.
Well, I'd rather that than like being left on like delivered or something, because like they want, I don't know, I feel like especially in college, everyone's kind of like playing games.
Sure.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And like I'm just not down for the games. Like just like
you're not down for the games?
No.
That's why I feel like when you do start actually dating people, your feelings are never mutual. So that's why girls get turned off if the guy brings you flowers. If that happens, you guys probably aren't on the same level of attractiveness to each other.
Right.
If be honest, if a guy brought you flowers, you'd probably think he's a simp.
No.
You guys would think he's a simp. You guys think he's like...
If he's like super hot and like valid, like it's fine. Like if it's like a weird stalker or whatever and they bring flowers, it's like, ew, like bye.
Well, sure. A recommendation for the viewers, for the chat. Gentlemen, don't bring girls flowers. It's not going to...
What?
No,
Don't
tell the chat that.
Don't bring girls flowers. Don't simp. Don't do all this extra shit because it's not rewarded. It's never going to be the deal maker. For some women, they're going to look at you like you're a trick. Like you're way too overly invested. So definitely no flowers. It's a waste of money too.
No.
Like honestly,
Dude,
it's
the
why
exact
like
opposite
get
of what he
off.
just said.
Yeah.
But the guy who brings you flowers who you already like, he's already got enough in terms of looks and personality for you to already fuck with him anyways. So, like the flowers.
You start fucking with him more. You're like, wow, that was a gentlemanly thing of you to do.
Nah, that's some simp shit.
No,
Flowers
it's
is
not
some
simp shit if you like her.
It's super simp shit.
Like, if you do it in the beginning, like she said, if you do it in the beginning and you're like, oh my God, I love you, you're so pretty, and you're constantly complimenting her on the first date, that's simp shit. But if you're just like, nice to meet you, like I brought you guys a cake, I'm not like a simp for you though.
Yeah,
like,
but girls are allowed
gesture.
to simp. Girls are allowed to simp because like most men don't receive that, and also that was like a professional gesture. Most men don't receive like that level of attention from women unless they're like hyper attractive dudes. Like take your average guy, he's never been asked out on a date. A girl's never slid into his DMs. A girl's never made the first move, tried to like go for the first kiss with him. So these like sort of gestures, if they were done to a man, would be like very much appreciated. I think.
But it's not the standard for men, like for women to do that. Like
right.
Men are supposed to be the ones asking to be the girlfriend. Men are supposed to be the ones asking for the first date. Men are supposed to be the ones giving the flowers. Once you're into the relationship, then
no flowers.
No, okay, maybe no flowers, but I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it means you're a simp.
What do you have against flowers?
There's girls who will clown on a dude. They'll think it's way too extra.
Has it happened to you?
I don't think it's
I've never
extra.
bought a girl flowers, so no.
So you wouldn't know what it's like to
what?
To get the reaction, because you're like, oh, if a guy gives a girl flowers, like you're not gonna feel appreciated. Like if you actually did it, you'd probably like be like, oh damn, like that the reaction that they had from me giving them flowers was like really rewarding. It is.
Is it?
It is.
Is it though?
It's
giving
great.
people gifts
Personally,
is really rewarding.
I think it's
I'm
great.
a great receiver. I'm a great receiver. Great receiver.
That's feminine.
Wonderful receiver.
My boyfriend bought me flowers
cool.
like the third day we started talking to each other, and then he like told me he loved me like pretty early on into the relationship, and I don't know, I think it's great because it made me like it made me feel good about myself. I was like, wow, this guy is really interested in me. Like he's really invested his time and the effort that he wants to pursue me and everything. And to this day, like he buys me flowers every other week.
That's amazing.
Damn.
A guy that knows
Token
what
of
he wants
appreciation.
and knows how to keep it is very attractive.
Look, I'm just going to say this. I ain't buying flowers for these high body count girls, for these promiscuous girls, for these girls that got 3 situationships at the same time, for these girls who I'm going to buy you flowers and you're fucking another dude. I'm not directing that at you. I'm just saying that is the dating landscape. I'm not buying flowers for a girl who's fucking another guy.
In the South, a masculine can still be seen as gentlemanly if you bring flowers, give some compliments, etc. But in the wasteland of CA, etc., it is in fact a sign of weakness. One of my wife's favorite things is flowers for no reason.
We should do a role reversal. How about you're going to take me on a date? We could film it too. We could do it in studio. It'll be like a date, but you have to pay for the date. You have to buy me. What do you think? Would you be down?
Yeah.
You're down to take me on a date?
Well,
and buy me flowers?
I've like done that before.
You bought a dude flowers?
No. Actually,
okay, I'll be your first.
Maybe No, I haven't.
Okay.
I was like, maybe I bought my boyfriend flowers.
Well,
but
we
I don't
can
think
get that scheduled. Just talk to my assistant. And just kidding. Do you actually want to do that though? Do you want to take me on a date?
No.
Because you believe in like the boss babe thing, right?
Yeah.
So you said
boss ass bitch.
Boss ass bitch, right?
Yeah.
Like, so how about we like flip? We see the dynamic. Like you pick the date. You take me out on the date. You pay for everything. You buy me flowers. I could do that. Nah, not about it. Why is that?
Not about it.
She's not about it. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Good talk. Okay.
Good talk.
You wanted to talk about interracial relationships too. Did you date a guy who was different race?
Yeah, he was black.
The 3-year relationship?
Yeah. And it was, I mean, I guess like the only thing I would like just had to say about it was, I guess the only thing different was people did, you know, look at us weird sometimes, like out and about. There was a lot of judgments towards it. I don't know. It's weird thinking that would happen in today's like culture and stuff, but like it was.
Were you guys doing PDA?
It wasn't a problem.
Did you guys do PDA?
No. We actually weren't PDA.
I feel like most people don't give a fuck, to be honest. Like, as long as you're not being weird in public, most people don't give a fuck.
What was like the kind of judgment you were receiving, though?
I mean, it was
Was it
like
black women? Was it other? I feel like a lot of black women will have an issue with black men dating outside their race. I've heard a lot of black women have an issue with that.
I mean, that definitely was like
could that be?
That was like factor, but like obviously you do have like those talks with like the parents talk. You know what I'm saying?
With
like
your parents?
He said that when we got in a relationship, he had a talk with his mom about dating like a white girl type thing.
What did the mom say?
Like, not like be careful, but like
be careful.
I don't know. It was.
What
just
did
like,
she say? What did she say?
I'm trying to remember. I guess just know that you're gonna be looked at differently type thing, and it's like I don't know. I was just kind of like I didn't think that would be an issue at all.
Okay. Oh wait. Okay. Sorry. Maybe we can come back to that later. We were going around the table on height. You said you're 5'2". Your bare minimum is 6'4".
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 6'4".
Okay. I mean, if you guys were to ever break up, would you date someone shorter than that, or is that?
Yeah, actually, I would.
Okay. What about you?
I'm 5'5". I would say bare minimum is probably 5'9". I don't have an ideal, like.
Sure.
As long as they're 5'9" above, that's fine.
What about you?
I'm 5'4", and I think 5'11" is my lowest.
Is the lowest you would go? You wouldn't do 5'10"?
I would do 5. I guess I guess I'll say 5'10" then.
But like you're 5'4", what about a guy who's like 5'8"? That's 4 inches taller than you. No?
No.
Never.
No, I don't think so. I mean, it really is a personality thing though sometimes, but like I would prefer over 5'11".
Okay.
Preferably.
I'm 5'5". My bare minimum would be 5'8", and my preferred is like 6'1" or 6'2".
You said you were 5'5"?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Preferred is 6'1", 6'2". What about you?
I'm 5'6", and my preferred is like 5'8".
5'8", okay.
Yeah, at least.
Madysen?
I'm 5'2". My preferred would probably be 5'10" or higher, but I feel like I actually don't really care. I've been with a guy who's like 5'4", so 5'6".
Nick, do you have the meme? The height one? It should already be pulled up. Oh, can you move? Yeah. Just hide us really quick. This is kind of y'all's. Just saying.
That guy's definitely like not 5'7".
I know it's exaggeration, but you got like 5 foot girls who be like 5'7's too short.
No, yeah.
But yeah, people got preferences though. Like the same dude doesn't have to date like a girl with like XYZ.
Let me ask you a question. When it comes to preferences, if I said I don't date women who weigh more than 110 pounds, is that valid?
Sure. Yeah. If that's your preference.
You don't have an issue with it?
No. Same way I don't date anybody under 5'9".
That's fine. What if I lower it to 100 pounds. Does that change anything?
I mean, I'll be a little bit concerned, but like
What?
again,
It does like 4'11" girls.
you know,
so
but
that
it
makes
depends
sense.
on like the height, I guess. Like, wait, I
Short,
I
short,
forgot
like a
that
girl
you were
who's
into,
like
4'11",
I like short chicks.
So yeah,
I'd say most short chicks are like honestly like
I weigh.
I don't
sub,
know the
sub-
BMI scale,
How
but
much
as
do you
long
weigh,
as it's
Madysen?
like normal, like
Last
know.
time I checked, 98.
Yeah, I think you're like most short women are sub 100. I'd say so.
okay, for like 4'11", yeah. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
it's like you know, definitely. Should we get the scale? Just kidding, okay. For you know. Okay, I just made it really awkward. Sorry, guys. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's preferences. Okay, whatever. Let's see. I had some more notes here. Wait. Oh, super chat. We need to do. Let's do the Twitch. Or actually, oh yeah. Yo, guys, go to twitch.tv. Are you able to scroll down on that right side a little bit, Nick? I just want to make sure we got the. Scroll down a bit more. Oh, scroll up. Pub test. Yo, thank you for the hype chat. Congrats on becoming a Twitch partner. Yeah, we got Twitch partnered. Awesome. Scroll up. Fakuta. Hype chat. €50. Dude, thank you, man. Sorry, I'm from Belgium and my English is not good, but in Flemish it is quite funny and you are the first to pronounce my name correctly. Much respect for that. Love you for that. Love your work. Did I pronounce it? Fakuta? How did I say it? Fukati? Fukati? Fukati. You're Belgian? That sounds like an Italian. Fukati. Okay. Did I say Fukati? Okay. Beats, thank you for the tier 1. Anonymous, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. All right, cool. We had a chat here from Grid 1. Sultry. Oh, wait. Has an Islam marriage contract which outlines conditions and goals to be met. Is that it?
No, he's not even Muslim.
Right, you said he was Christian or is he Catholic?
Like, what is sultry?
Sultry? Here, I'll Google it. I think it's sultry. It's hot and humid, suggesting or expressing a passionate or strongly sexual nature or attraction.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
But like someone who has sultry lips means they have nice lips, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
No, he's not Muslim.
Is your guys' agreement to wait till
maybe scoot into the
marriage
table a little bit if
to
you
have
can.
No,
sex?
he's my first, so I already had it.
Yeah, she.
But I feel like some people will like have sex and then be like, I think we should wait for marriage.
Yeah, they become like Mr. Celibate over here.
Yeah.
You should. Do you have your phone on you? Can you text him right now? And
No,
be
I
like,
did. Let's
Or
see
I
if
know,
he
like-
responded.
What did you text him?
Call him.
You should be like DTF question mark.
No.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
He didn't respond. Guys.
Delivered or
He didn't
read?
respond.
Do it!
Oh my god.
Just do it!
No, we just yeah.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Instagram DM?
Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Just text him DTF question mark.
No, if he didn't even respond. No, because I'm not. I'm in my.
You're what?
I'm in my situation.
Okay. Let's see.
Good job. Take it one day
I'm
at
not.
a time.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be with multiple guys at once.
Okay, I had some more notes here. Oh, Tiffany, we got to pull up Tiffany's. Can you pull up Tiffany's Instagram? Tiffany, do you consider yourself traditional?
My Instagram for what?
Wait, don't pull it up yet. Do you consider yourself traditional, Tiffany? Trad?
In today's society, yes.
Today's society?
Mm-hmm.
Are you... you consider yourself conservative too?
Mm-hmm.
Traditional? Do you consider yourself modest?
Modest?
Yeah, modest.
A little.
In your dress, in the way you dress.
Yeah.
Pull up the Instagram.
Are you gonna pull up my Halloween post?
Put us on the other side, Nick, before you scroll down.
People are already commenting
Go ahead,
on
scroll
it.
down. No, it's the first one. Sorry, there's a fucking truck going by.
Haram!
I mean,
That's not bad for what I've seen.
well, yeah,
not
fucking
bad. That's
comparatively.
not bad.
Yeah.
But I mean,
You should have seen.
you
Should have seen
you
what?
you bill yourself as this conservative,
That's just for Halloween.
trad, virgin woman, but you know
Halloween
what I
is
mean?
the one
That's not
night a
even that
year where
bad.
any girl can
It's
dress
just
No,
up
it's
like
I've
a
seen
slut.
worse.
Per.
I've seen worse for sure, especially Halloween around these parts. But just saying.
Women can wear whatever they want to wear.
I didn't even celebrate
Can they?
Halloween this year.
Yes, they can.
That's fine, but like a lot of guys, if you're dressing provocatively, won't take you seriously.
Well, what's like I'm more talking about like fashion. Like I'm saying like girls can wear whatever they want to wear.
Okay.
Free the nipple.
Not for yeah, like not everything's for like a man's appeal. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, that's fine.
Like some girls wear things because they feel good wearing them.
One argument I've heard for why men should pay for the first date is because women have to do more to get ready and like put on makeup, and makeup is expensive. Do you agree with that?
That's actually funny. I've never thought about it like that.
Oh.
No, I think guys
Yeah,
put
because
in the
beauty
same
is
amount of
social
work.
currency.
I also think it's like you say, it's a principle thing for us. Like to see if the man is willing to take care of you. Or has the ability to take care of you.
I feel like guys always ask, like, would you date me if I was poor? But like, would you date me if I was ugly? Like, you wouldn't.
Yeah, but
ugly and poor are different.
women pass on men all the time because of them not being physically attractive. So
And poor.
this whole like cope about women don't care about looks, like that's bullshit. In fact, all of you just said you had a height requirement, which is related to looks.
5'8" isn't bad.
Sure, but like we have her over here with 6'4", you're 5'11", you said 5'11" or something. So
Yeah.
I don't object to women having a height preference, but like women care just as much, or if not more, about looks than men do.
I think it's the same.
That could be a hot take, but you think it's the same?
Yeah.
I'd say women care way more. Honestly, women care way more about looks.
I don't.
Now, I think that men can make up for it in other ways.
Like their personality. Yeah.
Confidence, humor, status, money.
Yeah.
However, like most men don't have those compensating characteristics. So like an average guy, he's probably not that funny, not making that much money, doesn't have any status, probably of average confidence, maybe, whatever. So what does he do? Yeah.
What does he do?
Who do you think is more who do you think is more superficial, men or women?
Woman.
I don't know, like probably women, but I could see it being both ways.
Okay. What do you think?
Wait, can you like explain?
Who do you think is more
that?
superficial, men or women?
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. About the same?
Yeah, about the
About
same.
the same? T-Dog?
What?
T-Dog?
T-Dog.
What's that?
That's your
You.
nickname.
Why?
Just answer the question. Answer the question.
Because you're chill like that.
I don't know.
You don't know? You think it's about the same? Who's more superficial?
Maybe women.
Okay.
I believe women are more superficial.
Oh.
I think women are a little more superficial. I think women are very picky.
Well, I think just speaking specifically on looks, I think there's far more looks-related things that women care about that are outside of men's control. For example, a man's height, out of his control. His head of hair, for example. If a guy's kind of balding, and some men you might say, well, women have to worry about that later on in life. There's actually men who will start balding in their early 20s. Women, like I'm sure, like that's got to be rough if you're 21 and you're starting to get a receding hairline. Bro, 21-year-old girls want a guy with a fucking full head of hair. It's just reality. Penis size. sexual stamina, sexual function. All of these things are out of a guy's control. Whereas like, I'm trying to think, like the one thing that men care about when it comes to looks, like breast size, that's out of women's control. Everything else, like you can do squats.
A woman's height's also out of her control too.
Men don't care about height.
But you like short women, you like midgets. Like not all of us are midgets.
The difference is that I'll date a girl, and some men actually don't like short women. However, the difference, at least for me, is I'll date a girl who's 4'11". I'll date a girl who's taller than me.
Yeah, but that's just you. Not every man.
I would argue that height is much more a deal breaker for women than it is for men.
Yeah, that is true. But women also can't control their height, is what I'm trying to say.
Right, but I don't think like a woman's height is almost never going to really. Most men are never going to really care about a girl's height.
It's more about like titties and ass always.
I mean, face maybe. I like
face too. Oh yeah, what's more important, titties, ass, or face?
Face. All the guys say face.
It's face, yeah. Because you can always fix your butt.
Also, can I just say I've never met a person who's under 5 foot that's not insufferably so fucking annoying.
Wait, what?
I hate short people.
Even short women too?
Yes.
Why?
Because they're so annoying. I've never met.
What the fuck?
What do you mean? It's the truth.
There's perfectly pleasant short people. Like, is your mom? How tall's your mom?
5'2". Oh.
You talking about your mom?
No, I'm talking shit. No, I said
shit.
No, I said
on your mom. Put some respect.
Under 5
Show
foot.
some respect for your elders. Tiffany.
Under 5 foot is considered short.
Okay, all right, that's cool. I've never encountered that, but I don't know. Yeah. Good talk, guys. Good talk. Okay, let's see. A couple more notes here. We have. We need to go. Hold on. I think we got everything with L. Or wait. I'm against online dating and have tried it out, so I am credible. Modern dating is so different, especially with social media, and I genuinely believe that we all need to get culturally shocked somehow. I also think college dating is such a double standard because everyone low-key wants a relationship but does everything to sabotage it.
Damn, that was a lot.
Damn,
I don't know what I was on.
Dude, you were on that.
I was, no, wait, what was it? Oh, online dating. Oh yeah, I'm just against online dating. I just feel like you catch the vibes like IRL. You know what I mean?
Coming back to you, Nika, you said that you're into femdom.
Yeah, I like experimenting. I mean, like, not that that's like the only thing I'm into, but not that that's the only thing I'm into, but you know, especially with the Gen Z, like,
sure,
being young and experimental is something I like.
You said that you have super bad luck on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Tell us that story.
I feel like I have a Valentine's Day curse or something.
Tell us what happened there.
So there, like, every year on Valentine's Day, there's something that happens when I'm like dating, whether it's like not going well or certain situations. I remember when I was in SoCal, I was dating this guy. I don't know, like I kind of like dating / seeing it. It wasn't exclusive, but also it was for longer than 6 months. So whatever you want to call it. Mm-hmm. So we went out, and it was a super romantic place, and we were having our little dinner. And when it came to having fun, he wasn't able to get up. And yeah, and I was like on weed day out of all the days. Like, so I started questioning him, and I was like, did you see anybody right before me? Like, I understand this is not like exclusive or whatever, but like, I kind of felt a little like, whatever. And his face turned red, and I was like, oh shit. So this is what's happening right now. So I was like, okay, well, take me home right now. And he took me home, and yeah. And then I found another date for that night, which was...
Same night?
Yeah.
Wait, so you met this guy the Valentine's Day on a dating app, is that correct?
Correct. This was 3 years ago. Like my first Valentine's Day. Or like that was kind of weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so you met him on a dating app, and then you
well, the person I was saying, like, I didn't met him on the dating app, but I did find myself a second date for that night from a dating app. Yeah.
Well, also, we're going to switch into the Aftershow mode. So TTS trigger is now 69. You can hit it, Nick. The TTS trigger, oh, Madysen, can you hit these other lights? Mm-hmm. TTS trigger is $69 and up. Read answer is $20 and up. That's both for Streamlabs and Super Chat. I'm just going to change the things here in the description. Hold up, guys. Okay. So if you guys want to get some chats in, go for it. Okay, and then you downloaded the dating app, or you had the dating app, and then you messaged a new guy on the dating app.
Yeah, the first person I matched.
And then that same night you were able to secure another sex partner?
Correct.
On Valentine's Day, no less.
Correct.
Bro, women have dating on fucking easy mode. Easy mode, dude. I don't care how fucking hot, what time of night did you secure this new guy? What
like
time?
10 p.m.
I don't care how fucking hot you are as a dude. You cannot go on a dating app and get like turnaround pussy in like 1 hour. In fucking possible. In fucking possible. I don't care how. What, you disagree?
No, you're so right.
Bro, you guys have dating on easy mode, son.
Yeah,
easy
like,
mode.
With dating apps, like I heard like on guys that would run out of people to like swipe on. Like I heard that's a thing, but I've never seen it on like girls.
Wait, question for you. What's the most, like, so that was like, so you had sex with 2 guys in one day?
Well,
basically?
I wouldn't count the first one because like.
Well, it was just the tip, right? Like y'all fucked.
No, we didn't fuck.
Oh, he couldn't even,
yeah.
you didn't even try to.
It was really embarrassing. I never saw him again, so.
Damn, girl. Damn,
yeah.
y'all be.
Wait,
you gotta give a guy a chance, you know, like give him a second chance. Shit.
No, honestly, he didn't.
Because you know, like about whiskey dick.
I know, but he'd never drunk. Like he never.
You know what's really interesting about like if a guy's sexual performance is subpar, like women often criticize men for all they want is sex, but if a guy like drops the ball on his performance the first time, like you're gonna, even though he's like could be a very nice guy, it's done.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying what I did was like exactly quote unquote morally
look, it
perfect.
is what it is.
Like I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying like, hey, like I'm young and we were not exactly like exclusive, and I didn't want to see him ever again, so I thought I wanted to have it by night for Valentine's Day.
Go ahead.
What's you seem like a freak. What's the freakiest thing that you've done in like sex besides stabbing someone? What's like the freakiest thing or weirdest thing a guy has asked you to do or you've done in sex?
I will tell you, I got some stories. I'm not sure if I can give them on camera.
Give us like the PG version.
T.
Let me think. I mean, like
pegged a guy.
I'll keep it ambiguous, but like fun at the beach, but like public beach, not a nude beach.
Okay, I was expecting
questionable and fun.
I was expecting like strap-on dildos and all that. Wait,
I mean nothing beats the story.
I mean, for me that's like normal though.
Oh wait, what?
What? Strap-on dildos is normal for you?
Yeah.
Have you ever done with like
with guys?
Girl?
Yeah.
With guys.
Okay. Like strap-on dildo, fuck a girl.
What do you guys think about guys who want to be pegged by their girlfriends?
I think it's gay.
Right. Yeah.
I also think it's gay for guys to be super into anal.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
High key. I mean, maybe not like gay, but like.
It's kind of sus. That's a good word.
Would you peg?
Well, because isn't that where the male G spot is?
What?
Isn't it in their butt? Am I tripping?
No,
I think
guys to be like into anal with like girls.
I couldn't.
Do y'all eat ass?
No, I would never.
I feel like you eat ass. She eats ass. You eat ass and you peg.
She for sure
eats ass. She's the freak out of this panel.
I feel like that's.
You like freaky shit.
I think that's kind of.
I'm very
becoming
experimental.
vanilla,
like
You
I
look
don't
like
know.
you're ready to go to war. Is that your weapon?
No,
choice?
it's my fucking. I got chronic back pain, so I'm like digging into my shoulder blade.
That's
Like
because he's old.
I'm an old man.
Oh, yeah.
Tiffany, get over here. Give me a back
also,
massage.
like I got this story. It's not exactly like freaky or anything, but it's kind of interesting. I think it was like 2 years ago. I was working for a startup company for basically bringing people into restaurants, and I would earn commission for however many people I bring in. So my creative mind, I was like, how many people want to go out and take me out on a date with me? So
continue.
Sorry.
No, continue.
Okay. Yeah, so I ended up going on 10 dates in one day.
One day?
Yeah, but like it was dates that I scheduled to like for the business essentially.
Wait, how did you find all of these people?
Social media.
Did you
10 dates in one day?
Yeah, like 3 breakfast, a brunch, 3.
You
lunch,
like
dinner.
initiated
I mean,
the
obviously,
date
I
the
wouldn't be
same
like
day?
I would like snack
Wait.
on or like have drinks.
These were food dates?
Yeah, or like coffee.
I
Like not
see.
like yeah. I should have
Food
clarified. I'm sorry. Like with the company, because it was restaurant based, I was trying to drive the business up and bringing
What?
people into restaurants.
Oh shit.
So
okay, and this was. Did
was
you
like
hook
about
up? You
2
hook up
years
with?
ago.
Did
No,
you
I didn't hook up with
guys?
any of them, but
you're just trying to get them to come eat at the restaurant.
yeah,
What kind of? It was at a what kind of restaurant?
like different restaurants. I mean, I'm not gonna specify.
Oh,
the
I
company,
thought you were
but-
like part of the business and you were trying to like generate money for the business. Yo, that's actually smart. If you're a chick and your family owns a restaurant, just like set up fucking 12 dates. Be like, oh, I really like this place. Yo, that's some 200 IQ shit.
Yeah, and like I think it was a restaurant. It was for the
Damn.
dinner one, and my first dinner and the second dinner was kind of like the first dinner was running late, and my second dinner showed up. So I went back to the bathroom and I tipped the bartender. I was like, "Girl, you gotta help me out, make some story, make him busy." Like, so I was like trying to manage wrapping up the first one and then going to the second one without them finding out. So that was kind of like
Wait, it wasn't even at
situation.
different places? It was at the same place?
Well, like I did different places, but for dinner it was just one place.
Oh
So I
my
would just tip the bartender. They get their money. Business get their money. I get my money.
That's lit.
I mean,
That's wait. So I want to come back to your Valentine story here. Well, okay, hold on. There's the 10 dates in a day. How did you source these dates? Was it dating apps?
I have quite a number of people on social media. Just like from.
Was this
people.
before or after the?
This
incident?
was like before.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of a fucking giga chad you have to be able to, as a guy, to be able to get 10 dates in one day. Do you know what I mean?
What was that term?
Giga chad.
You want to define that for the jury?
A giga chad is like a very attractive guy.
Huh.
Very attractive
Legend.
guy. Nick, can you Google giga chad for us? I'll show you who giga chad
Thank
is.
you.
I will show you an example of a giga chad. My beard's actually looking a little like in that. I don't know why I didn't cut it differently, but wait, can you scoot into the table a little bit? You're just kind of.
You're like.
Yeah, do images of Giga Chad. Let's see. Okay, some of these are.
What? Wow.
Like the demand for.
Wait, hold on. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up.
He has like the bold glamour
click.
filter.
Wait, scroll up. Is this all the way? Click the third one.
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, wait, put us on the other side. That's Giga Chad right there.
Wow.
Fuck, Myron.
Too musculars and attractive.
That's fucking Giga Chad. Yo, Giga Chad, those of you who are members, Giga Chad in the chat. Like the emote. Use our emote. So, 10 dates.
But dates isn't like just food, coffee, like.
Right, but you still had like guys who went out of their way to come and meet you.
Yeah.
Was this like, just a point of clarification, did you plan this all in one day or did it take you a couple days to plan this one?
It took some planning.
Why?
For sure.
Why? What's the motivation? Like, that just sounds terrible. Money?
I mean, it was a company that I was working for, but also I kept genuine conversation, and there was a few of them that I really liked, and I went on a second date with them for non-work purposes. But, you know,
okay.
Same way you would collab with Kim K for business and pleasure. Same thing with me.
Did they?
It's a little different.
Did
I think.
all of them pay for the date, or
Yes.
did you pay?
They
at
paid.
all?
Okay. You back to your Valentine's Day story. I'm sorry if you already said this. Just a point of clarification. In your pre-show notes to us, you wrote, "One time my boyfriend," and I don't know if you made it clear that the guy who had trouble getting it up was your boyfriend. You said one time my boyfriend couldn't get it up on Valentine's Day, so I canceled the date and went home and found another guy on Tinder and effed real good.
I'm sorry, that was probably like a very late night message, but I use the term boyfriend not as like an exclusively. That's just me, but it wasn't exclusive.
But you said boyfriend. So this was a guy that you'd been seeing for a while.
Yeah, like more than 6 months.
How long were you seeing him?
6 months.
6 months?
Yeah. Like that's my timeline, like more than 6 months.
How long?
Like,
So you'd been seeing him for 7 months?
Yeah.
So a guy you'd been exclusively or?
No, not exclusively. It was an open relationship.
Okay. So couldn't get it up on Valentine's Day. So you canceled the date for your 7-month open relationship and found another guy on Tinder that night and effed.
Yeah.
Get the rocks. Yeah. Abdul? Yeah. Get the rocks. Get the rocks.
Wait, can I ask what your body count is
Nick.
if you feel comfortable answering?
It's under double digits. I went on a lot of dates, but that doesn't mean I fucked every dude.
No, I know.
Stop the cap.
I'm wondering.
Under double digits?
Yeah.
So less than 10?
Yeah.
Should we go around the table on body count? Here. What?
1,
8.
4,
0,
6,
Bro, you gotta say it louder.
6, 8.
I don't share my body count because I'm a man of God.
With 3 fast comers. We know.
You have 6 bodies? That's so surprising.
Wait, what?
She has 6 bodies.
Why is that surprising?
Because she seems like really traditional, feminine, like.
I mean,
I'm 23.
6 is not. I mean, compared to some other, like 6, I don't think 6 is that much. Some guys think that's a lot, but like, you should see the way some people be like. You probably know girls, right? Because you're in the dorms. You live in the dorms at UCSB.
Yeah.
Some of these girls, their first freshman, is it quarter or semester at UCSB?
Quarter, yeah.
These girls, their freshman first semester will put up double digits. They'll put up 20, 30, 40 bodies. Like, do you know, have you seen any scandalous chicks at the dorms?
I know a few who have double digits.
Just like this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how a lot of girls move. And dudes. There's dudes who move that way too. Good talk. Good talk, Tiffany.
Why do you keep saying that?
Saying what?
Good talk.
That's like my filler word.
Okay.
You said another year on Valentine's Day.
Actually, stop. We're not reading that.
You said it.
No, we're not reading that.
You did what? Should we read it? I think we should read it. You sent it. You said you wanted to talk about this. You said that you. Why don't you tell us?
Okay, fine. I'll talk about it.
You tell. I won't say it. You say.
Okay, so I went. That's why I was like, let me provide more context for it. So this was the very next year after that year. I was talking to a guy. Basically, like, it was more like an online relationship because I lived in Texas, he lived in California.
Yeah.
So, you know, like, we were going back and forth. I never got any clear communication that it was exclusive. Like, he never called me his girlfriend. We never even met up for anything. It was all online. But, you know, apparently in his mind we were, like, exclusive. And, you know, whenever we did try to make plans to come to California, I came with some of my friends and we met up for dinner, and when I met up, he was just like very icy and cold. Like, I don't know, like whenever I meet up with somebody, they just didn't give up the same vibes that it would be online. Like online would be like always calling me, FaceTiming me, super warm. And like my friend would have her date, like put her hands on her shoulder or like anything, you know, just like to show like that, you know, interest, anything, like. And he would just like sit there and like literally nothing. And I was like, I was the one putting my hand and I'm like, okay, like any interest, like let me know, like. So I just didn't get the vibes that I wanted from him. And then that same night, whenever we were out in dinner, his friends were over, and one of his friends, I ended up getting his Snapchat, and you know, it took some next wild night on Valentine's Day. So I'll leave it at that.
Okay, word. Let's see, we have to get to Neela.
Oh, yeah.
You consider yourself red-pilled.
Yeah.
What does that mean for you?
Not being a liberal, being traditional, having traditional values, having open opinions, and as people say, like not being a part of the matrix. So we can't say that on here, but like just being opposed to. I keep wanting to say it, but I can't.
The jab.
The jab, being opposed to like the jab and all the, being opposed to like pharma, and that's basically what red pill means to me.
Okay.
Like being anti-government.
Anti-government, sort of, yes.
Word. Okay, so you're red-pilled. You also said you questioned, should a woman work, ?
Should a woman work?
Yeah.
I think the best thing is a woman having the option to work, but also having the option to be able to sit back and not work if she doesn't want to.
Do you agree with that?
That's valid.
Do you think men...
A woman's entitled to do whatever she wants.
A woman's entitled to do whatever she wants?
No, like I'm saying, like if you know, if there's women that do want to sit back and not work, I think that's a great thing, because I'm sure they offer other things, and I think it's also valid for a woman to work. I think it's
Do you think that's a female privilege?
To not be able to work?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because like there's definitely like women, you kind of have a backup plan of like, well,
yeah.
If my career doesn't work out, I can just marry a guy. I can just find a rich guy or something, or just a guy who's prepared to provide. Whereas like most men, like that can't be a thought in our head. We can't think, yeah, I think I'll just find a woman to provide for me, because most won't. Some will, but vast majority, I want to say it's probably more than 90% of women don't want a stay-at-home husband.
Yeah.
True that.
So
true.
I feel like women don't really find fulfillment within like their career and their jobs. They find fulfillment in people. So like finding a nice husband, having a family, having kids is what I think women are more fulfilled having
100%,
a
yeah.
tiring job.
Their job's to bake the bread, like they're supposed to be the oven.
Speaking of which, you said that you had a few boyfriends who were leeches. Why don't you tell us about that?
Well, it was really just one boyfriend. But,
a singular boyfriend. Okay.
We were together for almost a year. We had met on New Year's when I turned 21, and we worked at a famous car company together. And I ended up letting him move into my apartment. He did have a house in Sac, which was about an hour and a half, 2 hours away from where I was living, and he was paying for his grandma to live there. So I kind of was like giving him the benefit of the doubt, like, oh, you're already paying for a house, like you could just stay with me. I was driving him to and from work every day, which was an hour there and an hour back, and then driving to my job, which was also an hour away. And I ended up catching him cheating. Yeah, and then I just kicked him out. Yeah.
Damn.
Good times.
Yeah, he didn't pay groceries, didn't pay gas, nothing.
Okay.
Major leech.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll find yourself in another situation like that, or?
No, I've learned my lesson on that. So.
You've learned your lesson. Okay. And so you said you were paying for everything. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
And you didn't like that though.
Well, I think at the time I didn't mind it, because I was like, you know, maybe I'm not traditional. Maybe I want to provide. Oh. And when I, you know, at the end of that, I was like, yeah, this is not for me.
What do you do for work again? Remind me.
I'm a scientific analyst.
What is that? What do you What do you do?
It's lab work. So I formulate bulk batches of. I basically make medical testing kits, like sorry, I can't say that.
It's okay.
Yeah, I
no,
make
you can. Yeah.
test kits.
Okay. Dope.
Yeah.
Does it pay well, or?
Yeah, it pays very well.
6 figures?
No.
No. One day maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe a couple years.
All right. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. We have a TikTok of yours to react to. Why don't we pull it up?
Oh, yeah.
And then we have some of your tweets to react to, and then we're going to wrap up probably shortly after that.
I want to know if you guys agree with this, by the way.
Can you? Yeah. Oh, start it from the beginning.
These are 5 red flags to look out for in a girl. If she has any of these, you're better off just not getting involved. Number 1 is high body count and no regrets. If she's proud of being a slut, you can hit it, but don't put a ring on that finger. Because remember, sleeping with many people ruins your ability to pair bond, and obviously makes your current partner less special. The second thing is having a poor relationship with family. So if she's disrespectful...
Nick, hide that thing in the corner, man. All right, go ahead.
Shit like, I hate my dad, I hate my mom. Unless she has a valid reason to, then she'll be disrespectful to you as well. The third thing is she entertains multiple guy friends who want her. This speaks for itself. You should know that they probably just want to smash, and if she doesn't know that, then there's a red flag in itself. There's no such thing as guy friends, and this really just shows that she loves attention. Number 4, she shames you for having boundaries. If you express something you're not comfortable with, and she says, you're just being insecure, instead of talking it out with you and compromising, then run. Number 5 is gross if she smokes. This just shows she doesn't take care of herself in the right way. So let me know if these are valid and if I should drop part 2. Valid or not?
Dope. Can you just really, recap, what are the 5? So high body count.
High body count with no regrets, like she's proud of being a slut. The second one was disrespectful to her family. The third one, oh my God, I'm forgetting it. Wait, okay, I know smoking.
That was the 5th one.
That's the 5th one, but disrespectful, has guy friends.
Okay.
And she doesn't compromise with you. So she's saying like shit, like you're just very insecure because you don't want her to go clubbing or something like that. And then the 5th one's if she smokes. Gotcha.
I agree with you pretty much everything there. The only nitpick I have is when you say, if she's a slut, you can still hit it. Me personally, I don't know if I'm an outlier when it comes to men. Even if it was just for a one-night stand, I wouldn't want to get with a girl who's promiscuous anyways.
What if she lies, though? What if you, like, that doesn't come up? What if you just, like, or are you just not that type of guy to just hit it in a one-night stand?
Well, no, I mean, I think that, I wouldn't want to have a one-night stand, but if, like, there's a girl I'm pursuing, and then I don't think it's necessary to wait long periods of time before having sex. Yeah. But, I mean, you can, there's things that you can tell, like, not always. Some women are pretty good at hiding it, but you can tell to some degree if she's promiscuous. Yeah. But you can also, at least for me, I'm kind of, you can just straight up ask to be honest. But you don't need to necessarily straight up ask for the body count, but you can ask, like, okay, ask relationship history. That can sort of be an indicator. Yeah. You can ask, like, certain questions that might potentially be an indicator of promiscuity. Has she had threesomes? Has she had more than threesomes? Okay, she's had fucking orgies, probably high body count. Yeah. There's other, like, there's certain sexual and non-sexual questions that you could ask her that could potentially reveal promiscuity. Not always, but there's a lot of other deciphering factors. So,
you know, when they say, like, you can tell it in the eyes, like if she's pure or
not. What's it called? The 1,000 cock stare.
Yeah, you can say if you can tell it in the eyes.
Some girls have the 1,000 cock stare.
Yeah, so if she...
Tiffany, just kidding.
Oh,
just kidding. I'm kidding, Tiffany.
Wait, I don't have a question. So, like, all that is valid, but I think an important question to ask is, like, when was that timeline of that body count? For example, like for my circumstance, like, yeah, I did a lot of stuff that, you know, I shared that I thought were entertaining, but I don't think they were, like, things that I've done. And when I look back in the past year and a year and a half have completely changed, but does that mean that my potential date is going to judge me for what I've done like 3 or 4 years ago?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Your past haunts you.
Absolutely.
Totally.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean.
I'm like, okay.
Well, look, what is it? Obviously, a girl who is no longer promiscuous, but was promiscuous, you could say that's better than a girl who was promiscuous and is still promiscuous. Some people believe in redemption, but me personally, I feel like once a girl's got a high body count, that's a wrap.
I'm pretty sure the vagina resets after a certain amount of months.
No, I'm not even talking about that. And it is like
I think I'm the biggest red flag then, because I don't find any of those wrong.
You think they're all right?
I think if a girl decides to be sexual and decides to settle down, then that doesn't make her a red flag.
Wait, you just said decides to settle down? Decides to settle down?
Like I don't know, like if a girl is like crazy in college and like gets with a bunch of guys, but then like later on like wants a family and a husband, like that doesn't, like, just because she's been with a bunch of people doesn't mean that she isn't deserving of those things.
Well, do you have a response, and then I'll go?
I would say no.
What makes you more deserving than a girl that slept with more people?
I value myself a lot more, so I would say I deserve someone of more high value, and usually more people of more high value, like men, they choose to be with a woman who isn't promiscuous, like Brian here. So I wouldn't say I'm more deserving of love. I think everyone is deserving of love. I'm just saying it's like a standard that someone like he has, someone like I have, and the kind of videos I make promote to red pill. They promote to high value guys, and not usually, but what I'm saying to those guys is if you can get a bunch of girls, don't settle for a hoe. Settle for a good girl who's going to make your life easier.
But I would even, to add to what you're saying, I would argue that even normal average men have a strong preference for non-promiscuous women. You don't need to be like a high-value guy.
That's not true. It's because they can't get options. They don't have options. Their options are only like the ran
Sure. So I think, what you're saying is like a guy who it's difficult for him to get a woman, out of necessity, he might partner with like a woman who is or was promiscuous because that's all he can get. I would actually argue though that like even guys who struggle with dating, there are some guys who are really not that pressed for pussy. They're not that pressed to get laid, and they do want to pursue a high quality woman who may be average, just as he's average. But I mean,
I'm confused.
Well,
what you're trying to say?
What I'm saying is that perhaps out of necessity, some guys will settle for a woman who's promiscuous or who has a high body count. But I don't think that like men almost innately want women who are not promiscuous or don't have a promiscuous past or don't have a high body count.
Why?
There's a ton of reasons. So first off, having a high body count is a proxy for promiscuity.
Yeah.
Promiscuity is an undesirable trait for someone that you're pursuing for a long-term relationship. There's the STD component. The more sexual partners you have, the greater likelihood that you've gotten an STD. Perhaps AB Check, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. The more promiscuous you are, the more people you've had sex with, the greater likelihood of having had an STD, or perhaps you have an incurable STD like herpes, et cetera, et cetera. So, I think a girl who's had one sexual partner is much less likely to have herpes, for example, than a girl who's had 50 or 100.
Do you want to hear something crazy?
What's up?
So let's say you marry a girl with 10 bodies and you have a child with her. That child can inherit the DNA of all the past men.
I've heard of this. I don't know.
Is that a fact, though?
It's called telogamy. You can search it up.
I thought it was called like something like chimerism or...
No, it's
something about chimerism.
I don't know about that.
I have heard something about
I found that crazy.
Women will retain the the DNA of men that they've previously had sex with. I don't know if that study is valid. I don't know. I saw the article though.
Yeah, but I'm like, that's pretty crazy.
What if they use a condom?
I mean,
No, I think the guy has to blast.
Yeah, he'd have
the
to
guy has to come inside.
Totally blast her.
I think he's got to come inside. I think, but
he's got to blast.
Yeah. So, but no, why body count matters. Okay. So on a purely practical level, if a girl is, for example, sleeping with somebody else while she's sleeping with me, it's just gross on a practical level.
Well, that's rude to you. That'd be like.
And by the way, I feel like women can feel this exact same way. Like if you knew that a guy slept with a girl right before you could feel like, oh, that's kind of like, did he wash? Like, you know, it's different though. Like it's a little different between men and women, but. So promiscuous woman with a high body count, she's more likely to be sleeping with multiple people at the same time. I don't want to like kiss a girl that like sucked some dude's dick yesterday. Like to me, that's just gross. STDs, right? Infidelity, that's a huge thing. So nobody wants to risk getting cheated on. High body count equals high probability of cheating and infidelity. Pair bonding is the other one. So the more partners you have, the less able you are, the more partners you have, Jesus, sorry.
Is that fact though?
The less able you are to bond and fall in love with new partners. So the more partners you've had, you just start viewing sex as sport. Like it's just sport fucking to you. It means nothing. There's no, you've detached intimacy from sex. Once you've like, it's just, the intimacy's gone. It's just like a handshake. Good to meet you. You've rewired your brain to detach the intimacy from sex. You're also probably not a relationship-minded person if you've had a bunch of casual sex, as evidenced by the amount of casual sex you've had. If you were relationship-minded, you would probably hold sex to be something that you just have within a relationship. So there's also, I think people want to feel like they're someone special to their special someone. So if I'm dude number 77 for you, why didn't the previous 76 work out? What is something wrong with you? Do you get bored really easily? I'm going to view you as you're not a good long-term bet for commitment. Why didn't you commit to any of these 77 other dudes that you've slept with?
Doesn't that make you more special?
No.
No.
Just kidding.
That works.
Nah.
Like out of all these 77 guys on the roster, like you made it. You made the cut.
Well,
then you're also thinking about all
I'm
the
just kidding.
other 77 guys that she's.
No, I mean, what would be special would be
kidding.
like she's a virgin and she picks you.
Aww.
Yeah, sorry.
So special.
I would also argue when it comes to body count, it's a social reputational thing. Men care a lot about respect and respect from our male friends, from our peers. If we wife up a girl who's like promiscuous and has slept with the entire town, that's going to reflect poorly on us. Like there's this old saying, like you don't wife up the town bicycle. Like it's a reputational thing. People are not going to respect you. There's also this concept called, it's kind of like a nerdy term, but alpha widow. So I would say, yes, we as men do care about being compared to your other partners. Part of that is because women can sleep up, men can't really. So I think women have to be very careful with who they sleep with, because you can sleep with men way out of your league in looks, personality, and status. Bear in mind, those men will never commit to you. The same can't really be said about men. Like men can't sleep outside of their league typically. You have like it's a totally mirror opposite almost. So typically for a woman, let's say a woman doesn't normally engage in casual sex, she might break that rule for like a guy who's really fucking attractive. Whereas men, it's almost the reverse. Like men will sleep with women that they otherwise wouldn't, just based on looks, but have no interest of getting into a relationship with that woman. So for example, right? In order for a girl to sleep with a guy, I would argue that guy needs to be at least physically attractive enough to be in a relationship with. I don't think the reverse is definitely not the case for men. Men will regularly sleep with women that they would never, just on the looks factor alone, will sleep with women that we would never consider for a relationship.
Yeah.
But the reverse is not the case.
Yeah, that makes
like
sense.
if a woman's gonna have casual sex, she's gonna try to secure it with like a really fucking hot dude. So women will break their rules that way, and then men will sleep down with women that they'll never commit to, but it's just they welcome the easy access to sex. Did you have something?
Sorry. Sorry to interrupt, but I wasn't sure how long this podcast was gonna be.
We're gonna wrap pretty soon.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wanted to check in.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, probably another 10 minutes.
Okay,
cool?
got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So that's kind of some of the reasons why men care about body count. I know I went through quite a bit of a list.
So it's okay if they are like plugging it in everywhere.
Well, I do think there is a bit of a difference.
How? If it's like a transfer of energy both ways, then like doesn't the energy
Sure.
of the man?
Well, I'll address that. So it is a bit different. And the other one I forgot to mention, which I think is probably one of the most, I feel like people don't, there's an evolutionary psychology basis for men caring much more about women's promiscuity than the reverse. So it comes down to paternity certainty. So for example, let's say I have 10 wives. They're all loyal to me, and I'm sleeping with all of them. I know with my 10 wives that I'm the father for all of them. We know who the mothers are, we know who the father is. The reverse, however, if there's a woman with 10 husbands and they're all sleeping with her, who's the father of the children that she bears? You don't know. Now, of course, I'm talking about this from a evolutionary psychology perspective. In the 1980s, I believe DNA testing came around. So yes, through paternity testing, we know now, but that doesn't erase hundreds of thousands of years of evolution when it comes to males and men needing to ensure paternity of their children. Because when you have a kid, you know for a fact that that's your kid. But as a man, there's no real way for us to know with certainty. So men care far more about promiscuity, because if you're promiscuous, that's indicator for infidelity. If you're sleeping with other men, they could be the one that impregnated you, not us. And we want to pass on our genes. So it's a paternity uncertainty.
But wouldn't you like separate the two? Like wanting to like have kids with someone versus like hookup culture? Like those are very different. You know what I mean?
Well,
because like women
sure.
don't have sex to like have children.
Sure, but it doesn't. But let me ask you a question. What drives us on a biological base level to have sex? What makes us sexually attracted to other people?
Hormones.
But there's something in our biology, our DNA. What ultimately, like for example, somebody who is, how do I articulate this? Shit. Okay. Sorry. Even if you have sex with somebody, of course, you don't have the intention of, okay, my intention here is to procreate. No, of course not. Yeah. People have sex recreationally all the time, most of the time probably. However, our drive to do it has a very strong like evolutionary biological route to pass on our seed. Now that might not be your intellectual intention, but somewhere in your subconscious, in your like, what's that? Wait, Nick, what?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay. Somewhere in your subconscious, there's that drive to procreate. What?
No, I don't like. Obviously, like I want kids, but there's a lot.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Why are women attracted to tall men? Hold on.
Modest Hikima donated $69. Independent girl, can you define independence and how you think independence of women is not contradictory to basic human biology and intuition? Do you think you do not need a man? Are you self-reliant? Will you still be when you have a child?
I don't know if you're referring to like obviously I need a man to like make a child, but I think I am self-reliant. I don't think I need a man. I just like want one. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't need one. I don't think any woman needs a man. Like, just how a strong, independent man wouldn't need a woman. They're just nice to have. You know what I mean? Like, because humans are meant to, you know, connect with each other. Like, that's like one of our purposes. So I think it's just part of our biology, I guess.
You don't need a man? Do you mean romantically or just generally speaking? Like, we don't need men in society?
No. I think they're both valid. Like, men and women are both valid in society, but I think that I like don't need a man to like be happy, basically. Sure, it's nice, it helps sometimes, but like I don't necessarily like need one.
Do you have a response to that, Neela?
I actually think it's like right, but everybody, you don't want to be the person who dies alone with their 20 cats.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And yeah, you say like you don't need one, and it's true.
Her.
Like you could definitely live alone without a man.
Sorry.
But how much more depressed and how much more shitty would your life be without one?
No, I'm saying I want one. I don't need one.
Yeah, and
there's
I don't know
difference.
what he even said that brought this up, but yeah. No, I could agree with that. But
I think it's a need and a want. I think we need each other.
Yeah,
Everyone.
we need each other for sure.
Do you have any more stories, by the way, or you're good? Okay, well, What?
Can I say bye really quickly?
Sure. So,
but yes, just wanted to say thank you so much for having me on this show.
Thank you for coming.
I just have like time limit on when I can be out, so super nice meeting you, and thank you.
Bye-bye.
I feel like I have one last question for you here.
Yes, for
sure. Okay, here's the last one. Here's the last one then. It's a quick one. And I want to start with you. Ask everyone to rate, from Stifler, ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. Go ahead.
I would probably say like 6 or 7. I definitely had some points where I was a 10, like a few years back, but I'm working on it, and especially being on my medication, it like kind of messes up with your body. So, you know, like trying to balance that plus like, you know, diet and exercise. So.
Okay, and I'll go around the table on this. I know you have to leave, so feel free to excuse
Bye.
yourself.
Nice
Thank you for coming.
you.
Appreciate it. What about you?
How I think I look?
Like, rate your looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'll give myself like a 9.
8.
I think realistically, like a 7 or an 8.
This is based off like how I perceive myself.
Yes.
Your looks.
All right, how I perceive myself, I give myself a 9 because 10 is perfect. So there's always room for improvement.
Right. What about you?
6.
6. That's good.
6.5 on a good day.
Accurate.
Oh, okay.
She was funny.
Speaking of, I mean, what did you rate yourself, Tiffany?
8.
Okay. Chat. Let's pull up the chat. Since I'll be petty. Tiffany says it's accurate that I'm a 6. She says she's an 8. Do you guys think Tiffany's an 8?
Stop.
Ew. Wait, Tiffany, can you take her seat? What do you give Tiffany, guys? Tiffany, sit over there. Take that seat. Just for the rest of the show. I'm going to wrap up soon. It's just better that way.
They're so fast.
What do you rate Tiffany?
Wow, it's going crazy.
What do you rate her? Keep rating. What do you rate her? I don't see a lot of 8s here, Tiffany. I'm sorry.
I don't care, because
I think I saw a 9.5.
4, 5, 5, 6, 5, 4. They're Christina. Oh, a woman gave you an 8, of course. Okay. That's a lot of people, Tiffany. I think they're actually shipping us since we're looks match.
What? That's disgusting.
Why is that disgusting?
You're dirty whore.
Huh?
I'm not into you.
You're a dirty whore?
I'm a dirty. I think she said 34.
I heard that too. I heard that too.
Oh my goodness, excuse me.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, but that's
would've
not
been
an
better.
accurate representation because all the men on there are probably incels.
No, they're not incels.
Probably.
Should we have them rate all of us?
Do you think you're more likely to be rated higher by like a Chad? You think you'd get a higher rating from a Chad who fucks a lot of chicks?
Modest Hikima donated $69.
Very doubtful.
Finally, the terrorist sympathizer is gone. If you want a man, would you call that biology and intuition? What do you want a man for? Children? Are you planning on taking the sperm and no child support since don't need no man?
I hate how like it's so off topic. Like
What's
just
off topic?
That.
Oh,
like,
the super
send
chats.
the message when we're talking about it, not.
Well, sometimes there's a delay.
Stochastic Decay donated $69.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, brain. Sorry I'm late. Long day. I had to feed my Tamagotchi. I bought some chainmail armor for my next date. Prevent poking. I partially converted to Islam. 32.33%. Repeating, of course. Anyway, T-Dog is a 5 or 6.
Why am I a
Racism
T-Dog?
makes
I don't
her an 8
understand.
though.
Tiffany, it's
Racism makes you an idiot.
Oh.
because
okay.
the first letter of your name is T.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
for
that makes
example,
sense.
she would be
Wow.
M-Dog, I guess, and Madysen would be
My
M-Dog.
nickname growing up was Mad Dog.
Mad Dog. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, Tiffany.
Dude, you misses my chat. Look.
Tiffany wants to age shame me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm heartbroken. I'm a little heartbroken, Tiffany, that you won't bestow me with your.
She just looked you up and down.
That's funny. Okay, let me see. We had to react to some of Neela's tweets. Let's do some of her tweets. We don't have a bunch of time, so we'll just do a few. Pull up her media tab. Oh wait, there's kind of a sus one that I don't know if we should show, but the alphabet, the one about the alphabet people.
Oh.
I don't know if that's haram.
Oh.
That might be haram. I don't know.
I'm just really no. It's
Sure. Scroll. No, I think it's the second one.
It's so cute. It's so cute.
It's the media
Is
tab.
that your cat? No, as a tiger.
Yeah, that's a.
Wait.
Did you just ask if that's a cat?
Is that your
But I have a
cat?
cat that looks exactly like
people
it. It's
have
a
cats that
Bengal.
look like tiger. Yeah, Bengals.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah,
Is that
it's
the
the
girl
media
from
tab.
the
It's this one.
Handle?
Scroll
I
up.
don't know,
Scroll
but
up
I
a
saw
bit.
this and I was like, what the hell?
All the way up. Scroll all the way up.
This is like plastic surgery.
Fuck it. All the way up. All the way up. Scroll down. Put us on the other side, I think, if you
Men who
can.
dress like women are the reason why society. is
Harry.
Men who dress like women are the reason. Okay, nice, dope, based. Scroll down. Skip this one. I don't want to invoke their wrath. You see this. You see your girl do this on a night out. By the way, so the way I want to frame this, Nick, if you can also maybe have the chat pulled up so we can see it. All these questions that Neela is asking on her Twitter, this is directed at the chat. So we're gonna have some chat interaction here. Oh, scuffed. Okay, so you see your girl do this on a night out. What you do, truthfully, bruv, insta breakup. That's a breakup. That's a breakup, son. And it looks like it's a dude that's doing it. That's a done deal. She shouldn't be going out to begin with, though. Your thoughts on that, Neela?
Oh yeah, she should not be going out.
My girl
unless
should
it's
not
with
be
you.
going out partying.
Yeah.
She just
Oh,
look at.
this is awful.
Go ahead. What you think? What
I
you think?
can't.
Do you still disagree with the body count thing?
What do you mean?
Like men, because you.
I understand the unappeal, but like girls should be able to go out and have fun and go with their girlfriends.
Like partying to like a party place, like a club.
I think going
or...
to the. I feel like it's very rough. Like in my relationship, clubbing was something that we discussed. That was a boundary that.
Yeah,
he's like, girls go to clubs to find.
Well, yeah, the reason
guys.
I'm saying that is like guys go there to find a girl to rail. They don't go there to dance. Probably girls go there to dance, but like they go there to flex their money, buy bottles, buy tables, and then like find girls. That's why most men do not like their girls going to clubs.
No, it makes
Do you think that men who don't want their girls going out partying, drinking, clubbing, etc. Do you think that that's a guy being insecure?
I would say,
or not having trust.
I just feel like if it's a good relationship, they should be able to live their life however they want.
Well, isn't that quite literal? Like once you get into a relationship, you start putting boundaries on what's acceptable and unacceptable behavior.
No, I think boundaries are valid, but like in terms of like going out, that you should be allowed to like go out with your girlfriends, not necessarily to a club, but like I don't know, like if you want to like go to dinner, you know,
no, that's not where we're talking about.
I know, but like there's like fun little clubs in Silver Lake in LA that are like fun.
LA clubs are.
It's not like clubs, but like there's like
but
going out, like dancing places. There's like fun pool places to go out. Like, oh no, that's a no.
Well, I mean, clubs, bars, no. These are like single environment. These are like. So
you wouldn't go out like on a business meeting to like a bar?
No.
Business meeting, though.
Really? Have you not been to a bar or club? They're insane. They're super loud. A business meeting, I'm gonna talk. I'm maybe like a quiet lounge at somewhere, but let me ask you a question. Would you prefer your boyfriend to not play video games?
He can do whatever he wants.
10 hours a day, no issue?
I probably wouldn't date someone that plays that.
Okay, so men should not date women that go to bars and nightclubs.
But that's me specifically. Like, I wouldn't want to date someone that's sitting around all day playing video games.
And a lot of women don't want their boyfriends playing a bunch of video games. Yeah. What about this?
It's a preference.
Would you have an issue with your boyfriend paying for girls' OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Why? Don't you trust your boyfriend?
Well, it's different.
I would argue that the risk of infidelity is far higher a girl going to a club or a bar, because all those guys want to fuck you. The OnlyFans girls wants his money. There's most of these chicks that like strip, that are sex workers, that are, chicks who strip, chicks who do OF, they like look down on these dudes who pay for their shit. They're tricks. They're marks. Like strippers almost never want to date their customers because they like look down on their customers. They're like, it's unattractive. So you could argue that like you going out to a club, there's a far greater risk of infidelity than.
Well, that's not you specifically. Like if I go out on the street or whatever, and there's potential for me to get asked out or hit on.
Yeah, but it's different. Like when you go to.
It's different, like intentions. You're saying.
Well,
like
a bit of intentions, but also like if you go to Trader Joe's, and I'm not saying like don't let your girl go grocery shopping. Not at all. You can go out, go live your life, do what you need to do, but. These are very specific social environments where like hooking up is frequent. There's alcohol involved. There's like shady characters that might try to take advantage of you in some way. This is like men not wanting their girl to go to the bar and club. That's just our masculine instinct to try to protect you from one, potentially fucking the relationship, and two, from like getting victimized in these environments that attract, honestly, a lot of shady people. So we don't want you to be in a situation. That's us trying to be protective, to protect you from being victimized, from some guy fucking trying to grab you or being gross or whatever. So, yeah.
No, I think with every relationship, there's different like boundaries that there needs to. I mean, like in my past relationship, like I was like, it was a thing. Like I could not go to clubs. And when I did.
Good. Oh, you did anyways, even though.
Well, like if all of my girlfriends were going out for like her birthday and they got a table and I went, it was a problem.
Sure.
But I would go anyway.
Well, the thing that I recalled here, when it comes to like, if you go to Trader Joe's and a guy hits on you, like, look, that's going to happen. Like a lot of guys recognize like you got an attractive girlfriend, guys are going to hit on you in all kinds of firework. Guys are going to hit on you on all kinds of environments. The big difference though, is that in the history of Trader Joe's, no girl has gone to Trader Joe's and then 5 minutes later is getting finger blasted in the bathroom. However, girls be going out to fucking parties and nightclubs and shit. I've as somebody who has seen some of the scandalous shit that goes out, UCSB, #1 party school. Bro, I remember going to parties, these chicks be getting finger blasted in the middle of the fucking party, going to clubs. They're like, people are fucking within 5 minutes of meeting. That shit kind of happens. And then you throw alcohol in the mix, your single girlfriends, they miss you, they want you back, doing your fucking hood rat shit. Like, they're gonna be a bad influence, and yeah, it's not.
There's also just like a higher risk of having your partner like cheat on you, I think.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm so loyal. Like, if I'm with someone, like, it's only them. Like, always. It's even with energy. Like, people know I'm cuffed. Like, it's you know what I mean?
Have you ever been out with any of your girlfriends and seen any of them cheat? Have you ever heard of a girl cheating? Like, I've
heard of a girl cheating, but not that no one that I like know.
Can I here? And this was recommended to me from one of my viewers. Let's say you were married and you're looking to hire a nanny. Would you maybe have a hesitation to hire like a really hot, like 21-year-old nanny to look after your kids? Or maybe would you prefer to hire like maybe an older woman that's not as attractive?
I mean, I don't think whoever's like qualified and have a good time with, like, that's like good enough to watch my kid. You know what I mean? Like,
I would say most women would much prefer to hire an older nanny compared to like a hot 19-year-old to look after their children. What are you trying to avoid by doing so? Do you not trust your husbands?
Yeah,
Are
why
you
don't
insecure?
they trust their husbands?
Okay, it comes down to three things, even in the club situation: temptation, opportunity, and the means. And then also with the club situation, there's lowered inhibitions due to alcohol. So that's even another factor in the club situation. So temptation, opportunity, and the means. So I would say probably a lot of housewives, if they're looking to hire a nanny, they'd probably prefer picking like someone who's not as attractive. I mean, I could be wrong there, but.
I mean, I grew up with a like 20-year-old nanny that was attractive.
That's fine.
And she like raised me into the person that like I am.
Look, I'll just say this to the men watching. Gentlemen, don't be in a serious relationship with a woman who doesn't realize the importance of limiting her own behavior to protect the relationship. If you respect your partner, you don't engage in activities designed for single people. And I think that these boundaries, a man not wanting a woman to date a woman who goes to bars and clubs, it's a perfectly reasonable dating standard for commitment-minded men. And I think it acts as a really good filter against independent women who think that they can hoe around while having a stable dude as a safety net.
Why is it hoeing around though? How is that hoeing around? If they're
going
not seeking
to bars
men?
And clubs and parties when you could otherwise be hanging out with your boyfriend is like...
What if a girl's life isn't her boyfriend? What if they're...
Then back to the streets you go.
But why do you need to hang out like with your girls at a club? Why can't you just go to dinner?
Either.
Were you okay with your boyfriend going out?
Yeah.
With his friends? Like, you weren't worried at all that he was gonna cheat or that women were gonna approach him?
If women approach him, that's not my problem. Like, like, women are allowed to approach him. It's about his response. You know what I mean? Like, if he's like, yo, I got a girlfriend, like, obviously it's out of my control what other people do in that environment.
I'll just look, my advice to men: do not commit to women who go to bars, clubs. That's it.
Don't go to LA.
I mean, I don't know.
Do you want to keep going?
Oh yeah, we can go. Scroll down. Whoa, this lady, scroll up. This lady went from 50. Plastic surgery should be illegal. That's pretty based.
This is crazy. Like, she looks young, except the eye, but like she looks really young.
I agree with you. I'm not a fan of plastic surgery. I think women are beautiful as they are. So,
yeah.
Next.
Crazy.
The reason why there are so many more 10s in the world because of plastic surgery. Should plastic surgery be illegal? Scroll down. Can you click on the image so we see the full?
What?
Like her face changed.
Honestly, like, she kind of... She almost looks better in the first photo.
She's more natural.
Especially her lips. Like, she already has, I don't know if she already had lip filler, but she already has very full lips.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you getting lip filler when your lips are already that good?
Yeah.
And maybe she already had lip filler, but like the second one, bro, that's way too much fucking lip filler.
Looks
Holy
like
fuck.
tranny a little bit, if you think about
Oh my God. So I think she actually looks more attractive in the first photo, to be honest. Granted, she did something to her eyes that her eyes look a little downturned a bit, but scroll down. Scroll down. Oh my, okay, we can skip that one. Let's keep going. What's the ideal age for a woman to get married? What do you think?
The ideal age for a woman to get married is in between like 19 to 25. And then I think after 25, it's like the clock is ticking.
Mm-hmm.
Like 21 to 25.
Okay.
I would say like 26.
I'd say anywhere from 18 to 25.
I agree. I feel like 21 to 25 is like that's a solid age because like you're just getting out of like college and stuff.
Pull it back up. Scroll down. What else we got? Take your girl on a late night drive to a beautiful spot. Doesn't need to be fancy dinner every time.
Period.
All right, that's you in Europe, it looks like.
Yeah, I was in France.
With all due respect, okay, this one's unrelated to dating. Scroll down. Scroll down.
That's true.
Just scroll down.
Next. Oh, no.
Scroll down. This one's good. Scroll up so we can listen to the agenda female rappers are pushing on their listeners literally to be scamming hoes. If you listen to this music, be prepared for your daughter to end up the same way.
Oh.
Do you have any comment?
I just think it's crazy. Like, they're making music like My Booty Hole's Pink and Brown. And
fuck?
Have you heard that song?
I don't listen.
Yeah, that song. And I was like, you don't want your wife listening to that shit because she starts like inheriting it, you know, and then she's gonna teach your kids that, and she's gonna play it while she's dropping the kids off to school, and your kids are gonna come home.
She listens to that
singing like Booty Hole Pink and Brown.
Period.
You
As
like
it should be.
Okay, that's okay.
I don't know. I think it just is. In my culture and environment, I grew up like listening to that shit.
Yeah, I don't know. They just say some like foul shit on there, and that just
it's funny. It's not like for real. I don't listen to that music, funny. And like I'm not like my booty hole isn't brown. Like just because like just because no, like just because like you listen to music doesn't mean like you take on like
but
the
you do understand,
characteristics.
Like, it does have an impact. Like even if it's like really minor, it still does have an impact.
That's true.
Like super tiny.
That's true. I think the media that you consume can definitely have a impact.
Yeah, it's like people
true.
listening to sad shit, they start getting sad.
It's not the music, it's like the artist too that you're listening
Damien
to.
Rice.
I feel.
Like if you just listen to a bunch of Damien Rice, like bro, you're gonna be depressed like super quick.
Modest Hikima donated $69. Don't need a man BC, I'm independent. Besides sperm and child support, business meeting at a bar, going to clubs anyway when against knowing the established boundaries, but also, I'm so loyal, absolute yikes, please join us in reality.
Do you have a response to that?
I'm so loyal. That's all I gotta say. I am loyal. Like I don't think doing things and, you know, going out and living your life makes you unloyal.
But if it's a boundary, like if your guy doesn't want you going out to
I think
bars
it's something
and
to
clubs.
talk about. If someone has a problem, I think there's a resolution. I think there's compromise. If my partner like really was like, I don't like the club thing, whatever. I only went to a club one time and it was for a friend's birthday and I never went like, cause he didn't, it was a boundary.
Sure, that's fair.
Yeah.
Madysen, what did you have?
Oh, I had a question for you, like relating to that, I guess. But did you like automatically trust your boyfriend going out and doing stuff after he cheated on you, or was it like an ease?
Well, it was during COVID, so we didn't have an issue with going out. Do you know what I mean?
But in general, I feel like after being cheated on, if you're still gonna like pursue the relationship, there's some sort of like lack of trust, obviously.
Totally. I got a little bit of trust issues in there, but that didn't affect like my personal, like I knew that I would never cheat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like I wasn't worried about myself.
Yeah, I'm asking if you were worried about him, like cheating again, possibly.
Only through like the phone, but like not IRL.
Word. We have M1 Grand. Would any of the girls date a guy who legally owned a firearm?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Has this been squeaking the entire fucking night?
No, it's the first time I heard it.
Okay.
Yeah. But yes, I would date a man that owns a firearm. I would prefer to date a man that owns one.
Wait, did you say no?
No, I said yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Guys, we're going to wrap up here soon. So if you want, get your last minute answer or question or TTS in. We have Grid 1 Motorsports. Does Stabby McStabberson have to disclose her Stabby past to potential vict or dates?
Oh my God.
She left, unfortunately. Sorry, man. Is that something you should... Probably, I guess.
I feel like
if you just Google, I mean, she's got news articles about her, so I'd probably want to know that though. Also, my thoughts on that, like, if I got stabbed, I feel like I'm taking a break from dating for a minute. Like I'm pretty black pilled at that point. And I think I'm just like, bruv, okay, let's not date for a while. Or you just like pat them down before the date, make sure they don't have weapons. Nickelodeon, thank you, man. In summary, I'm not going to say that. Can't commit to a bit. Blondie lied about me for clout. Nemo can't commit to definitions or stances. McStabby, enough said. Wait, there was another chick on the show. Good luck to you. Tonight was an interesting panel. Dude, you misses my chat? You missed my chat? Which one? Probably the one where she left. Sorry, man. Arriving late, but shout out to you, Brian, for your hard work. Hey, thank you, man. Especially after I'm 32. I got my little brother's cremation earned today. It was much needed. Leave it to the OF girl to disrespect the pod 2 minutes into the show. Shaking my head. Yeah, man. I mean, Nick said, if I recall, we do a 10-minute pre-show where we just read off instructions for best practices during the show. We explicitly state, don't be on your phone. In fact, we say we'll kick you off, I think, right? Do you say we'll kick you off if you check your phone? Yep. So she busted out a fucking Tamagotchi, which I haven't seen one of those since the fucking 90s. Super random. I mean, bro, that was probably some like intentional shit, some plant type shit. But we tell them like, bro, if you have any intentions of like trolling or sabotaging the show, like I get it. There's definitely like ops who don't like what I'm doing, don't like the show. But like, bro, we got people coming in from out of state. People will fly in to be on the show. People drive from far distances to be on the show. So like, you got to be considerate of the other guests that are coming out who are totally innocent, who like, you're eating up a seat. You're just being a dickhead. You're being rude. So it's like, it's one thing, like, again, I get it. People don't like the show. That's fine. You don't like me. That's fine. But like a lot of people, like, you drove how long to be here today?
About 6 hours.
6 hours. You guys are local. That girl she flew in from the girl who...
From Dallas.
She came from Texas, I think. Yeah. You came from
2 hours.
LA?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just rude. It's rude. Yeah, but as soon as she said she was bored, I in my mind, I was like, yeah, I'm kicking her off, but I wanted to... Yeah. Okay. Grid One Motorsports. Hey, thank you so much, man. I do not act like you are single if you are in a relationship. How hard is this to understand? Your response to Grid One.
Wait, do not act like yours.
Like going out clubbing and shit. That's kind of single behavior.
I mean, I feel like being single means just like being open to seeing other people. Like, I don't know, being single right now, I'm like open to talking to whoever, but like, I don't know, for instance, like when I was in a relationship going out, I like wouldn't talk to guys and stuff. Like it was only girls.
What do you mean?
Like I wouldn't even like really talk to guys.
But
like,
would guys approach
It
you?
would just be girls.
Like would guys approach you when you go out?
No.
Okay.
I literally have this like energy when I'm like in a relationship.
You
They
have-
know to
you
stay
have an
away.
energy?
They know to stay away.
They notice it?
I feel like I have that.
It is. It's like an energy. They know
Is
that
it?
they don't want. Yeah. I put out such strong loyalty energy.
Do you?
I do.
Okay.
When I'm in a relationship.
Okay. All right. I'm just curious, like, I don't know how long I want to linger on the bar nightclub thing, but ultimately, I think what it comes down to is a lot of women will say for a guy to have a boundary of not wanting her to go out to bars, clubs, parties, etc. They'll call it controlling, toxic, insecure, you don't have trust. I think this is shaming language. You're trying to shame men out of using our masculine instincts to keep you out of positions that put the relationship at risk. I think there's no reason that a man should allow his girlfriend to put the relationship at risk on purpose. So, and I don't think men should date women who put their relationship at risk. And by going into these environments, like you kind of are putting your relationship at risk.
Good thought.
How do I want to try to like explain it to you. So it's like,
No, I get it. I actually do get it. Like if it's a boundary, if someone comes to me with a boundary, like I'm not going to be like, "Oh, fuck you." Like I'm going to go out to the club and dance up on guys. Like obviously like that's so disrespectful. But I'm just saying like in certain circumstances it's okay. In certain circumstances.
but there's like I would argue there's a fairly large subset of women that want to be in relationships but want to continue like going out and partying frequently. You want the comfort of having a boyfriend, but you also want to do like single female shit with your girlfriends and go out and get male attention and party.
Well, it's not for male attention most of the time. If you are in a relationship, it is not for male attention.
I mean, then why even go? Like you can just
to have fun. To meet
why
people.
Can't you just have fun? To
live life, have fun with your boyfriend.
What is? Okay, so clubs, sometimes you have to pay an entrance fee. It's super fucking loud. Drinks are really expensive. Why not just go to Bevmo, have a night in with your girlfriends? You guys can dance.
That's so fun. That's a great note.
But so why go to an environment why go to a club then?
Well, also too, a lot of my friends are DJs. So
male friends or female friends?
Oh, this is male friends, but like those male friends from like elementary school.
Red flag.
But from elementary school, friends. You don't have any girlfriends. You don't have any girls that are friends from like childhood. Like you didn't grow up with any girl, whatever. That's like a sister. Like you've never. That's like. I have so many great guy friends because they're just human. Like it's weird to cut off a whole gender. So when you're with someone.
So let's say you're in a relationship, it's getting serious, you've been dating for 6 months, the guy's like super committed, super loyal to you. He says he doesn't want you hanging out with any of your male friends anymore. Yay or nay?
I mean, that did happen with my last relationship, and I did not see them. But in this time in my life, I have developed great male friendships that I probably...
You developed them? I thought they were from elementary school.
No, I'm saying like in college, like this year of me being single, like
They probably want to sleep with you.
Yeah. No.
Text them right now.
They definitely do. No.
Are they single?
Yeah.
Text them right now. Be like, hey, what are you doing?
No, that's
DTF?
no, they're friends. Like I would never.
I
even
guarantee
ask that.
you, most of your male friends, if given the opportunity, would sleep with you. You're an attractive girl, they would sleep with you. Are they really your friends?
I mean, that's like so weird to think about.
You don't think they'd, if you were like, hey, Billy, do you want to fuck? They wouldn't fuck? They'd for sure fuck. You're an attractive girl.
Hopefully
I
not.
preferred you as
Hopefully
a brunette,
not.
to be honest. But what? Nothing.
Didn't hear what you said.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Anyway.
You should. We can do the experiment. Pull out your phone
No,
and
because
text
I
them.
don't. That's so random.
Just be like, babe, do you want to cuddle? Don't say babe, but.
No, because there's so much like boundaries with male friendships. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like cuddling with them.
I'm not saying
That's so
all
weird.
of them, but like most of them would be like, if you texted them and you're like, hey, I kind of have feelings for you. Do you want to hook up? Like they'd be down to hook up.
Maybe.
Yeah. So like, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Tiffany's rude. She's on her phone. Rude.
For like 10 seconds.
Rude. Okay, let me do these last chats, then we're going to wrap up. Conan19, I can't believe Brian got Billie Eilish, Lucy Liu, and Selena Gomez on one show. Who's who? Who's...
Yeah, I really want to...
Lucy Liu, Selena Gomez.
Oh.
Who's Lucy Liu?
Grid 1 Motorsports, single,
like, so cool.
single person energy, soon to be single energy, roofie victim, what the fuck? Pillow biter energy, Pound Town energy, you have no male friends, just dudes waiting to bang. Grid 1 Motorsports.
Roofie victim.
What the fuck?
Energy's so crazy.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's crazy.
I don't know. I think I'd feel, when it comes to like male friends, I'd probably feel pretty uncomfortable if my girlfriend was like hanging out with her male.
Oh, I think there's boundaries to it. Like I wouldn't like hang out alone with my male friends. Like it would be in a friend group. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't go out to like lunch with like a guy best friend.
Yeah. For shizzle.
In a relationship.
For shizzle. Good talk.
For
Okay.
shiz, yeah.
I'm gonna wrap up. Do you guys have final thought from anybody? Last thing you guys wanna hit on? Should we just wait? Go pull up her TikTok her Twitter really quick. I just want to get to the very end. There was like one or two more that I saw that were pretty good. Just scroll down. Oh, you clicked on it. Click off. Go back. No, you clicked back. You clicked.
Top left.
Bro. Move up.
I'm sorry.
Bro.
You have anger issues.
I don't have anger issues. There's literally a fucking girl twerking and Nick is staying on it. Hello? Okay, just never mind.
I want to add one more thing.
What's up?
I just said my bad.
Yeah. What's up?
Brant said he's a nationalist, not a white nationalist. I didn't know there was a difference. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did he like text you? Is he watching the show?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. Although you said he listens to. Okay. All right. I think. Hold on. Yeah, we're all caught up. Anything final? Anybody else? Okay. Let me see. Who am I gonna rate on Twitch? Let's see. One sec, guys, and then we're gonna wrap. Oh, can you pull up the Twitch? I'm gonna shout people out. Yo, Miss Sitara, thank you for the Prime. Fried, thank you for the Prime. Ocarina Blue, thank you for the Tier 1. Appreciate it, man. All right, let me see who we're gonna. Oops, fuck. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. This phone. Okay, there's nobody to raid on Twitch. Never mind. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Hold up. Oh yeah. Yo, last call, guys. Please hit the like button on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. Thank you to the panel. Any women who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. We will be live again, Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. We will see you guys next time. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys.